side. Jackie will be able to finish off the kill here with FBZ, but they've lost two. They've lost FBZ. Amar will fall. It's a 4 for 3. Boom, holding the triangle.
Good morning. Oh, kind of weird to start in the middle of a game like this, but it is what it is.
Bringing down 4 members of OG and only losing the 3 themselves.
Good morning, guys.
Look at the damage from the Bat Rider in the fight. He's able to just stick on everybody.
What game is this? OG.
On everybody. And it got awkward. That fight overall from OG, I see Amar pump faking his ult over and over again.
Couldn't really find the chance.
Then a disruption comes out, so he pump fakes it again. Then he gets hit by a Willow Fear, and then he just gets cleaned up in the fight. So a bit of an awkward one from OG, but a beautiful one from Boom.
Yeah, big stuff here. Yopaj catching back up. He was starting to slip a little bit behind on the gold.
They needed that.
There's a lot of these moments where he's been looking for the plays, looking for the fight, and that certainly was the fight he's looking for.
Turn on the Twitch extension, it's on.
Continue with the action.
It just doesn't work properly for me.
They've got the spear into the cogs. BZM's in trouble. He needs help. Chew.
There was some update from Vol that fucked it, and then I followed the instructions and it was still fucked up. What can you do?
Even Scan, they've got to be careful. As Yopaj and FBZ are by his side, he will still take out of the poison. FBZ jumps in. They've got the Firefly and the Lasso good to go. They'll lock down Chew, take him out. It's Boom. They'll get 2 more and they'll back out. Only Scan to fall on their side.
Oh, this is not in-game.
The fuck? With his Blink Dagger reveal than we've seen.
It's like, why is this fucking shop showing?
As soon as he got Blink. And FBZ, I mean, his ult's going to be back up in 5 seconds, too.
They could go again very, very shortly.
I think they might.
Oh, not quite able to stop him from getting the Blink off.
Yeah, huge moments there. The OG bringing the fight with everything, and now less than 1k lead. They're getting their CK back into a better position. And BKBs are going to be incredibly important. Something we didn't really touch on before, but
X-Tech is Invoker in TSM game. Sounds good, but I think I'll just watch this.
Both the Mars and the CK early. Sure, the Phantasm's going to be cleared up, but they're going to be very difficult to actually kill. The damage is kind of non-existent once the BKBs are there on Boom until later, until items come out on OG.
Like the BKB is absolutely necessary as well this game for the CK. Can we see an alternate sort of build up after the Echo Saber for Jackie, or is it going to be impossible to play these fights without BKB?
It's Blink BKB. There's not really much.
You get the BKB first or the Blink in this situation?
It depends on how the next fight goes.
Yep.
But I think you can't really deviate from that this game versus Invoker or the Sanking. OG looking to make some moves here.
Plan to the triangle once again. They still have the vision up.
Oh, I didn't get to see the Bat Rider laning phase.
I was so confused.
I really want to see a Bat Rider pop off.
Building Lotus. Okay, I was just like,
there's no way that shit is balanced.
So anything to
How many games did Bat Rider win? I think I only watched 1 loss so far.
Dark Willow and the Bat Rider in any way. Very different style build-up.
Okay, this guy got clapped. What the fuck is this?
Yeah, interesting. Well, is this sort of
no, wait, it's only 17 minutes. Plus 27.
Yeah.
Nah, he's 8. He's 8.
Max the orbs out? Or?
Not to you max all of them, it just depends on when you know, he wants to get the double Forge Spirits, and then he probably wants 1 or 2 more points in Wex, and then maybe we'll see him take one of the talents, but it's traditional for all these Invokers. So now, OG, they've got ults back up, they're going to go for this Roche, and Boom does have Lasso back available, it just came back for Yopaj, but doesn't seem like they know.
RTS from
now the Rocket's
original
coming,
Command and Conquer devs, I'll check it out sometime.
I don't actually think the Rocket went over there, just kidding. I think he went to top lane.
Invoker won the laning phase, 0 rotations mids. Invoker is a very good laner sometimes. Matchup dependent, but if he's left alone, he usually wins.
Nice item for Mars.
If it's Exort, it's just too much damage coming in. It should be Exort. He's playing with Shell Demon and Void. And Sanking.
Everybody with that bonus damage.
Oh, Karn Rips? Can you give me the link? I want to check it later.
Definitely on a lot of these heroes.
I've heard nothing but bad things about this league.
Jackie and FBZ here. Ma is going to start the fight off. FBZ is going to try and do his best to back Jackie up here. He'll come and drop the arena. Chew will fall. The fear catches.
It was a cross-wax this game? Really?
Still alive for now.
This game?
Almost certainly will end up dying.
We're Sanking Void.
By the 4 of them.
In Shell Demon in his team. There's no way, dude.
A little bit there, Boom, from OG sweeping across back to their triangle from the Roshan pit. That's Jackie out of the game.
It was, okay, interesting.
In that situation if he's caught there.
Yeah, at the least for Boom, we did see sort of how everyone just backed off. They knew that was not a fight to be had. They just had to let Jackie go.
Did use the Mars ult, so 50 seconds. OG could still look to get aggressive.
Still with, of course, good time on the Aegis of Yuragi. See Amar looking for that catch. We'll find the Burrow Strike. FBZ spears him back to the side. Scam Hole hook shot straight over to BZN. We'll control the Invoker for now. Now Yopaj with the BKB down.
Oh my god, what is this?
He misses the chrono.
So fine, maybe?
They will manage to bring down Scam, but now Jackie's back in action and he's charging straight towards OG. OG, they've Got to be careful how they continue to try this to make this fight happen. Tim's, he's already out with the shadow
expensive
around the
miss.
TP.
That should have been a double kill or triple kill.
I think he was trying to get Yopaj, but Yopaj just that little bit too speedy up to the north. And
Thank you, pieces of quiet for the 5.
Catches him there. He's getting that kill.
Thank you very much.
Somehow, though, the Invoker does survive. Even though the Chrono ends up whipping, BZM gets saved, I believe, from Chu. So, all in all, I mean, it's definitely a big miss, of course, on the Chrono, but could have gone way
that's a
worse
link.
for OG.
Yeah, I'll check it later. I'll just keep it here for now.
I think Boom's going to be very happy, though, because there's no Chrono. You got Arena back up. Now they can go.
Absolutely. I mean,
2 minutes, no Chrono. We'll see it again here.
Yeah, I mean, where did he jump to? Did a tree like push him or something?
You see him
when
coming from the high ground. I think it just felt that he catch both Yopaj and Scam.
Oh, he tried to edge both. Oh no, they're so close too.
Only kind of catching the cogs. And not the hero.
Yeah, that was easy double kill.
If he caught those heroes,
maybe even more, because it might try to save the people stuck in the Chrono.
In the Chrono would have been a dead bat.
Absolutely. And they know, right? Like you said, Chronosphere on cooldown, smoked up. Lasso's still down for 30, but Jackie...
They're going straight for Yuragi.
They're on him.
Back in action, they're in with a hook shot. They've got the chains done. He's gone the once. They're going to have to bring the TPs in here, OG. They don't want to let Yuragi go down a second time. See, straight away the cog push back into the fear. Perfect lockdown from Boom. Expertly done, and they're ready for more. FBZ goes up to the high ground.
Oh no, the Sanking's on miss.
Commits in with the BKB. Amar will fall. BZM, Chu, and Tiger, they've got to run. But the roots from Tims will catch BZM. Boom, they're going to claim a third. As OG getting shaken up big time now. They've lost a few minutes of play. Boom ahead 15-9. That lead that OG was sort of holding out at the laning stage completely gone.
What an odd choice.
They've got to pull themselves back together, OG, because Boom, they're really hitting their stride.
Especially Yopaj. Like we said, he's going to be the key to success if he's able to just dominate in these fights. 6-1 and 7 right now. He's got his BKB early, and he's just committing straight into these fights. They try to throw spells on him, but as we said, OG's draft, until they have more items, and especially on Void, and no Chrono, these BKBs are going to be the trump card for Boom. They're going to always win those fights when they have them. Now, FBZ has his done. I believe Jackie, he actually has his done if he'd like to disassemble as well too. So triple BKB timing. This could be difficult for OG now.
They're crushing these last few moves. Boom, they're absolutely, completely on the same page. Great coordination and say that move to quickly go for Yuragi. They obviously felt that he was safe in that position with the Aegis, and the fact that with the outpost TP backup could be there. But just not in time. They couldn't save him. And as we're seeing, the chain lockdown that Boom's heroes can offer.
This is still group stage, I think, yeah.
It's a long time. They can lock down that Void for 2
I think it's 4 days of group stage? I'm not sure.
And always, I mean, they're layering their spells really nicely. Now it's like, it feels like there's no downtime, really, for Boom, right? Lasso's back up, Mars ult's back up, and these triple BKBs are ready. So for OG, the next few team fights are going to be pretty difficult.
If Boom doesn't win, they're eliminated.
Either burst somebody immediately
it's quite scary.
before BKB gets popped, or they're going to have to dance around, or they need just a massive Chrono.
Oh, it's upper backers have this already. Oh, that's fast.
No. One that's enough. The next, and it's Yuragi. He's not going to miss another. A very rare thing to see.
Is that still today?
Next going for Boots of Travel, and then BKB.
They wouldn't end this early, would they?
Before we do see that Cataclysm on the horizon.
See smoke from Boom.
I have no idea what the schedule is for this.
Great information, bottom. Rocket to scout. Believe it saw it. BZM.
Upper bracket match today. Oh, went fast.
So a little harder to catch.
2 upper bracket matches. Alright, cool. Thanks.
And they know they're up here.
Boom has excellent initiation for this fight. It's such a great wraparound.
And Scam's in. He's going to go straight for BZM. Amar tries to help out with the Burrow Strike, but the arena's down. Spear as well. They lock down BZM. BZM, he'll try and run, but he's caught in the root. Taken down. The Invoker falls. Tim's forcing Chu off to the side. They'll drag back Amar. As Amar will get out with the Burrow Strike. Yuragi jumps forward, looking towards Jackie. He'll put the BKB so he's not affected by the fear from Tim's. He's trying to take on Jackie, but the lasso's there. They'll be able to drag in Yuragi. Yuragi should be able to jump in time. The clock push back. No, they're keeping him stunned again perfectly, but the detection they've taken him out. 4 dead on OG. It's going to be 5 dead. A T-White from Boom. As once again, the complete outplay here as OG, they're just losing it a little bit this game.
They're crumbling.
Boom's just completely smashing them in these fights.
I mean, just look at this. Look at the breakdown. They literally got like nothing off. It felt like almost on the side of OG.
No one got anything off. What?
They couldn't. BZM, he gets
a single spell was pissed.
They get on the next target.
That's insane. Yeah,
Yuragi's holding BKB.
They did 6 times the damage that OG did in that team fight.
Yeah. Nobody could get anything off. The Invoker just keeps getting picked off first, and it's just. I mean, Boom's getting some beautiful wraparounds. Time and time again, it seems like they have this extra information.
See here again in the fight.
Everyone's all split up. Like, look at Yuragi. He's like, I don't know who to go for. Yopaj is just dancing around. He's trying to find an opportunity for Chrono, but they lost their Sanking. They lost their Invoker. So if he Chronos here, there's no damage that's going to be thrown into it.
We see, of course, having that lockdown through the BKB, making Yuragi's life a little bit harder. But you see, it sort of got the invis off her, and then there was a sort of point where they stopped. Okay, Jackie was trying to deal with the illusion that Tiger had taken over instead. And of course, it all works out in the end. They get every single one of them. 20-9 now for Boom.
OG's got to hit something. They got to do something while either BKBs are down or while Lasso's down, because these last few fights, it's just disaster for them.
Yeah. Well, here we go. Smoke from
No
OG.
DPC for this one, if I recall.
Cannot afford for this
The
one
TI teams are already decided.
Smoke breaks. Scam.
Scam.
There's a lot of friends in the
He's
area for
happy
Boom.
to tank this. If it's just Scam going down, Boom's going to be all right with this. In fact, is he even going to be able to buy some time from me? He won't. He does die. It's a fair bit of a commitment for Scam. I do get a bit of a catch over to the side. There's the
BKB's
chrono.
off.
BKB was off in time, so whilst they have a good bit of punch with the physical,
Where's the bashes?
might not have enough to take him out straight
Oh my
away.
god.
FPZ finally falls, but now the arena's out. Tiger's going to be trapped in there as well as BZM. The BKB for Yuragi will shortly come to an end.
Now.
He has to jump off to the side, but the same for Jackie. His BKB's gone, and so is his life. OG, they'll find the cleanup this time round. Tim's also running out of options, as OG will find the 4 of them.
Finally able to get the setup. They catch the Mars. Sure, they don't kill him before he gets all his spells up, but either way, they're able to isolate. And then also the CK, his BKB runs out. They're able to control him afterwards. Good patience from Amar. Sitting on the sidelines, just constantly pump faking his epicenter, and that's the fight they needed now to also come back in. Yopaj unable to find a lasso opportunity. Back and forth game, 21-13. Still less than 1K for the side of Boom.
See, Opaj does have that lasso.
He does. He's gonna get more.
He's going to go for it. He sees Amar. And I think maybe with the fight sort of done and dusted and 3 heroes dead, Amar, he was not ready for a play like that, but Yopaj, he certainly was. Lasso was ready, and Amar certainly was not. They'll get the tier 2 town mid.
I guess Shelly was 2-4. Yeah, it makes sense, because the second blink didn't really hold.
Spectacular game so far on this Bat Rider. Even though in the mid matchup, right, BZM did very good. They actually got the first kill on him. Ever since then, it's been a flawless execution, really.
Really climbing up the ranks here in terms of the net worth he has too.
This is not a Valve tournament, no.
Bottom of the 6 cores.
This is strictly
of the
ESL tournament.
A huge recovery with the plays that he's making.
Valve tournaments are like majors.
Boom, since Chrono's down, they're looking to make their own
And
aggressive
TI.
move. So it's this ping pong back and forth of both teams just playing around cooldowns constantly.
That's the tower gone. Amar will be back in a few seconds. BZM has been spotted. Managed to push him back with a deafening blast, but Jackie's in with a blink.
Nice
a
disrupt.
defensive disruption from Chu, but the arena's down. Yuragi, he's going to be careful as well, but he's caught by the fear. Tim's catches the 2 of them, spear into the arena
The save a body syndrome is so hard. What? Should just let him die, of course.
They're back on track here with the fights that they were finding earlier, where once again it looks like they're going to be able to take every single one of OG down, as Tiger, he won't be living long here as well.
Oh, and you know what we call this one here? Save your buddy syndrome. They see BZM in the river. All his teammates are like, we gotta help our Invoker. They run, but they absolutely get cleaned up. Boom. Easy fight for them, really.
Absolutely. And then now straight into the Roshan, and OG's not going to be able to do anything about this one. This is going to be a free Rosh here for Boom.
It's like the exact thing that they want, right? It's like, oh, OG's coming to fight us when they don't have Chronosphere and everything. Okay, cool. And they, of course, a little fortunate, of course, they get that fear, but a clutch one from Tim.
I mean, yeah,
fear on Yuragi, gets him controlled.
It hurt me? I mean, it was super obvious.
He was just sort of holding it.
I didn't get to see. I think
the Invoker got caught. They have no chrono. You just back out.
Yeah.
Just let him die.
Rosh, a really big one too. That shard.
Very, very nice here.
Like, nice, you got disruption off all them, and then what? He just dies 2.5 seconds later. He can't fight.
Yeah. He has them, as we mentioned, he did disassemble to now go for that Mage Slayer, so he's also just tanky versus damage.
Oh, my fault's on Mage Slayer? I think it's a good item.
That heart next.
I think
the item was good last patch, and now it's just better.
As this game progresses.
That's so much better.
Until the Invoker has that Cataclysm, really, which he's not getting close to, level 15 on BZM. I think they're starting to really realize the lack of damage.
He's going to jump in for some action. Looking for Tim's, teasing around with Jackie as well to the side. Scams it with a hook shot over towards Amar. BZM trying to control Jackie with the tornado. The fear is heading out of the 2 of them. This time around, Yuragi will manage to get the BKB off.
Okay.
Trying to take down Scam, they'll succeed. They'll bring down the clock. Over to the side, FPZ in the arena will finish off Chu. Jackie's down the watch.
Chrono on Yopaj.
Chrono to the side. He did get the lasso off in time. Sunstrike.
Where's the bashes, dude?
It's not going to hit him.
He missed.
Yopaj, he's going to be able to survive.
Oh my god.
Now Yuragi's dead. Yopaj, he's ready to jump back in. He goes straight
That's the most Gaben shit I've ever seen in my life.
I mean, buyback, you know, they had one from each side here, but it definitely once again was Boom that's going to be much more happier with this trade, as Tiger should slowly but surely get taken down here by these two.
They'll finish him off.
Oh,
there you go.
hook shot across. They'll still do the job. Oh,
Oh.
maybe, okay.
Oh.
They got it. Dust is out. Glimmer won't save him. They take out a third.
They're playing as a new
hero
patch, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this time, at least they're sort of balancing the missed abilities,
This
right?
is
You know,
true.
Uragi may have missed a chrono earlier, but BCM, he just missed a chrono target for a Sunstrike.
And I think it actually would have killed. I think he was at 470 something HP, and the Sunstrike's 480. Just to let you know.
It was definitely close.
I think it was. I think it would have been just
Yeah.
enough damage, to be honest.
We might even
with
be
you.
able to see on the replay.
Yeah, I actually think it was just enough, but we'll be able to see it afterwards. But yeah, again, Boom, excellent team fights, and over and over again, I mean, FBZ on one of his best heroes, of course, the Mars. This time, he jumps past the fight, and he actually catches the Shadow Demon and the Invoker, while the rest of everything is
Using
out.
same mech as ever, man.
Just great
Let's
prioritization
have a look.
of
This is
abilities.
what went down here.
Let's see how low. I think he was. I think
It's
he really jumped before 7.
SM7B. It's a very popular
Ready?
streamer
One more
mech.
hit and two more, and I think we click on the bat after. 460. So
He would have died. Indeed, afterwards he fell down to an HP that, now if he'd have taken a Sunstrike before that, he wouldn't have had any HP to rely on.
And now Amar, caught in no man's land.
He's dead.
Yeah. OG.
Yopaj, a godlike, on the Bat Rider.
OG totally falling apart. Boom, excelling perfectly.
They're doubling the kills here, 32 to 15.
Yeah, and Yopaj, you know, we did say that he could be that X factor, and he absolutely has been this game. He's everywhere. He's a total menace.
Crushing it.
Always on the right targets.
Oh, we got, I believe, 9-1 and 19, so it's a quick match there. He's been involved in 28 of the 32
What
kills.
is his
Not so
build
bad.
on Invoker?
That is pretty wild.
They all kind of are though, at the
What?
same
You
time. Boom
have
is
to
just playing
play
a
for the
really
initiate,
coordinated
man.
team game. Like you look at FBZ, 6-3-21.
Isn't Aghanim still
27
Cataclysm?
kills,
They
so
needed
just overall,
Aghanim.
the team play from Boom has been on point. You can tell that, like this might look like one of the
He's
cleaner
a
games I've
Sand
seen
King
them
and
play,
Vase
to be
is
honest.
void in his
So
team.
it's the top performance, the Boom's ringing out. Just
Aghanim was the only play.
Because I know a lot of people look, it's like Boom, they're an amazing team, but they're like the kings of this inconsistency.
Yeah, it's such a reactive
sometimes.
item
This
build, so
game,
shitty.
So far, it's been really clean, and you know it was prefaced as a pretty tough.
It's like,
CK
oh,
game, but
here's a Lotus
he's
after
done
they cast
excellent
shit
so
on
far
you,
as well.
instead of just killing them in Kono
He's making
and
it look
winning the
like
fight
it is.
already.
Yep.
He's having a great time.
Oh, that's gotta be a mistake.
Heart now
Done.
complete.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
It's a good luck
Thank you,
killing
boy.
him and his illusions. It's
You
gonna take
you
a
can
while.
be a reactive
No,
hero on
especially
Invoker.
until,
That's
like,
fine.
Once they get Cataclysm,
But not this
sure,
game.
We'll probably have some form of.
This
being able
game
to
you have
do that
Sanking and
before
Void.
that
How-
You
how's the
trust them to go
Xbox
in
Not
for
even
you
a
and you
single
get
piece,
your big shit out. Your Meteor, your Cataclysm and everything.
It was an interesting build-up for him. I you know, going for that Lotus Orb, it's very different style. That
It's always the
I was-
obvious combo with Void too.
Was looking for something to protect himself versus the bat.
You would have easily had Axe by now.
See, Amar,
That's a
he
guaranteed
wants to
kill
go
in
for
every
this fight.
Kono.
They're so
We'll
tanky.
jump in.
Like-
they've got
like
the
here?
two of them.
You have a
BKB pulls
Cataclysm
off in
here?
time from FBZ.
There's double
Kind of
kill.
struggling with the damage to take out these two cores. FBZ's
Now
gonna live
nothing
long enough to
dies.
be able to get the arena and the spear off. In fact, he's even going to be able to back onto the side. Finally falls. But Amar is so low, and now Yopaj, he's kind of ready to come in with a cleanup.
No,
You've
way
got
too
Jackie
tanky.
in on top of
Oh,
BCM.
if he survives on
And
Invoke
BCM
here,
and
they're still
Tiger have
fine
to
though.
separate themselves from the CK. They're the
No, they're
last
not
two
fine.
left
Void
alive
died on the
OG.
other side to
Yopaj
Bat
ready to
Rider.
swing back over to help out Jackie as well. Get themselves on top of Tiger. Blinking
Oh,
down
it's
his
so
low ground.
painful
He's
to
ready
watch.
get run down
Konos
the
have no
Evoke as
bonus
well.
damage
BCM steps
from any
back
other
into the
hero.
EMP. You'll see the buyback coming into play from Uragi, but
The
now
Alacrity?
Uragi, he's on his own. He bought back for this. He needs to find something, but he's not even going to be able to get Jackie. Jackie will be fine. Uragi bought back for this. He'll die.
Oh boy, that I was maybe expecting them to call it there for 90 seconds with the Void down, but we're definitely seeing the reasoning why they go for that heart pickup on Jackie. Absolutely pays
Yeah,
off.
you can't kill him.
No, they tanked through everything. They got the BKBs
It's
off
not
3
Void
corners.
doing no
Here's the-
damage.
Yeah, FBZ's
Void's doing
reactions,
normal
I've gotta say,
damage.
multiple times. He's getting the BKB
It's Invoker
off,
not contributing in the
literally a frame
Chrono.
before the chrono kicks in.
And he gets every spell off.
When
It
he
seems like
has
every
to.
single one of these
Yeah,
fights, he
great
is still
stuff.
getting everything off. Great fights from Boom.
I'll say it again here.
Because that was a really good Chrono. Oh, look at this, perfect.
BKB from FBZ.
Like, what more can you ask from your Void? Where you get a carry, you get an offlaner.
Perfect.
Yeah, sure, the Sunstrike hits, but with the BKB on during the chrono, it means that nothing else can be thrown
There's
his
nothing
way
we can ask from
in terms of
your
magical
Void.
damage.
And look at on the sideline
And he
too.
gets
Like
his spells off, gets his combo off.
every time they find the Shadow Demon, right? This time it was.
It's
Yopaj,
like
last
your
two
Void
fights
gets a
with FBZ,
perfect
they always
Chrono,
are jumping
and your
all simultaneously.
Invoker
Grab it,
casts
Yopaj.
Lotus on you
He's able to find Chew in the tree lines.
instead
jumps
of
in,
Cataclysm. Yeah,
tears
like that
out
difference.
The Shadow Demon from the base. So second
Yopaj.
hero down without buyback here for OG.
Yopaj just having just a blast of a game, really. Octarine now done almost 25 too.
You have to play for the Initiate here. They have insanely good Initiate too.
He's going
Some of
to
the best in the whole game.
He's going to But the BKB, he's got the arena. He wants to fight FBZ.
Oh, boy.
He's just gone in and slammed down the arena onto the three of them. And here's the backup. Skems in with a hook shot. It's Tiger and Amar down. Again, no further buybacks on any of these heroes on OG.
Oh my god, dude, it's a BKB Lotus Invoker.
He's trying to cut some waves, but he's gonna go down.
But Yopachi's found him.
All these items to survive, and then he just lives last. And then he just die last.
Soon. FBZ, can he get the angle?
I think he might be able to. Actually, one misses the spear, so there's a chance for a tornado and a ghost wall.
I think even the BKB is a mistake.
Yeah,
I think the Aghanim is so important that he has to get it over BKB.
And that means there's no escape for BZM.
All right. At the end of the day, though, you know what he did with this? Look at the tier 3 tower. So he, he dies.
Space.
But at the end of the day, it's not really going to make too much of a difference because Boom is just crushing this game. But that's probably like the best thing you could do to stall out and give them a little bit more time to have some.
A full refresher orb on Yopaj as well for the next fight.
Level 25 too, so he's now got the OP talent, the super OP talent when you get it on.
Enigma game is a lot closer. I'm fine watching this.
Got the double flame break charges.
I don't really like moving around streams. Too lazy.
Should be a full set of racks. We'll see if Boom want to stick around for more after this. They've got half a minute where there's no BZM.
They got the lasso.
They got Uragi. Yopaj just able to walk up, grab him in the mid lane, pop the refresher, that second lasso to make sure that Uragi stays locked down. He's out, of course, still no buyback on him, and they'll call it. It's over. GG. Boom will take this game 1. And honestly, like, that second half, just complete outplay.
I think item choices were decided by this. For sure,
they
man.
just lost the plot there. Yep. Boom, just smashed them.
And that was, I mean, even some of the fights, like it was right before they even got their BKBs, they still were like just dominating some of these fights.
This was so decided by Invoker's item build. What on earth is he thinking going for so many defense items?
1 in 25, 41 of the 25 kills. 41 of the 45 kills.
41 of the 45 kills.
Spectacular.
Yeah, like 90%.
I don't know what the Sand King had, but Invoker's items were wrong for sure. No way you play reactive against Bad Rider CK. If they get the setup, you just die.
By his other 2 cores. So yeah, excellent game really by Boom, and just super coordinated and clean, always jumping like simultaneously, just getting the saving heroes, finding the Shadow Demon, always seeming to just get all the right targets, and always getting on top of BZM too. That's a big thing that Yopaj did. He never let BZM just like free cast as an Invoker.
There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, Boom very much.
It's not even being a carry. He just needs the Aghanim. So he gets Cataclysm. And Cataclysm is easy combo with Sand King and Void. It's just -1 hero every time you get it. And if Void gets a good chrono, maybe it's like -2 or 3 heroes. Thank you, Indiana Ford for the 17. And Ranker, thank you for the 14 as well. Indiana for the 17. Ranker, thank you for the 14. Patrick Man, thank you for the 20. No skill, no luck, thank you for the 38. Good boy, thank you for the 34 months of T3. New Vegas team went. I do want to go for New Vegas at some point, but I don't have time, man. There's not enough time in the world to play all these games, honestly. Even now, like, I have so many games I want to play, and I'm just stuck between watching Dota, playing Dota, and then there's like across the Obelisk, and then like 10 other games. Except Pionic, thank you for the 20 months of tier 2. What did the cannibal say to another while they were eating a clown? Does this taste funny to you? Ha, ha. Toto Superfeed, thank you for the 11. Never seen Pro Tip Enigma Miracle on YouTube Shorts? No, I haven't. I don't really watch those things usually. B1M, thank you for the 4 months of tier 2. I am doing great. I hope you're doing fine too, man. 3 minutes for next game. Alliance and Talon have been eliminated. Oh no. Oh, not Alliance. I don't know who Talon is. What did I think of the team-wide bot jungle? The one at the outpost? I didn't really watch much of it. It just looked kind of bad. It's just this is not casting any spells. Like Void holding Chrono for next game. Everyone else running in and dying one at a time. Seems like they're a bit uncoordinated, tilted. First game of the day kinda look, you know. Was it passive BKB too? I'm not surprised. But passive BKB is it's a hard thing to gauge in this matchup because they're facing Bat Rider CK, both heroes that just kind of like 100 to 0 you in their one stun. So passive BKB is not that odd in this specific matchup. Offline Across the hopeless ones, yeah, I'm doing a few. Goes pretty fast. I get like a full one done in like 2 hours. Ah, the Invoke Island build. Oh my god, dude. BKB a Lotus Orb. I think BKB is fine, but not in the order he bought it, and I think Lotus was never gonna be good there. It's not that the item build itself is bad, I think the item build in that game was bad. He needed synergy with his Faceless Void. And the matchup is for him that they cannot react. You cannot react to a Batrider CK like that. Because whoever they catch, it just dies. It's very hard to save against that. Even with Disruptor. I mean, Disruptor like barely saves, it like stalls to death. You see the other game? I think I'm just gonna watch this game. I'm fine with this matchup. I don't think he went... I don't think he didn't go Axe just to make it easier. I think he just forgot. And just crumbled under the pressure. I hope it wasn't a team decision. Like, if that was a team decision to go for that Invoker build, they have fucking strategy issues. Thank you, Nasmir, for the 20 months. It was your birthday this Sunday. The new patch feels like a late birthday present. Happy birthday, dudes. That should have been a bad CK game. It depends. It depends. It relies a lot on how the fight starts. Like, if CK gets to cast his shit, then obviously it's a good CK game. And it's not hard for him to cast his shit because it's a better to initiate. Better just goes for him, and then Chrono comes out, and then CK plays his game. But in this case, CK played this game anyway because there was no damage in the Chrono. CK took Chrono a few times and he just kind of lived. I don't think they're testing stuff. No. It's simply a bad choice. Whether it's individual player choice by the Invoker or a team choice to go for that type of Invoker build. I think both are just a mistake. What would my item choice be? I would just have aggroed him into BKB. Just guarantee those kills on Chrono. I guarantee these kills. Look at this.
Proving to be superior against this team fight comp that OG expertly crafted up the Chronosphere into, I guess, were there even that many Cataclysms? Were there even that many Chronospheres?
He never reached that point where he did get Ags.
Now look at this.
BKB and
That's right, the Lotus first. What was up with that?
I guess just, I mean, in fairness,
It's like you're playing without a mid hero. Your mid hero is another offlaner.
Spells and, you know, I guess all dust. But yeah, I'm not sure why he would build it. We did hear that.
Oh, let me check that coin clip.
In another match.
Wait, let me check that coin clip real quick first. Apparently he died in PoE. And I want to see how, because it's probably awful. It's probably awful. Oh, I got it. Okay. Let's see.
And he's fucking responding too!
Oh my god! What? That was one hit! What? That's fast! How do you play this on... Oh, like this? Why is my dog crying? He's running! Yeah, 1 second death. From 10 seconds to 11. 1 second death and a near pure tank build.
Today, actually. Batrider seems to have benefited heavily from 7.32, and
Thank you, Shoop the Shoop for the 17.
In all these mid lane matchups.
I'll play more Castle over this, yeah.
Scam too. He had some really crucial hook shots. He isolated the Invoker in many fights, which, you know, won them the fight straight up.
Oh, that's a tank build.
You know,
he always goes full tank.
He doesn't want a chrono because he knows he's lacking damage.
Yep.
And even FBZ and Tim had that really nice moment too, where they.
What happens if you die in PoE? Well, you lose your character. All the items on it are gone.
Yeah.
So I feel like everybody had a point where they just showed how much they wanted it.
Yeah, and now I guess, is there anything worth targeting if you're OG that you saw in this game number 1 draft? Because we were skeptical about the Chaos Knight being the final pick. Did it even matter?
That was a pure tank
CK?
build.
I feel like it could have been any hero. And
dude, Karn Max is resistant everything.
Just, so much coming from the
he has like 20 layers of defense on every character.
So I think the CK had merits actually. Maybe not in terms of matchups, but in terms of durability and what it provides Boom in terms of being able to fight all the time, having no downtime on your ability to team fight versus these big cooldowns. As the game developed, it showed that it actually did make sense in terms of overall map movements and not just.
Never seen that mob before. Must have been new.
Stuff in Dota.
Yeah, I think for OG they probably want like less heroes that are more ultimate dependent. You know, so maybe not Sanking and Faces Void together, and then you're just both filling your tums when you don't have, you know, your ultimates.
Just watching that clock go down.
Yeah, because Boom's gonna be a team that's just gonna keep running at you, right? So you gotta like match their pace in the game. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see if they can make those adjustments, or even if they care to make those adjustments. Or they're trying to win over the crowd here in Malaysia, then take that momentum to Singapore.
For the 24.
Are they 5-heading it, or are they just comfortable? Let's find out in game number 2 after the break.
Yeah, that's why I don't play PoE on hardcore mode, like ever. The game is not a skill check for hardcore mode. It's a giant knowledge check. And even if you have all the knowledge, you still get randomly one-shot. That's evident by streamers with 20,000 hours being surprised when they die. I don't like it one bit. Poor Karn. What can you do? And they keep cutting the summoner builds. Man, those are my favorite types. Stop playing PoE? I stopped playing after Harvest or so.
I'm not gonna be a superhero.
What else you gonna do as a Hulk?
Any hero meta prediction?
We just started a superhuman law.
No idea, man.
The Book of Ashanti.
The Book of American.
I think Batrider from the patch lock should be super good. That's the main one.
Stream nu, exclusief op Disney+. Generatie D gaat door. Sluit je aan op werkenbijdefensie.nl.
Getting army ads on Twitch?
Kom in je flow met de nieuwe Gillette Labs. De unieke exfolierende strip maakt een pad vrij op je huid nog voor de mesjes. Voor moeiteloos scheren en exfoliëren in één beweging. Want zodra je in je flow komt, zit je sneller op je top. De nieuwe Gillette Labs lijn. Gillette, the best a man can get.
Oh, I can't wait for Last Epoch to come out. I'm really itching to play a new action RPG game. After I exhausted all the content in Grim Dawn, it's just been a drought for action RPG games. I will stream it, yeah. I'm gonna go for the game with my older brother. He's probably gonna play some melee tank shit. I usually play summoners. I play summoner builds to not be alone. Feels good, man. Friends. I'm not done with Across the Obelisk. I'm still playing it. Oh, you should play Grim Dawn if you didn't play it. That game is just... I think that's one of the highest tier action RPGs you can play. It's like the perfect mix of skill-based gameplay and build planning. And the content available. Like there's tons and tons of late game shit. The UI kinda sucks. I didn't have any problems with the UI. It was a standard action RPG UI. You could reassign any hotkey you want. It's a farming game, of course. I mean, it's an action RPG. Action RPG games are all farming games. Build character, plan build, get loot. They're all farming games. It's the nature of it. I'm not playing Rayman Legends. I don't like platformers. Why did I stream Grim Dawn? Oh, no real reason.
Now I know a handful of you are very enticed.
You don't get how people play RPG games with any depth. Really? Grim Dawn is quite in depth. There are multiple skill trees going on for your character at the same time.
But if you're curious, first rule of
it's quite in depth.
If it comes to that, which it seems like it might, especially if Boom continues this momentum, you have to take the head-to-head score. And right now, Boom got 2-0'd by both Fnatic and Enigma Galaxy, who are competing on another stream.
Oh, you mean the character and the world building? Oh yeah, man, that's just the... That's just a preference thing, right? Like you're looking for a story and like lore and world building, probably like good voice acting and cutscenes and everything. Action RPGs, they're more about gameplay, strictly gameplay. Don't care about anything else.
Third rule is the record versus the team.
I like both.
Below the tie.
I prefer the second.
So depending on where you are in the group, what's your record on the teams that were better and the teams that were worse? And then if all of those somehow prove to give the same result, then there is a 1v1 tiebreaker, of which Shadow Fiend, it's a mirror match, so both heroes the exact same. You can nominate 3 heroes to be included in the pool for selection, and Shadow Fiend is always in the pool.
That's Dota, baby.
That's Dota at its finest. The purest form.
I just want position 5s to fight each other.
Oh, that's true. Do they specify that it has to be the mid laner? They don't specify, so you can
Across the
get
Obelisk is so good, man. I've been playing it too. I was playing it last night too, to like 2 a.m.
They're the ones who know
one more fight. One more fight.
Resources, you know? You roll up with one
How many runs did it take to beat the last boss? Oh, it took me forever. I needed like 3 runs to beat the final boss. I kept dying.
In this game, though, but at least Boom are
kept dying to random shit. Was it 4 runs? 3 or 4 runs?
Because, lest we remind the viewers, the stakes are high. If they lose here, they will be eliminated. They need to get this 2-0 versus OG, and they need other results to go.
I didn't check any before Sif trailer, no. I don't work out anymore. No.
Actually banning an Amar hero in the first phase. They take out Timber, they take out Elder Titan. Meanwhile, OG, they ban out.
How to beat the asses who transfer debuffs? You kill them before they transfer.
OG respond with Mars Techies.
Interesting. So Boom were setting up for this Chen pick, obviously, by banning out the ET, which has been OG's traditional counter to this hero. They've identified that, they want to play it, they think that this Chen can be the hero that leads them to the 2-0. We have seen this Chen fail, though, time and time again after this.
I'll revisit Anno as well.
What do you think about this hero?
I want to play the DLCs, but like I said, man, I don't have time to play games. I don't have enough time in a day.
Whether or not in this patch, it's it's good, but a lot of teams still favor him, right? strongly. And have we yet seen the Aghanims?
No,
change?
I don't think I've seen it a single time quite yet.
And also, has OG picked?
I'm doing whatever builds Noble is.
Not at this tournament.
They're
but
like blunt
Techies has
builds,
been
bleed
being
builds,
picked quite a bit recently.
some
through,
fire
I know
builds,
Secret's been
ice
playing quite a bit,
builds.
and I think one other team as well. But
Everything
yeah,
works,
OG.
it seems. Not sure
Well, I
what's
think
best
OG is,
yet.
like, also, since they're already like cleared from groups, they're also just adding more heroes to the hero pool.
True.
That like moving forward, teams will be like, hey, they play this hero.
Yeah, we gotta worry about Techies.
Well, Secret did make this hero look really good, and
It is
something that
Zayas,
always
though.
happens during group stages is that when one team kind of excels at a hero, other teams will start to pick it up, right? That's how this Chen even came into meta in Arlington.
But like to argue in that it's like it's
Of
Zayas,
course, an
that's
optimal
kinda,
build.
like,
At some point, there's always going to be a
hero
build that
pool.
just does the most damage. This is how
and I
math
played
works
against him before,
eventually.
and we've already considered
But
him,
yeah,
like,
lots of things working across Obelisk.
yeah,
It's nice. And some things are kind of RNG dependent, right? Like items and stuff like that.
So a little bit
And
of,
even specific cards.
signature heroes coming out here. So ATF is a famous Mars player. We haven't seen it.
You can
come
play
out in a
across
while,
the Obelisk
just because
if you have no
they're a
friends.
favorite. But in typical OG fashion, when they lose to something, they want to play
Easily.
it themselves. So Amar was probably like, hey, give this to me now.
I'll
And
show
then-
them how it's done.
And then as a response, Boom pick up that Pangolier, which is an FBZ specialty hero, right? And Pango versus Mars has always been a very interesting matchup.
I don't have all
because
the characters yet, no. I'm still
you
missing
kind
like
of
4 or
reclaim
something?
the
4 or
early
5.
Team as a Pango, you can use it to bounce off and get a really good rolling thunder. So
I keep
but it
taking the
can also
same
go both
paths,
ways,
and
where
I
you
wonder why I don't get
caught
new
and
stuff, you know? Like I'm just
you
fucking
don't cast your spells in time.
brain AFK when I play. It's like,
And I'm
why
sure
don't I
you have the
unlock
Yo
more
patch we can
pets
play.
as I go for the same fucking bottom path in Act 1?
Kind of like a popular, I guess, MMR hero.
Yeah, and
Diffusal build.
he played in mid this tournament also. So as much as I love seeing the FBZ Pango, Yopaj did lose with it against Liquid, but he does have a history of playing it.
Although I do think Pango's nerfs are pretty significant. I'm going to pull them out here, right? So the shield crash duration got reduced from 11 seconds at max level to 5 seconds.
Oh.
That's pretty big, and I think that's why a lot of players who typically
This is a
go
popular
against
game
Pango
called
have shied
Moonbreaker? I'll
away
check
from
it out.
just because
I don't
that
have time to
hero's
check out
durability
games
and
right now,
water
though.
phase got seriously
I have like
shot on
8 games on queue
So
to
the
play.
damage reduction
8 fucking
higher with
games.
the
And I still have to play Dota because it's a new
So
patch.
you always have to make sure you pop, like, you're constant in hitting people in shield crash.
On the flip side, though, now you can proc Lucky Shot off a shield crash. So pros and cons.
Whether or not that's a pro.
Yeah.
I don't know how
Well, it's
good
definitely
that
not a
is.
con.
I honestly don't know how good that is. I mean, I guess in theory it could
It
be
should be better,
cool.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because you're procking it with everything.
Yeah, it's like an AoE.
I
Lucky
didn't
Shot
watch games.
roll
I'm not gonna
with
watch games,
more
call,
than
man.
swashbuckle AoE.
Fuck, I'm gonna look at games that come out in
I
2
guess
years
it
from now,
also
when I can't even play the
makes
games
that
now from
the
today.
Axe Pango build is a little bit more viable. I don't even know, man.
We'll have to see more Pango though, you know. So they ban out the Bloodseeker, natural Pango counter. Enchantress for the Chen. Meanwhile, OG's ban.
I didn't try the Obelisk mode. Only been playing adventure mode.
This has been like a rare
I'm just unlocking
situation
stuff
in which we have
still.
not seen the mids insta-picked. I think over yesterday.
I
and
didn't
today
look
it
up
seems
anything
like,
either,
oh, I
so
get my quap
I'm missing out on a lot of
notification,
the
blah,
pets
blah,
and
blah.
the character
And
unlocks.
here, unless if it is a Yopaj Pango, but I'm leaning it's going to be FBZ, that they're actually keeping their mids close to the chest.
I would say that we've seen both scenarios, right? We have seen teams hold out the mid for the
Not
overall
enough
last,
time in
which
life.
makes a lot of sense because that lane is more matchup dependent. For example, the most popular game that comes to mind is Entity versus Secret, where Entity's Ember got overall last picked by a sniper, right? And then the Ember just couldn't do anything. And there was just no entry point back for Entity into the game. So we have seen it go both ways for sure. We've also seen
I like
Bat
MMO
Riders that
RPG
overall
games, just
lost
not the
in
recent
Queen of
ones.
Pain at the start of the patch. So a lot of teams just started to secure the Queen of Pain early for themselves, and some teams secure the Bat Rider early for themselves. And I would say this is because these two heroes
This
are
is a new
supported
patch,
by
yeah.
the small camp
Oh,
team.
Wisp Tech
Bat
is in
Rider
the same
never
team,
farmed the
really.
small camp anyway, and Queen of Pain was a hero who was dependent on rotations and using her ulti to kill heroes to get gold. So I would say that these heroes are gonna stay popular, and they can be first phase, but for the rest of them, I don't know about that one.
Yeah, for the rest of them, a lot of them got affected by small camp, especially the spirits. Like you normally just want to push out, like for example, Ember, Flame Guard push out, you go to small camp, get the rune.
Hope you rule a neutral item.
Boom really seems to like this. Dark Willow.
Man, when I see Pangolier and Willow, I always think about Phoenix.
Wait, so how does the suicide interact with the bramble mace? Like, if he's mid-flight and he gets hit by the root, does he just like flop down to the ground,
Oh, you're talking about the blast off from
Yeah.
Techies. No, I think it. So
or does it just push through and like I'm
yeah,
gonna
so
land?
I think the only thing that interrupts blast off is stuff that affects z-axis. So like an earth spike, if it bounces you up and down, or a torrent bounces you up and down, that interrupts blast off. Otherwise, I think you still complete your trajectory, but you may land and you're rooted after you land.
I think any movement skill stops it.
Okay. Interesting.
Doesn't have to be stuff that knocks you
Yeah,
up.
I don't really know much about techies.
You know, even like skewer and stuff like that.
Thing, you're not even dignifying it as a
not a
hero.
hero.
It's just a creature,
It's
La Creatura.
It's an abomination.
Traumatized
Not sure.
No, it's an abomination that found
time is it
its
my
way
end?
into Dota.
I don't
Never
know.
freaking
10
left.
a.m.?
But to be fair, this tech is a lot
early.
more
I
like
can
it's
stomach this
not,
Techies.
not traumatic as
Yeah.
as compared to the cause before you'd just be neutraling, you know, and like
Yeah.
you do the heart attack every time that thing
Jump scare.
I have a lot of games on my list. I don't even know, man.
Coming out. So Boom default to their Kunkka. This is just a Yopaj
So far,
special
I've been
feature,
mostly
but it's
looking at
also just
across the
very
obelisk
stable
still.
here, right? It
There's
gives
so
you
many
the
things in that
best
game you
to
can do.
fight back into the
Really
arena, and it gives you a
content
mid-laner that
dense
you're
game.
not really worried about
20
getting
bucks.
hexpicked either.
Yeah.
Also, it's a hero that can set up for this Chen rotation with X. The boat, you can pretty much get a kill off the mid lane and potentially do some tower damage. Whereas OG go for the TA, good combination with the IO, and also loves to play with Arena on her team.
I feel like her refraction's gonna get shredded this game.
Even Shockwave stops blast off, yeah.
Bramble Maze, Bedlam,
A
Swashbuckler.
lot of things randomly
Yeah,
stop
initially,
that
but
blast
doesn't really
off.
matter with this
It's
hero,
very
which is
annoying.
more of a, like, late
I'm
game
gonna
carry
I'm
type,
gonna
you know?
farm fast, get my
Yeah.
Deso BKB, and
Mhm.
you know.
TA
Get the
stopped
Roche.
caring about counters.
Isn't the most of content very
Would you do
samey?
TA mid or
To an
carry?
extent, yeah. I mean, a lot of the content is kind of just like
I feel
doing
like
new
you're
builds,
carry.
right? And
But
Yeah.
comboing
do
them
you
with
want
new
to get
items.
overwhelmed?
And then
Because
see how
I
far
feel
you
like
can
the
get
tank
on
is
higher
gonna
difficulties.
push a lot, and I'm assuming
But it's all very high quality stuff, even if it's repetitive.
because I don't see Chu playing this techies.
It doesn't feel like OG style to put this TA mid, but that's definitely a possibility. I would worry about the TA mid though when the Chen starts going mid, right? What is this TA gonna do once the Chen starts playing with Kunkka?
So
GRPG
actually, I
taking
guess I
over?
missed
What
it,
are you
but
talking
OG
about,
did
dude?
pick Techies, and it was Chu playing it against TSM.
Oh really?
Yeah, and they
GRPs
won
are
that
taking
game.
over shit.
Okay.
And so I guess
Then
it is going to be Taiga IO
Forget
and
what I
Chu
said
Techies,
earlier.
which makes your lane a Techies TA in theory.
Yeah, because like seeing this, I mean again they have overall aspect, so they can still set up the lanes how they.
Even the grandfather of GRPGs is like Final Fantasy. The stopping
No, I
being
think I'd put
GRPGs.
this TA mid just because I don't see a support that's giving TA a comfort.
They're more like action GRPGs now.
But do you think that TA mid can withstand when Kunkka and Chen start to play?
That's where you go, guys. I'm going jungle. Support, you
I
can
hope
you
you've
can hold
stacked
mid.
for me.
And then who do you put mid to hold it for you?
Techies, you know, like they'll just bomb the lane.
You think so?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll take your word for it.
But again, like unless they see like something that they can pick for mid that can kind of like give them a matchup favor versus Kunkka.
Monkey King is still in the pool.
So Boom is assuming that OG needs a mid hero, so they ban out Storm. Yeah, pretty good against Kunkka. They don't really have proper ways to lock them down.
I think I'll play Teketsuba Reborn. I watched that game a bit on Steam. It's very expensive though. And I already finished the game like 4 times.
Yeah,
offlane
because Boom can run Kunkka carry, and Jackie has run that.
It was a good game to stream either. It's a very long game. It's like fucking 50 hours or something, or 60 hours.
Yeah, Viper and
Death Prophet.
I wonder if Boom are looking at PL.
PL. It is like they do have a like pretty good late game win condition, and then I guess OG can really realistically go for a Leshrac.
I played one of the Xenoblade games on the Switch.
Why,
That was absolute dog shit.
Why are you favoring an illusion carry, Effie?
It's just traditional TA counter. It can get out of Mars Arena. It's good versus Techies, good versus IO. The only issue is that OG would have overall lost to go for something like the Leshrac.
Absolute dog game.
Ninja Boogie mentioned, but I do think they can still work around the Leshrac.
Yeah.
The issue with PL though, it doesn't necessarily fit what Boom did in game 1, where they had this high sustained durable type carry that they could leave by itself.
I don't know if it's 2 or 3 or whatever.
Totally forgot this hero
High
was still-
sustained durability, you say?
I only remember
Fog is
the same voice
clapping
lines being
and
used
dancing in
for the
distance.
attack
He
I
likes
used at
this
the
fudge
first hour of
strike.
the game and the 50th hour of the
So I
game.
think you'd want to lane the Pudge against a TA, just because.
I forgot, it was like fucking
I
rolling
think
slash or
it's
some
against
bullshit.
Mars and techies, because I've seen Entity run it, and they kind of got dumpstered. But that was a Tide, not a Mars. And I know there's a lot of teams do run Pudge versus the TA in the lane.
It's also just good versus Mars, right?
Slardar, that is an ATM.
I don't
hero,
care who
right?
wins Game of the Year.
Who's the Mars?
Don't care about other people's opinion for Game of the Year, especially
On
paid off
occasion,
game
but not
shows.
recently, and not in this tournament.
'Cause I've
Esports
only
of the
seen
Year,
OG, like, when
Valor,
they
not
start
Valor,
out
was
with
it?
the ATM.
The other
same.
Blizzard game.
So I'm led to believe it'll be
Overwatch.
Ragi, Templar
Yeah,
Assassin,
I
and
don't give a
ATM Slardar,
fuck, dude.
and
It is so
that
paid.
is, some
Okay.
game
Well, what's the point of
So,
watching ever?
A little bit of a pivot. They decide to send
No,
Mars
it's all
mid.
those
How do you feel
advertisements.
about it?
I think it's fine. It doesn't have a bad matchup, and it can do a lot for the game if Mars is going mid. I think the Pudge pick can also do a lot. It's a good hero versus T8. It has a hook to save out of arena, which is kind of the condition that OG want to take the fight. But this last pick, Slardar, threw you for a loop, right? If you can lane the Slardar versus the Pudge and make sure he gets off to a bad start, then you can kind of slow down the... I know it's not the worst lane for Pudge.
It's Slardar IO. Like, I
That's
don't think
true.
any melee core wants to play against a
Yeah,
Slardar.
I mean that's what OG want.
Yeah.
They want to put the Slardar versus Pudge, not
Yeah.
that Boom
Oh,
want
yeah,
that.
for sure,
That's
for
what I'm trying to say. So if they can slow down this Pudge's start, make sure he doesn't get a good game and get that early sustain item, then I think that they did something really interesting here on OG.
All right, tournament life on the line right now for Boom Esports. Let's see if they can convert it and make their way into the arena in the Genting Highlands. Let's find out game number 2 with OD Pixel and Fogged.
Thank you very much, Tsunami. Yes, game 2 ready to go here between Boom and OG. And after that game 1, where we really saw Boom
They
on
could have milked the
absolute
cow
fire in that
Elden
second
Ring.
half. You know, OG, they've got
If
to
you
step it
ever
up
think
because
From
in this
Software
game
milks a
2,
cow like
if they
Elden
want
Ring,
to
I
go
don't
there
think you
to
understand that
fucking
term.
the chance of maybe making it to the next stage of this event, of course, they need this win.
Cut
and,
content they will use? My man, Elden Ring goes far and beyond on how much content they offer
Looks
for
pretty good.
60
I mean, I
euros.
think that last pick definitely changes things up.
Whatever they
It's an
cut,
overwhelming amount of
bring it
physical
back
damage.
and I'll pay another
TA
60 for it,
minus
dude.
Slardar plus the Mars
I'll
is
pay another
just
150
come in.
for it.
Maybe it can be enough. I think this was probably one of the
They're not
better
milking
solutions for OG
shit.
because
If they
it was actually
milked
very
Elden
good.
Ring, you would have seen 1,000 microtransactions in the game and 1,000 different DLCs for like
Yeah, they
horse
look
armor
really
or some
good when they can play
bullshit.
with this Slardar, and they
You
did
have
something
no
so
idea what you're
basic to
talking
get down.
about.
So we'll see if it works. Because it's something. Also, when I look at the draft this time around, it's a much faster.
Elden
game
Ring
draft
puts
than
other
the
games to
games down the
shame,
line. I think that
exactly.
was something that just
You
made
compare
them
Elden Ring to like
OG
Diablo
really
Immortal in
go
terms
away.
of
They needed some- that was a very limited
monetization,
King
and
over. So I
it's
think
just
this time
like
they tried to make it a bit faster, but
it's like
Really
opposites,
good. They changed it to
evil
one
and
of the
good,
best heroes of the tournament.
day and night.
Willow seems to be heavily on the rise, and they've just got a lot of comfort heroes, right? They've got Yopaj Kunkka, FBZ on his Dream Pango. It looks good.
And it's fucking shameful you said that. Yeah, I disagree so much. Yeah, I feel like it's fucking shameful.
Fell apart rather quickly in the second half.
Tiger knows where the ward is probably. He's pinging immediately because his smoke broke as he walked over there. But yeah, talking about this lane panel, did mention it. The IO Slardar, kind of the dream versus most of these physical cores, these melee cores. Pudge could have some trouble already seeing him, of course, starting with Ring of
I
Protection.
would have
We'll
paid
see
like
if Sam can
250 for that
offset
game.
that.
If they cut that game in
He can, of
pieces,
course, offset that as a chance
I would have
with the
paid fucking
better heroes,
250 for the
of
whole
course,
experience.
to just like an ogre
They sold it
boss
for
who's eventually,
60.
you know, thrown
Fucking
around.
idiots.
You'll be able to help him out a lot, so eyes on Scam to see what creep he gets.
So both teams there, well, looking to maybe get a bit of a fight going.
Both teams, none of the D wards. All the wards are still up. Sentry was placed down, but won't find anything but a sentry itself. And we did get the first hook, it was a miss. So 0 for 1 on the hooks there for Jack.
So we're gonna see any
From
sort of late
Software is still that one of those
Just a bit
companies
different. Okay, they're actually
that has a
gonna go techies with
vision
this
to
Slardar.
make good
Okay.
games
It is a I
and
think
then
the reasoning
release
is
them
because
instead
IO
of making games to
techies
make
TA
money
is actually
first.
weak.
They make good games
Very
first and
well,
then
so it's
money.
going to help him out, but
And
now
you
look
can
at the
fucking
dodge.
feel it in
So
every single one of their
they've scouted out
projects.
the lane matchups. Pudge is going bottom, doesn't want to lane versus the Slardar. He wants to lane versus TA. That's literally why they picked it. So let's see what reactions OG does. Do they move stuff around?
I mean, yeah, do they?
Good question. I think they probably.
how-
It's tough because I
we're
don't know
gonna
if you
see
want to.
soon.
Do you want to move a TA to your off lane, right? That's always a bit of a question mark there. I'm not sure if they will actually change things up. We'll see. Because I think putting Yuragi up there just puts him at risk of Boom switching the lanes up, and then they have a Pudge in safe lane versus a TA off lane, which is disastrous. So I actually think you have to keep it like this.
All right, well, I think, yeah, Boom's going to be rather happy.
Yeah, I would imagine so. We do
Elden Ring is my #1 game these days.
From Yuragi, just to be able to pressure Jet.
It was Sekiro before that.
They've got what they want.
No surprise.
All 3 matchups. Well, at least dodging. Sure, FBZ, he's still probably going to suffer a little bit up here, but, you know, it's not the Pudge who's the carry that is suffering. And he should still be very tanky, too, right? The shield crash, now that it's been reworked, it's 20% reduction at all levels.
Alright.
He can actually survive. Quite
Let's
well
watch
here.
the
And
game now. Enough of Elden Ring.
I mean, I would imagine what this top lane OG, once they've got a few
These
levels
lanes
in,
look
they've
odd.
got pretty
Pango
decent kill
safe lane
potential,
with
right?
Willow.
Sort of the chases, the crush and the bashes, setting up
What's
the
mid?
to
Kunkka against
handle the
Mars.
damage.
For the most part, yeah, just like I was saying, the shield clash reduction, that can be something that offsets it. Also, the way to just jump away with swashbuckle. Tim's probably could die, but he's also got Shadow Realm, so he's got a lot of ways. They've got a lot of ways to play around it up top, I'd say, on Boom. Bottom is the lane. Bottom, I think, is the most fun lane because it's gonna be a Pudge TA where Pudge has no armor.
Some good body blocks here from Tiger.
Really nice body blocks, in fact. They got the meld.
They got him. Job done. First blood for Yuragi.
Beautiful.
Definitely off the back of those excellent moves from
The
Tiger.
level 1 keep.
That was actually just like perfect body blocks, really. I think they got the secondary meld after he still had the debuff, maybe for like a second too. So that extra bit of damage was enough. It's 12-second duration with that 11-second cooldown. It just came up.
Now we'll see if they find themselves the situation to go for that sort of aggression again. It's probably only going to get harder as levels comes in for Pudge.
I agree. And also, it's like the Chen starts getting levels where he also skills, like, he in this lane, I think getting Divine Favor is pretty good. The armor, really nice for Pudge. And as he gets these creeps that'll, you know, counter TA, he'll be really strong. Looking at mid, seeing Yopaj, he's smashing it. He's smashing the mid lane at the moment.
Pretty much, yeah, well, getting more
This
than
patch
double
is,
the overall
this team is a new
last hits
patch, yeah.
Last hits and denies against that of BZM.
He already has both of his bracers. And BZM, he's gone for the bottle build.
I like the new flag keeps. I don't know yet.
Really. 75 damage on the Kunkka to 64.
They're very odd.
I mean, Yopaj can definitely go for BZM. Okay, he's got the bottle charges. I was going to say, it's getting a little low there.
I thought the flag keeps were a buff for support players at first.
Interesting, he's just focusing on the CS.
But I think post like laning phase, supports don't really get to see creeps anymore, so it's really more of a core hero buff. Like you think, yeah, Common is creep? No, dude.
He might just be dead. He's going to have the bottle charges. If he can line up a Tidebringer here, I think Yopaj has got this.
Oh, he got the
fairy
fire.
though. I might still be dead. He's got to be a bit careful, BZM.
Oh my.
He's living on the edge here.
Give me a little bit of a
What
heart
do you mean
attack.
he's living on the edge?
Look at Yopaj.
Level 2 Tidebringer.
10-2. He is
High
just
cooldown.
like last game. Even though he didn't dominate the lane, he's feeling that momentum from last game, I feel.
He was completely fine there. There's no threat left.
Anywhere near this, and he's getting caught by a Tidebringer.
I wonder if they're. I wonder who's going to be asking for the rotation. I think BZM needs it, but
someone's got to help out.
I think Boom's going to double check the runes, and BZM's going to have to go back to
We'll
base.
check this out again. That fairy fire from BZM.
He pushed the limits.
He didn't push the limit there.
Jeez. Yeah, but look at the rotations now.
They just didn't click on the fucking hero to check the fairy fire. This is the limit. I fucking stayed for this.
Able to step up, take him down. This mid lane continuing to be completely brutal. It's 23 and 12 against the 10 and 2, and a
nice
solo
rotation
kill
by
for
Willow.
Yopaj on top of that.
And it is it's a good game for the Kunkka too, because he is playing versus these physical damage cores. He can itemize to get tankier, and the Rum is going to be really useful too. And playing versus IO also, it's pretty tough when you're playing versus Kunkka. Like,
It's not about being mid players. It's just simple. You spend resources and they have nothing left.
I'm looking forward to see the changes because I haven't actually gotten the chance to cast the Kunkka yet today.
Kunkka had nothing left, so he's safe. It's that simple.
That got reworked and moved around. Sure, you get the damage talent later, but now you actually have a slow.
But they got rotated on by a Willow, and then he got fucked.
Yeah, it definitely makes it easier to hit some of those combos. If you've already used the X mark on someone else, want to try and set up to hit more in the AoE at the torrent and the boat.
Level 6 already. BZM, he is level 4. He's about to hit 5. That's how big of a difference it is in that mid lane. Excellent stuff coming around.
Just got to be really careful sticking around this mid.
You don't need to play the heroes to know that.
Looks like they're going to make a move. I think Sam wants to
Tidebringer,
perhaps set up
Torrent, X used.
They have the boat combo and BZM.
What more do you need to understand?
Again,
Everything's on cooldown.
His game's going to be in a very rough spot.
Look, everything used. Now you
Set
understand.
up.
Kunkka has nothing
Some
left.
Backup coming in and from Chu, but
You don't need to play the
nothing
heroes to know
done.
that.
BZM already down a second time. Boom. Continuing as a team now to just bully him out of this mid lane.
Spend your resources,
and make
nothing
sure
left.
that he just
That's
doesn't
simple.
have a start to it at all.
They're tanking for the catapult too. This is a concern. They might need a +1.
Another
Mars is up
rotation
in
too
8
then.
seconds
Oh,
with
this
towers
Mars
that
is
take significant
suffering.
damage.
Well, Chu will be able to pick
Nice
off
kill.
Tims to the side, but he may die for this. X marks up in a second if Yopaj wants to set up on the techies.
Rune spawns bottom. Chu will scout.
This should definitely be a kill. Couple of hits with the torrent.
He's got a fairy fire also, so a little tanky. Might be able to survive.
All right, yeah, BCM. A little bit of a spear as well to push him back. Chu's going to be able to walk it off.
They're thinking about going for it. They don't have spear up though. And yeah, Yopaj's gonna get his bottle filled.
Oh, the Massas.
So if they can get the Invis rune as well. Spear from BZM. Will allow him to grab that bottle it up. Maybe if he can get the 6 online soon.
Mars a good hero this
Set up
patch.
for some
It's pretty
action,
good.
Try and get him back in the game.
Really nice moves from Chu. I think he kind of salvaged
Mars
all
is
that.
a hero
Sure,
with,
Mars
4 good
does end up
spells.
going down, but I think Chu ends up like slowing
Two
down
pretty
a
much
little bit
S
of that
tier,
push.
like
It's
the
just
spear and the
half damage
ult.
on the tower, but ends up
And
moving
then
away
the
from
other
it. I think
ones
the tower
are
would've died if he didn't
situationally
actually pull
good.
the Kunkka
Like
to
W
chase
is
him.
only good
Kunkka
if
would've just
you
finished off the
skill.
tower, perhaps, so some nice moves at least
The
from
E is
Techies
only
to
good
offset
against certain
the disaster
matchups.
that really was happening in mid.
But yeah, the spear and the
now
alt tier
continuing
is
to look
just
to help
complete
mid lane
S tier
because
skills
I think he
throughout the
knows
whole
Amar doesn't
game.
need help up top anymore.
They never fall off.
And yeah, looking at those side lanes, Amar at the top, and same thing for Yuragi down bottom. Now they're making a move though, Yuragi.
See Jackie in on top of him. First
not-
crown will connect, but indeed Jackie's
I
rather
feel
low. So
Mirana
has to
change.
sort of stay out to the side
I
for
think I'll wait
now.
another 4 patches for
Heals
Mirana
Tiger.
to play it.
Gonna try and chase down Tims, but Tiger on his own won't have enough damage to kill Tims. Be careful with how he
Mars
tethers
at the
as
bad
well,
pro
and
win
Jackie finds
rate.
the angle for a hook.
It's a
Yes,
bit
Jackie,
of a
he's
weird
got
way
the
to look at
Vanguard,
it.
but when he
I
gets
think you
no
should
hit
look
from
at
the Malcolm
win
and even the
rates
Blight
by
Side, he's actually
player and
negative
by
armor,
team,
which is quite squishy
rather
when they
than
are able to
overall
turn
win
on
rate of
Jackie.
a hero.
Still a few creeps away from the level 6 as well.
And
Yeah, I
then
think
check
he has
if
a
the
good
win rate
chamber
is still
on this
low
end.
by
Sure,
the
yeah,
teams
he's
with
got
the
Vanguard,
players
he's
who
got
play
some
the
damage
hero
block,
well.
but the physical damage is just a bit too much right now from the two of them.
I think it should still have a decent win rate.
Uh-oh.
That's going to give Yopaj the opportunity to set up with the combo.
But yeah,
They'll bring in
I'm
Tims
not
for that
sure.
extra bit of control and damage. As BZM taken down.
This game,
Chu at
I
least
think
takes the
he's
rune.
getting
He
another
steals
loss.
the DD rune from bottom, so Yopaj won't be getting that one. But another kill. There's Yopaj. He's really again running away with this one. Such an excellent start, putting so much emphasis on mid. And top, although as we mentioned, Amar, he's having an excellent time. FBZ's actually doing pretty decent for this really difficult matchup that he's in. Scam. Can't get away.
See what they get with this smoke. They want to try and make the move towards top. Shut down Amar.
No boat, but they should
Win
have
rates don't
more
always
than
tell the
enough
whole
to
story,
bang away.
exactly. Although, I don't know
See if any
how
sort of
much that
backup's gonna be
affects
able to come
Mars,
for OG.
but some
I don't know if he'll
heroes,
get there in time
like
anyway.
say
Pretty far
Wisp,
up the lane, Amar.
they're very specialist based, both team and
Set
player.
up with the curse crown.
So
Another
even when
bounce
Wisp has a
back.
low win rate, it might still be an extremely good hero.
Slowly but
Wisp is a
surely
very good
taking
example because Wisp always has a bad win rate in pops, for example,
acquired
but
as
then
well.
it is like fucking
As that was
impossible to
finished
play
up.
against in pro gameplay.
Really successful kill. As now also the bounty rune respawns. Look at BZM. He's actually racing toward it to try to take it from Yopaj. Two of them, in fact. Will he
Little
be able
risky.
to get
I mean,
away
they've caught him
though?
in the
But
brambles.
yeah,
Uh-oh.
it's still
Boats
though,
up.
that
He's
said,
gonna
win rate is
die
still a
for
good
this one.
indicator in
Uh-oh,
general.
BZM.
He has the arena, but the setup's still there for the turn into the boat. Chu throwing some mines in from the side,
You
but
just have to
FBZ's
go
already
a
swept
little bit
across
further,
with the
a little bit more
swashbuckle,
effort
finishes off the
to
job.
check what's up.
They get the bounty
Whether
rune,
he
but
already
it
is good or
costs him his
bad.
life.
This is, I think, the roughest game maybe roughest game or roughest series for BZM I've seen in ages. He is 0-4 this game. Last game he had an excellent lane start, but the game afterwards, they put all the attention on him. Scam as well as Yopaj just always finding his number. It's the same thing this game. BZM trying to go for some type of play where he denies the runes away, but ends up paying with his life.
So I think he gets Scam in the river. Scam does have backup.
Oh my
And,
god,
well,
dude.
of course, dive very quickly here into the
Oh,
ult. Question
fucking
if
hell.
Yopaj can get some kills in return. He'll get Chu.
He hurts. Top net worth Kunkka.
Oh, pop win it is
Coming out
considered
now.
for balance patches, for sure, dude. Pop win rate is a
Sort
good
of for
measure
OG,
to see whether
they
something is
really sort of have
overtuned
some great
number-wise.
Sort of moves they can make around BZM's arena.
Like
to
it's
try
not
and
normal
get
for
in the
Wraith King to have
action bring
60%
him
win
back
rate
into
or
this.
Zeus
Not
or
so
something.
much, really.
And
It's
sometimes
the
they do
techies
have
really
it,
the big
and then they
damage
get
dealer
nerfed.
inside of it. The TA isn't gonna want to
Nah,
participate
they look at
versus
both.
the draft. There's way too much, too many things that break his instances of refraction. First Pudge, Kunkka, Pango. There's a lot of different things that think getting involved early
It's just
for Yuragi is gonna be
sometimes
really hard.
there's heroes that
Spear up.
don't
Mark is
apply,
gonna
like
miss it.
Wisp
BZM.
again. You know, Wisp pop win rate is super low, yet it still gets
find
nerfed.
the kill. FBZ's pretty
But
low.
plenty heroes
Backup
don't
coming in now. OG.
apply for this.
They've got to be careful, especially BZM being as low as he is.
Boat's back up again.
See if Yopaj can get the setup. He's going to turn towards Amar. Boat comes down. They'll get the arena spear off, but he was already able to throw the boat out, so
He's too
Amar's already
tanky.
dead.
Dude, this
BZM,
he's taken
Kunkka
down
is
to the earth.
everywhere. Oh my god,
Washbuckle,
don't Google
a little
Mars
bit.
net worth and then
FBZ and
Kunkka's.
Yopaj, they'll run him down. I mean, BZM, he's dead.
Is that really
yet
mid
again.
versus mid?
And now
I
Chu,
guess he could
like,
rotate it on like
drop
3
angles
times,
here.
but still.
Yopaj has the control back into the brambles. He's at the same time down bottom. OG, they're making their efforts on towards Jackie, and they will succeed. So getting something on the other side of the map, but top lane losing 3 heroes. And again, BZM's game being held completely behind everyone else's.
They actually have like no mid laner at this point. He is 3,000. He's the same net worth as almost the Chen now.
Chen's catching up.
Yeah.
He's probably going to take over if another move like that happens.
I do think so. They have to now somehow find some space for BZM. I think Amar
You
might
don't
have to
get why
start
they butcher
sacrificing
Abaddon?
himself to
Because
move around
Abaddon
so
has a
BZM
fucking
finds some
crazy win
space.
rate almost every patch.
This is devastating. He's really the big team fight that
It also
rallies-
stems a
he's
lot
the
from
team fight
pub
that rallies
games,
the rest of the
where
heroes
people
to
just
actually work,
attack
right? techies
the
and
first
starters
target they
follow up.
see,
With
and
him
then it's
having this run
Abaddon.
for the game, the projection into the mid game looks
Why am I
unbelievably
losing
different from those
games?
team
I
fights.
keep killing this
They're
Wraith
playing
King and
into
Abaddon, but I
Willow,
keep losing
Pango, Kunkka.
games.
It's just a massive advantage for Boom, just naturally from their spells. And now, although they've been having this dominance in the early game, they actually haven't gotten any power runes because OG somehow denied most of them. Now they're finally going to get a big one for Yopaj, a DD.
The spells or whatever. Those win rates are really from heroes that just kind of auto-win through passives because players don't understand how to prioritize kills.
I mean, they're already 5-0.
There are there's patches where
very
a
much
Spectre
on
and
track
Wraith
to
King are
keep
just like
as
super
high of a
high win
field
rate on like Herald
anticipation
and
as he
stuff,
had
but they're just like
game one on
garbage
his
tier
back.
on Immortal and higher.
He's setting up again. I mean, with the DD rune, he's
It's
so
pretty funny
potent.
to see.
Tower is gone, though, so limited backup will be available.
Okay.
Looks like nothing to be
The
set up
reload,
here.
they're going to go for him, it looks like.
I mean,
Oh, preemptive
they're
bro,
already
let's
there,
fucking
they're
go,
oh,
dude!
That's a risky relocate.
Oh
into
my
the rolling
god!
thunder. That was a relocate.
Dude,
gone wrong.
Yopai is fucking popping
they're
off
all
in this
dead.
game.
They're all
He's
dead.
also going to die here. That
What a god tier
worth the
gamer.
play.
Uh-oh, Yopaj is going to have a BKB pretty soon.
Predicted? What do you mean
They relocate in
predicted? They
front of him,
fucking...
sets it up for
They said
him.
an
I mean, they were
SMS
ready to
first.
throw the
You
spells
use
at that as close
message
to
on the
tier two as
minimap.
it was. I mean, there was no struggle for Boom to bring in even more backup.
Oh, and this looks... This
that
is
was
going to
not
be
the
a rough
move
one.
to get them back in on this game. It absolutely was not. They fall further behind. Boom now up 14-5, 4K lead.
Yuragi's like, man, I'm having a pretty good game. I'm farming pretty well. Wait, what the? Brought up top, dies immediately. 2-1 now for him. As Boom, yeah, I think they're really starting to not just run away with the game, but just, yeah, you're starting to see the projection of what's going to continue to happen, at least with the damage.
SMS boomer?
BZM
Yeah,
is-
fuck off,
he
dude.
is so
People still use
squishy. And
SMS,
they just
especially
keep getting
delivery
on him.
I mean,
services.
he's TP'd in it.
Especially
but they
delivery
immediately get him with the
services.
setup. They're ready to dive beyond the tower and take him down.
He's dead. Yopaj, they've got a lot of damage on him. Can't close the
They're
gap.
not killing Yopaj. They're not killing Yopaj. Boom's killing every one of them. I mean, you're arguing Amar. They're trying to run, but the X-Mark and Torrent once again for Yopaj, catching out Amar. 3 dead. See if they can even dive in for Yuragi. They'll tease around with him. With the Cursed Crown and the Bramble.
Oh my, they're going to keep going. They're both in 3 seconds.
I mean, we'll see Tiger come over to try and help out with the tether.
2
They can
deaths
keep
in a
him
row,
held
huh? If
alive,
it's 2
but there's
deaths,
the
yeah.
control with the Torrent. He's gone. Yuragi's out. Tiger as well. We'll see how much they play on, but
This could end.
one's kind of feels overfogged.
I agree. They don't have a mid laner. Their
Yeah.
carry is countered with multiple different heroes that
It's
Boom has
funny.
set
I mean,
themselves up
The
for.
lane
again,
dominators
you
are
just gotta
back
look
in
at
this
the net
patch.
worth. You know, Schem
Like
and Tim's
Kunkka.
up just 100 gold or so from taking
Because there's
over
no
the
small
farm of
cap, so you have to
BZM.
play for the
Zero
lane a bit.
supports at 14 minutes.
0 and 7 on. Like I said, I'd never have seen a game like this from BZM. Boom is just putting all the attention on him, and it's working perfectly. Yopaj, 8-0-10. He has higher kill participation this game. He actually does somehow so far.
I mean, as I said, it does.
Yeah,
still
you can't just
rely on
perma
results
dodge mid
of other
anymore.
series that are currently being
It's so
played.
nice. I really like that change.
Obviously, one
That
part of
small camp
Boom
was
having a chance
so
of moving on
shit.
does require them to get
In
the
general, just
2-0
escaping to
here.
jungle
You can certainly feel
after
it. Yeah,
level
they're
4
not
is
messing
a
around
complete
in this
dog
one.
shit
This is,
mechanic in the game.
Again, top stuff from Boom coming out in the second game.
Oh, they're so farmed. Like Spirit Vessel even done on FBZ. Jackie's halfway to Axe. Everybody has kind of the solution already versus OG's draft. Now, you see the armor, of course, being built up on everybody. They have the mech on Scam, very natural, but Willow with a medallion, so you have pretty much all the answers now versus the Slardar corrosive meld that maybe could have sometime came to fruition. It's all answered. So for OG, it's one of the more upward battles I feel like I've seen.
Does it mean
at a
Husker is better
15-minute
now?
mark.
It
It's
can be, yeah.
93% win probability.
If you get zoned up by Husker in laning phase in mid lane,
the Aegis.
Well, then you have to go to
on
medium
Jackie.
camps that are further away.
And it's a
This
it's
is not
this
viable.
lineup,
You have to
like,
face the
there's TA
Oscar.
and a Slardar on one side, and they're the team that's not able to secure the Roshan early because of how rough everything's gone.
BZM will get a courier.
But he's gonna pay with his life.
I think he may just do so indeed. He's
Fancy. Oh.
all right. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
What am I fucking looking at,
Okay, there we
dude?
go.
They'll have it still. Jackie
What am I
is in
looking
trouble.
at?
The
Okay.
watch. That's the first life
But
gone.
he's got backup.
I don't think they're going to be able to do it a second time. Yopaj already looking to see if he can get a grab with the X mark.
Everybody runs from the Admiral.
On building the AC next, so like we said, answers toward the minus.
Heroes
armor.
rotating is
Gets
always
the X.
important.
Got Uragi in the setup. Jackie's ready to walk this down.
It's an
But
easy
this
one.
patch even more
Oh,
so
he goes for the hook
because
onto the relocate. Nice try. Great
having a
reload.
small
Okay, yeah,
push
Tiger
in
this
winning the
time
laning
round, the
phase,
relocate
it
is going to
snowballs
be
really hard.
appreciated by Uragi.
Okay.
It does save his life.
Just think back to like old Shadow Fiend,
Tiger
where
on
you
the
had a
way back
support
out.
that just secures you 1 or 2 waves so you get souls, for example.
And now in North,
Not to that extent maybe,
Nice
but you can snowball off that with just like small harass, a kill, a rune steal, maybe some sauce in the bottle.
As Boom, despite that jump
I
from
wonder
OG,
if it's going to be back to skill
what looks to
matchups
be a
mid
good spot for OG.
for TI.
Boom's going to keep everyone alive.
all right, wow. Okay, I mean also Taiga somehow survives all of it too. Okay, that was pretty impressive. All things considered, OG probably pretty thankful that that ended up that way. Did have to use a lot to save him. Mars ult is down and they're still completely on the back foot. But they didn't die.
I mean,
But now-
they're ready to dive tier 2s, you know, Boom.
Ooh, tumble.
FBZ might be able to turn his attention towards Chu, but it's still a little too risky. Thinking about teasing around with him, but already under half HP.
I don't count
doesn't
down
wanna
for
mess-
anything in this game.
mess
It's all
with
muscle
the
memory
rush.
or
The
I write
run
it
is
down.
about to come to an end.
They don't need to really force the issue too much here. I think
No,
they
they're
know how
chilling.
far ahead they are. Yeah. Go back, claim high ground. You're preventing the TA draft from ever farming Ancients. They are also just blocking the Ancients, in fact, too. I don't think they even need to because they have full control of it, but just, just great preparation. Boom knows exactly what they're playing against. This is, picture perfect, really.
We'll see again on the replay here the save from Tiger as Uragi gets gone upon.
I thought he actually didn't have the tether, so that was really well played from Taiga. And a nice try from Jackie, just kind of expecting a reload coming from somewhere.
See Scam.
BZM. He made it away. They saw him for a second, but he
So
exited the
this
tumble.
Tumbler's saving his life a couple of times. Top lane, big push from Scam. There's the army going to work with these skeletons. Will force out the fortification.
The
See,
hook.
oh, he's got BZM. Jackie
Where's his backup?
able to grab him here. As soon as he TP's in, he's going to try and run away from this. See Scam attempt to block him off, but BZM will be able to run through them.
Here comes Yopaj, the pig pole.
He's in on top of him. That's going to be BZM dead for sure. I mean, already
Oh.
Yopaj ready to go for more, and he's got the setup on Chu. Finds him with the X mark. It's going to be 2 more dead on the top lane. Godlike for Yopaj.
Domination, really. Tier 2 dropping.
I've
gonna
never
continue
seen
the
both
push
upper
as well.
bracket
Glyph
games being
does
played at the
reset,
same
of
time
course,
too.
with this
How odd that they chose for
on
this.
the patch. So they will
That
have
must
Glyph
be really
using the
time
high
constrained on
ground
these
for some
tournaments.
moments, but the army, it's not
They've
small.
got such a pusher. Yes,
Look at
Scam
the
Unlucky.
rally.
is going to tear through these buildings.
9 stacks of that rally at the moment.
Is it 0-9-0 mid, really?
Back up, Jackie doesn't care.
No,
Taking the
right?
tower.
Not 0-9-0.
Okay, they'll actually give a little bit more,
Alright.
respect as that Mars and Techies are respawning.
No.
I think they also have Ags is coming out right now.
Please
Jackie just
click
got
on it. I
finished.
want to see.
And like we said, they're not in the biggest rush of things. They force the glyph. Now they back up. They know they have window to go pretty much anywhere on the map. OG in the meantime trying to get some farm, just trying to stall and avoid these fights for Uragi, but he's nowhere near being
This
able to
might
fight
become an
versus-
era again where you actually have to have mid players playing mid. And not the efficient jungle farmers who stack small camp really well. Oh, that'd be a sight to
We'll
behold.
run into them.
I'm so tired of the
Far
efficient
away
farmers
from-
mid.
Any potential backup as well.
I want to see more
He was kind of
Thompsons.
breaking the smoke, I gotta be honest. I think it looked like he was reading that they were gonna go gank
Oh
the
god,
TA.
he really was
Just runs in.
0-9-0.
Well, I'm gonna give my
I mean,
life.
FPC's he's found BZM again.
They're just fine. There's fine for
BZM
everyone. There's no space for
tried to
OG.
get out in the mid lane. Was able to clear the creeps out, but he'll die once more.
It's really on a
And we'll see
timer.
how-
Oh yeah,
how
I
sort of his
see.
Scoreline continues
they're
to
really
go.
time
Yeah,
constrained.
0-10-0. Yeah, I can't
0-10-0
imagine you'll ever probably see this game I've ever seen
Mars.
this from BZM. This is quite the KDA.
At least it
and
looks
not in a good
nice.
way.
I don't, like I said, never seen something.
Aesthetically
Rallies,
pleasing to look at
push the mid
score.
tower now too. Also
It's
trying to set up for
0-10-0.
I mean, they're going to have it, Tims. He's got the opening with the fear.
They'll get the reload out.
Okay, Tiger's able to Save Uragi once more.
And they're trying to actually set up for mid. Chu looking to clear out the creeps a bit since.
Oh, 0
some heroes did.
0 11
Jackie's still
0 is
here,
even better,
Ooh,
yeah.
not quite able to get the hook.
Ah, shit.
See them still try and run down Scam, but with Jackie at his side, Amar can't commit to take down the Chen. Deed off to the side, Tiger will die on the return.
And now we do get the Kunkka to get. Ooh, he actually doesn't even take the damage talent. Look at that. 30% target.
I think this is a good example of a team that doesn't play Wisp well. I don't know if it's like an off game or something, but it is just
Back
abysmal.
in action,
Back in
BZM.
action.
I thought he was
This is
still dead, but
abysmal,
apparently he
man.
just respawned
The
and he
idea
just
is
died again.
simple. You catch with Mars or Slaughter, and then you TP in with Relocate and kill.
It's rough. It's rough.
But they're just, I don't know,
Will
they're
he
not
get
doing
a
shit.
kill or an assist before the game's over?
I don't think
That
so.
is
It's
the
zero
question.
It's not gonna happen.
In terms of things being very like round and like special,
Ah, fuck.
you're probably going to hope for like the 0 and then whatever.
Oh,
the
this
death
is a pro
0,
game he
'cause
won't
you just
forget.
never see that. It's going to be
Amar.
such a crazy stat.
He's in with the BKB.
Well,
Oh, that's
Jackie's
a strong
full pretty
Slaughter, man.
quickly.
Fucking hell.
But
A
not quickly enough.
motherfucker.
He's out to the side. They'll look
The
towards
rub.
Yopaj, but the BKB's up. Yopaj is fine. And he can even look to step back up onto the
TA is here, shows up for 1 second.
Onto Uragi. BZM back in action, and FBZ will have to back away. They have enough regen and sustain
this
to keep
FPS
Uragi
drop.
fine. OG won't lose anyone that time round.
Boom able to tank up too. That was the BKB reveal. Amar just charges in trying to commit for a kill, but too tanky on Boom. As we said, they've itemized. They know how to deal with this physical damage. Plate mail, Pupil's Gift, like little things on the Pudge too to add extra armor. All these little things. An extra medallion. even on
God,
Chen.
oh
So
my
they
God, the
know what
Mars
they're
the same
playing.
network
only
as
thing
the
they need to do
Chen.
is tank up on physical, and they're good to go.
Imagine going into a game and you're mid the same net worth as the enemy Chen.
Of course, Roshan. A minute until we'll see when that one's back up.
Oh, and now they also even find an Ogre Frost Mage, so yeah, even less physical damage going to be going out there.
Yeah, well, we're at
47 armor on Pudge.
Oh, what's that? 71% physical resistance.
Yeah. No way you're going to be bringing him down.
Oh, but this is
Just
not
noticed
done.
that Jackie's
No,
had
so-
a
my voice,
quite a peaceful
Jesus.
game in terms
I
of
need some water.
involvement. Is it
I'm
about
still
26
playing
kills? He's
Ghost
just 2 and
Obelisk.
2. He's only been involved in 4 of the 26 kills. Jackie's been
This game is
chilling.
over as shit, right? I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be right
Yopaj
back.
show, man.
Yeah.
10 and 11 on
What's
10
Yopaj
0
on
11.
10-0-11 Yopaj.
Even FBZ. You know,
And
this Pango.
Jackie's just been enjoying the ride.
Yep. A spectacular game from the 4 of Boom, and Jackie just gets to watch on the sidelines and be like, yes, I'm a Pudge.
He's having a great time. as anyone is when they're playing the Pudge.
Roll forward.
Well, I'll get the connection. Now that'll allow Jackie to walk in with the dismember. Grab Amar. Amar's gone. Tiger's dead as well.
Did I miss the
They've
execution?
endured some
Oh,
pain.
I think I
I'm
did.
surprised they're still in this one. Chu also gets taken out.
That's going to be the bottom racks. Almost certainly more. And we might see OG give one more shot in a team fight.
Maybe to
but
get
probably
BZM a
even the
kill.
game.
Right, to get BZM a kill and assist. That's what they want.
Give him a kill. Give him an assist.
That's what they're
Don't
gonna
leave
try.
him empty-handed here.
He's going to end up empty-handed. Chu,
Oh,
hooked.
that's Chu gone. He's gone for good. Dieback, of course, on him. Out for 65. Uragi's got
Holding
his
fog on my
BKB
back.
now on top of the desk.
These guys are really nice to
Maybe
listen to.
they'll have a chance
I like these
surviving.
guys.
He's going to have to pop it right
I
away.
was going to say, might be forced to. Oh, they get the hook.
This is probably one of my
At the
favorite duos
arena.
right now.
He's melting.
It's a long stun on Uragi, though, and the fear as well. Uragi's not even going to get a chance to put the BKB. He's dead.
GG.
GG is called. Boom. 24 minutes in.
I'm biased towards the
31
British
to
accent,
5.
though.
Completely destroy OG here and get that 2-0 they need to have a chance at holding on to this competition. As I said, I'll let the panel explain all the details, but I believe it relies on other results.
Yes, I
But
believe
without
so.
a doubt, they've played their part here in this series. They got the win. And
I
they
wish
got
his
it big
accent was
time.
even
As I said, like,
more-
forcing OG into a situation
little
where
bit more,
BZM
you know?
probably had
Like in
the
Peaky
worst game that
Blinders.
he's ever
There's a
had.
little bit more
KDA
towards
Has to be
that.
the worst of all time for him. Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, Boom. It feels like their backs up against the wall. They somehow come into this team. They play like gods almost in a way. It's
They
Boom.
did
It's
Boom.
Boom in a nutshell though lately, right? Like sometimes they have like
Wow,
the
it's
lowest
good
of
enough.
lows, but sometimes they also just have the highest of highs. And today, this series, that was the highest of highs, especially for Yo.
Yeah, what a stomp.
Absolutely, yeah, Yopaj
Whole game
still
decided from one lane.
across the series. Game 1 and Game 2, the bat, and then the Kunkka.
Getting rolled by a
Incredible
Kunkka.
stuff
That's
there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Boom.
That hasn't really
They'll
happened
take this
since
series against OG
they removed
2-0.
the deny damage on Tidebringer. Thank you, Linkfest, for the 13. And only extra thank you for the 32. Why they never buff Polym? I don't know. I think Polym is one of those heroes that's kind of in the sell and used bin. Unwanted. Minami, thank you for the 15. Prime Fantasy, thank you for the 22. Edward XD, thank you for the 15. Which software do you use to stream? I still use OBS Studio. Always have. Oh, I had regular OBS before and then switched to Studio later. Definitely on Dimitri, thank you for the 37. Midtalker, thank you for the 10. On Yetta, thank you for the tier 1. Naturachia, thank you for the 20. How is OBS Boomer? It's simply a program that works. What? OBS Studio has none of the extra stuff and it just works. Like, everything just works. Hoi hoi hoi, thank you for the 51. Unable to watch much since you have work and marriage. Oh man. Good luck, man. And Red like, thank you for the 4.
Nivea Man Deep Antitranspirant. Met de Black Carbon formule en de unieke geur van Dark Wood. Voor 48 uur bescherming. This is how epic smells. Ontdek nu alles van Nivea Man Deep.
I'm not gonna be a superhero.
What else you gonna do as a Hulk?
Lawyer show.
We just started a superhuman law division.
We do things by the book.
The Book of Ashanti.
The Book of American laws.
Marvel Studios She-Hulk. Stream nu exclusief op Disney+.
De Dit Wil Ik Weken van Tele 2. Echt overal gamen, maar dan wel next level? Ga dan voor de Samsung Galaxy.
Imagine getting smashed by She-Hulk. Holy fuck.
En zonder aansluitkosten. Jump naar tele2.nl.
My OBS setup is nothing special, dude. It's just game capture and that's it.
Generatie D gaat door. Sluit je aan op werkenbijdefensie.nl.
Je fit voelen. Dat wil je toch? Jouw Basic Fit vind je om de hoek en gewoon bij je thuis. Of je nu weet hoe het werkt of wat hulp kunt gebruiken. Word nu lid. Maak van fitness jouw basic. Basic Fit. Go for it.
Translate that. This one sells Coca-Cola. The other one was an advertisement for trainers. And the one before that was an army ad. Do you want to join the Dutch army now? The qualifications are quite high out here. I had a friend that joined the army at like 18 or 20 or something. He went to Afghanistan when that was still like a whole thing going on. It was I think they call it peacekeeping missions. They went around and they secured places and handed out supplies and stuff. And he's still alive. He was completely fine when he came back. Please don't bring back oil. God, no. I want to believe that they actually go for peacekeeping missions. The Dutch army, that is.
Yo, let's go! The least likely outcome that you may have expected. Top of the group going up against bottom of the group, and bottom of the group gets the 2-0. Unfortunately, it does not matter. The boys
I wouldn't last in the military, no way, dude.
Because of the way that the other
Man, I'm lazy, out of shape.
have played out Group B. But a hell
Plus,
of
I
a
bought it too
showing
weak.
at the 11th
I'm sure
hour, Mike.
the Dutch army has very high standards. I know the police does. I think Muke told me about it too. Like the test to become a police officer in the Netherlands was so hard they had to lower it. So more women could complete the physical part of it. They just weren't strong enough on average.
I know, Effie, I know.
I'm not feeling good. I don't know what to say.
It was just that hard.
For them. I really want to see an SEA team make it to the main stage. I feel like Boom really just played so well today. This was a glimpse of what they could have been like if they had just adjusted to the patch one day faster.
Yeah, they all fit.
Unfortunate.
The police officers in Netherlands, they're all giants and they're all fit.
You guys talk.
And they're everywhere. There's a lot of police in Netherlands these days.
Especially like Fnatic was coming in with the stand-in, like so they had every reason to win that series.
That one, I think the most likely one that we could chalk up to fatigue because they just finished.
Just in the big cities, oh yeah. Oh, I live in Rotterdam, so lots and lots of police here all the time.
That series at like 2 a.m. in Thailand time, and so.
Yeah, but winning kind of like you revitalizes.
True.
You're just like, yeah, let's go play some more.
What do you mean fatigue? It was a week ago.
Not Arlington, the Gamers Galaxy Thailand.
Wasn't that a week
It's rare to see fat people
like a few days before.
in Netherlands, but like obese fat. When I went to Texas, there were like people who barely could walk. They were like in these fucking scooters, they move around indoors. That's the only time I ever saw it.
There are a
I've never seen that before in
explanations.
Netherlands.
Namely, it's the tiebreaker rules regarding head-to-heads, and so currently Liquid is also confirmed out. So we actually have resolved the majority of Group B. The only thing that's up in the air right now is where Fnatic and Enigma Galaxy.
That's where you learn it's very different definitions when it comes to obese.
We don't know that because those games are still going on. But as far as elimination is concerned, those teams have been locked. Which is
only seen for old people as well, exactly.
Because Boom lost to Fnatic 2-0 in the head-to-head. They will lose.
Yes.
Yeah, so they lost Enigma.
It's funny how different that is.
1-1 TSM, and I think TSM is currently 1-0.
Yes.
Against Liquid. So
people are pretty active in Netherlands.
It's very unfortunate. So
you kind of get conditioned to be active in Netherlands from a very young age. From mandatory swimming classes and mandatory gym classes. Always sports events for schools and stuff like that. You're very encouraged to bike everywhere, of course. Like it's very, very active for people.
Japoy, my boy, how are you doing? What an amazing series that was.
Actually, we didn't expect too much in that game, so yeah.
What are you I mean, okay, you guys had to beat OG, you had to do well, and that was one of, if not the biggest beatdown that we have seen so far at this event. You weren't expecting to have that happen?
We just did it before, but yeah, we just need to play like perfect game. So yeah, so we can did that kind of game.
Well, speaking of the perfect game, I don't believe you had a death that entire time. You went in there, you destroyed. A lot of focus on BZM. Was that on planned? Did you guys think that that would be the key to your victory?
Yeah, in their heroes, like just need to punish the Mars because that's their like main hero in the game. Like Mars can go to somewhere in the map, yeah, something like that.
Now, pretty much everybody was saying you were the all-star of both those games. Let's not forget your Bat Rider in Game 1 was also unbelievable. Did you feel like you played the best out of everyone on your team, or do you feel like that could go somewhere else to another player?
Did I? I think my teammate just carried me.
Very humble. And I do have something to say here. Very important, your manager did tell me tomorrow is your birthday, so what a better gift than absolutely dumpstering OG, I must say. But if you guys could please join me in the chat and we can sing together. Happy birthday. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to do that to you. But happy birthday, my man. Any birthday wishes?
TI win.
Just do well in our future games, I think.
Okay, well, now that you said it, won't come true, so you're really goofed up now. I'm kidding. You're all good. I wish you the same, my friend. Happy birthday. Hell of a series.
Fucking idiot. Didn't wish for a TI win.
Back to you guys.
It was a free wish, man.
Happy birthday, Japoy. Happy birthday.
I wish you all the best in TI.
Hugs and kisses in Singapore, my friend. Yeah, I mean, some teams have to be eliminated.
At least you had a good showing.
You had a good showing at the very end.
Consistency is the key.
Fist bump.
for Japoy.
Fist bumps for Japoy.
You're over there.
Happy birthday.
Happy
to
birthday,
you.
Japoy.
But
Okay.
man, this guy has a lot of potential.
He does.
Like,
You know what? Let's can we roll up the MVP graphic, because he 100% deserved 2 games in a row. This is not just because it's his birthday or a day before his birthday. This was well earned. 11 kills, 0 death, 8 and 17 assists. This dude was going beast mode this entire series. Hungry beast mode. Hashtag hungry beast.
You know, I do wonder though, all jokes aside, if maybe Boom is a little bit too dependent on his performance for them
I guess
to
level
play
5.
really good games.
How do I take interviews? I didn't like interviews.
but I
I never
mean-
liked interviews.
Like to
They're
argue
usually so
that,
boring.
You kind of have to be dependent.
And
on
they're
your midfield
annoying.
because you know that you're giving him the.
And the
lane
thing
to,
is,
you
it's
know,
hard to say no to
scale
interviews
past
because
it,
they just
get,
keep
you know,
coming back.
Highest level, but at the same time, you wouldn't want.
It's like
all
one
that pressure
time
on someone to.
At a DreamHack
either
event,
the tempo.
the same guy just
To
kept
that
coming back like
extent,
every
though, it's
5
a
minutes or
little bit
something.
hard.
It's so
Impossible to
annoying. Like after every game, interview. After the game, interview. Break time, interview. Go to the toilet. Do you want to do an interview? You sit down on the couch. You want to do an interview. Like it's really annoying.
Are you talking about like the Nisha
Sorry, Secret,
Matu era?
before they got Rezo and kind of fixed the problems that they had, it felt like once Nisha started to pop off, that's when Secret could win these games. And sometimes it just
No,
feels
there
like
was
too much for one player to shoulder.
Jonkoping.
Yeah, I can understand that. But
DreamHack.
again, this is
The big
all
one.
learning processes looking forward toward Singapore. That is ultimately they qualified for TI. That was the biggest weight off of their shoulders.
It's their
post-Darlington.
job. It feels like
And
paparazzi at some
obviously,
point.
this would have been a
They
nice
just stalk
taste
you
of
around.
the crowd. But at the end of the day, you know Dota players, they're always looking forward to the international, and everything else is just the building blocks to stabilizing that. And I guess that also eliminates the one Malaysian, which is Mushi, who would have been coaching
Obligated
them as
answer?
well.
It depends on the tournament.
Unfortunate.
I'm sure the
Some
crowd
tournaments
would love
you
to see him,
have to do the
please,
interviews
on
and there's like
stage
media
doing
days and
coaching
stuff.
stuff with his team.
But you're
All
not
things considered, this
obligated
may be
usually
actually better
for
the
like
crowd, because
third
then
party
maybe he'll, like, I don't know, show up on
Maybe
third
he'll
party
go to that
interviewers.
bar and say,
Maybe he'll
hey,
go to that
I'm
bar.
Mushi.
Go me! Go me!
Do I have free
Can
beer?
I get 2 drinks?
But yeah.
Yeah, and so that is the confirmation of how Group B is going to resolve in terms of the elimination, but Stream B and Stream C might still be going on. I don't know if they're still going on. We have had this discussion reveling in the current state of affairs for quite a while, but it was TSM versus Liquid on Stream C and Enigma Galaxy versus Fnatic on Stream B. And again, that will determine who goes upper bracket and who goes lower bracket. But on this stream, we will have an upper bracket game, and that one's already been locked and loaded. And I believe that is going to be OG versus Team Secret. That'll be coming up next, and that'll be a BO3. So stick around, we'll be right back with that after the break.
Sweet. Interviewers, they're also very different, right? Like some people are way better than others. You have like really high tables like Hotbit and stuff like that. And then very often you also have like first time volunteer dudes who are just kind of assigned to do their things.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style?
I think interviewing is not a thing you just kind of give away to some intern volunteer. It has to be over a certain amount of experience and practice and lots of prep. Is Slacks that crazy? No. Slacks? He's a really smart guy. And if you talk to him in person, you also find out that he's just a very nice guy too. Like he's very honest with the things he says. The thing he does on camera, he's a fucking clown. But in person, he's very different, and he's a nice guy. And he's very thoughtful on the words he uses. Which is rare these days.
Generatie D gaat door. Sluit je aan op werkenbijdefensie.nl.
De Dit Wil Ik weken van Tele2. Echt overal gamen, maar dan wel next level? Ga dan dan voor je nieuwe superpower de iPhone 13 voor een bizarre goede prijs. Met gratis 5G en zonder aansluitkosten. Jump naar tele2.nl.
Stel, er komt een hele trouwstoet de drive-in rijden en de crew heeft jouw hulp nodig. Maar je zit net lekker in je cleaning flow. Wat doe je? A. Struisvogeltechniek. Jij hoort niks. B. Je doet alsof je bij de trouwstoet hoort. Of C. Je handen wassen en je collega's helpen. C natuurlijk. Join the crew en ontwikkel ook je skills. Zoals
The fuck is a McDonald's ad?
Imagine yourself.
What the fuck? Oh, the Game of Thrones.
Is a first.
HBO Max. I'm kind of feeling like getting HBO Max, not gonna lie. I'll wait for the whole thing to come out, I guess, and then binge watch it. Oh wait, is it out? Or is it just like one episode per week again? One per week? Ah, that fucking dog shit method. I hate it. Just give me everything, man. The fucking Japanese way with anime too, I fucking hate it. Every week you get to watch 20 minutes. Yeah, why would I ever buy HBO Max now for a month when I can just wait for it all to be out and then binge watch it and then cancel right away? Like, why on earth would I ever maintain that subscription? This doesn't make any sense. Because it's only $5? I mean, it's $5 here, and then it's $15 for Netflix, and you pay another $5 for Spotify or whatever. $5 more for your phone. You know, adds up, man. Plus, the is like, why would you? Oh, I don't care about the sense of exclusivity for watching as it comes out. I don't care about other people's opinion for the show. I don't give a shit, dude. What difference does it make if you watch it now or in like 2 months? Either the show is good or the show is bad. Yeah, exactly. A good show is a good show. Oh, if you want to discuss it, yeah, sure, that's pretty cool. If you want to discuss it with people, I don't care about it though, so that's not for me. And spoilers? Ah, fuck spoilers, dude. I don't care about spoilers either. Thank you, Oppai Connoisseur, for the tier 1. Can you invade with a 96, which was the most broken so far? I don't know. I really don't know yet. Thank you, Alvin Rice, for 62. What is this now? Once I met 2 Dutch cameramen in Bavaria at a convention, and they randomly started talking to me. For 2 days straight, we became best friends. There's something about the language that's very kind and likable, unlike German. What? German is a bit oppressive when they speak. It's very direct and loud. So similar? Yeah, in a way. But I think spoken-wise, Dutch is much softer. Although, I base my German from Black speaking German, and he speaks German very, very loud. So maybe my anecdotal experience isn't a good example. Yeah, he's very loud when he speaks German. Vietnamese is weird. Vietnamese sounds like Cantonese, but then I listen and understand, and I realize I don't understand. It's fucking weird, man. Watch the other game. Oh yeah. Let me pull up the other stream real quick. Was it just ESL B _B? I hope it is. It's not. Oh my god. Oh boss.
Tiny.
Fuck, which one is it? Oh, it's 2B.
Start, but I think just overall. Like,
wait, did they also just end?
Like, oh, they have really good lanes. Like, I feel like they're in a good spot. This looks like an excellent way.
I
to
think it's this
They
one.
got the lane matchups that you presumed they wanted because they had that great vision on the pillar at the very start of the game. They got the Ursa versus the Pudge, and although Pudge does okay, at a certain point he can't lane, so he's forced out. Shaker had a pretty good start. Like,
oh, these guys aren't there.
Sort of like game you want to look at, be like, you know, is Earthshaker core viable now? I feel like this is a pretty good one, but Mind Control just even with that decent start, he didn't really get into this match.
True. Well, and that's sort of the inherent issue. That hero falls behind, starts to look like a support, and you're not trying to flex that one. But a very solid showing from Fnatic, keeping it even. That group much more tightly condensed amongst the top than we had in our other one. But for now, at least, we're going to go to a quick break. When we get back, the panel's going to break down all the action. Let us know the permutations. And from us, thank you so much for tuning in. We'll be back just after the break.
Did they have 3 matches going on at the same time? The fuck? It's on the ESL channel. Huh. Which one is that? This one? Fuck, do they have ESL, ESL Dota 2, and ESL Dota 2B?
That's other man here. Saberlight jumps in. That's only Aegis, though. Only the Aegis. It was up for 15 more seconds as TSM look for round 2. Bryle maybe looking for a lasso onto someone here. Using the BKB, does at least force Liquid out, but Mickey blinks forward, toss back now. Oh no, the lasso is going, or sorry, the leash is going to hold him in place despite a stampede from Saberlight to try and save the mid laner. That is, what, the 12th kill now in Matumba? Oh, lord.
It's getting big, but I think this morph does make his game a little bit harder. It is non-dispellable.
This is an absolute shit stomp.
A lot of his damage output when he does get more.
Whoa, big jump forward. They are going to synchronize and jump onto Moon Meander, instantly killing him before he get off anything. Yeah, look at that. He's got no attack speed, he's got no move speed, he's still jumping onto Dubu all the same though.
This Slark is good this patch. He's good.
With a 4-step, Tomato jumping him now as well. He's actually leashed up the Slark, but he got Shard.
How the Slark was gutted too?
Charge will cover him, and that is a big jump in from Mickey. That's
although one game is not a good measure to see whether he was good or not.
Called Mickey. Slow side with that final jump in, will punch straight through the
Oh, it's good against Batrider. Always has been.
And Slark that's taken mid lane that really destroyed this game and cracked it wide open for Liquid.
He was one of the biggest win lane in day one, really.
As it was seeing stuff like a Corey T to like.
I thought they gutted his ulti so much that he just never gonna come back.
Completely like, almost like a pub stomp style of Slark where he's just killing support after support. Poor Dubu and Moon just having a tough time combining for 18 deaths. I mean, that's just support life against Slark. It's not a fun game. And then the nice thing for Slark is he doesn't have to worry about that Morphling matchup later in the game because they drafted ET and even the Tiny. Both these two heroes very good against the Morphling, make his game very hard to play. So, you know, great draft and really effective Slark pick from Team Liquid.
Absolutely. Just kind of feels difficult, right? When you do get Slarked, it can feel like there's really no option for your team to kind of get back into the game. And it's going to be Liquid then forcing the draw.
Unfortunately for them, things in other series have not gone their way.
Oof. Is that so?
Yeah. So
5 to 29 in a 32-minute game. Oh, despair. Rubik 110.
On their series, according to Wikipedia. So
I believe that's still then Liquid, despite a pretty phenomenal last game out from them. It is going to be no encore for them. With that, I think they're 5th place then in the groups, with Boom either tying them or going 6th.
Yeah, but I mean, as far as Liquid's run, it always, I mean, it was similar to the Alliance story. They get to end things on a win with a pretty impressive performance, a good draft. You know, it's not the most disappointing, I think, group stage record. Their group was just so competitive. This Group B, everyone's like, this is the group of death. It feels like every single team there, it just feels so tough. And unfortunately for Liquid, I feel like if maybe they were in the other group, I think they would have been able to get themselves out. Same for Boom. This Group B was just super stacked.
Yep. Yeah, and we'll see, right? Of course, as this is not the last of Liquid that we're going to be seeing.
Zai is a nice player to watch.
Dota, we will
He's also one of my fave. But sometimes Zai's games are... They look paid off. Like Zai Bootmother, for example, that is like #1 agent shit.
But they move on to still play some Western European TI qualifiers where they face other teams.
But then it's like Zai Tidehunter and stuff, you know, and then it's all good again.
Enigma, they've got Alliance as well.
And Zai can be very feedy.
And many more teams to face. Secret right in this tournament, I think I already said them. But yeah, we're going to still see a little bit more Liquid, and I'm eager to see exactly how well that they're going to be able to perform in those Western European TI qualifiers, because, I mean, there's a lot of big names in there, gods. There really are.
Yeah, big names. I mean, there's been rumblings that, you know, this could be Matu's last year playing Pro Dota. We saw the emotions on him when Liquid were knocked out of Arlington Major, knowing that that was their chance to qualify for TI. It was like a win and you're going to TI, lose and you have to go through qualifiers. So it means a lot for a lot of these players. They've got a great support staff around them, like numerous coaches. Jerix is now with the squad.
It's not like Nisha, you know, who just fucking claps every game.
Give a very good shot of making it out of those European qualifiers.
Except when they gave him Nerfed Storm. Oh my god. My eyes.
That's where I think the pressure is really on for this Liquid team.
Yep, exactly. Remember, we've got those last chance qualifiers for this year's TI. So worry not. Even if it's not a first place finish for them, not directly into TI itself, there are 2 slots for 12 teams to play at for the 2nd and 3rd place team at every single regional qualifier. So, you know, there's a lot of names.
Have a favorite lineup? No, not really.
The big powerhouses. You know, we've left out the biggest one, Team Bald Reborn. They've got a chance as well to go. But as long as you're in those top 3 slots, you've got a chance. But that is going to be it for Liquid and Boom here.
Oh, this is ended too. It's 1-1.
Malaysia, unfortunately, as they are going to be eliminated.
They're like all done. 6 minutes for this. OG Secret upper bracket is pretty good. 1v1 tiebreaker? What stream is that? Was that the previous one just now? It's pretty funny they decided for 1v1. I like it. It's this one. Nice. Perfect. I will just stay here. Difficult to get a visa for Netherlands for vacation? I have no idea. I think it depends on where you're from. I'm not traveling this year, no. Oh yeah, you need a Schengen visa for Netherlands, but then you also you get like a whole package of countries you can go to in Europe.
Something's telling me let's go. Close the curtain on the show. Follow where the wind may blow. We can go, go, go. Leaving everything.
I think it's standard, right? To show that you, you know, try to pass off like an illegal immigrant. Show the place where you live, your salary, your bank account, everything from where you are. Oh, is it Spice Wars? That's not an ITS, is it? It's a 4X. You go to Yokohama, Japan. I'm gonna envy you. I'm feeling like a Asia trip next year maybe. In a season where it's not so hot. Not so hot? I mean, this place in Asia is hot. Korea is cold as fuck. That piece of shit weather in like, what was it, like December I think it was? It's cold as shit, dude. Korean girls are super hot, that's true. Oh man, when I went there and it was like -5 outside or something, these girls were still wearing whatever things were fashionable. Like mini skirts and just like uncovered legs in -5. Oh my god, I was suffering pain for the sake of fashion. Absurd. Just pure pain. One v one mid confirmed. Monka Giga. Tiebreaker. Yes. Send your champion. I like how the booba emote is syncing with the song. Like every time the trumpet plays, or the saxophone trumpet, whatever it is, the eyes go out. See? Listen to that. And look at the eyes. Oh, fuck it, ended. Does my mom ever pressure me into marriage? No. My older sister only secured our bloodline. I can do whatever I want. If I die, I die.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Although they still want me to have children because They want a male to carry on the family name. Since she took over her husband's name, of course.
Well, I didn't think I'd be here today. Well, I knew I would be here today, but I did not think that with all rules in place, we would actually have a 1v1 mid tiebreaker.
Personally, I don't care enough about the name.
Watching ESL One. It
Yeah,
is
fuck it.
Malaysia
They're just letters.
2022, powered by Intel, and two teams are tied. And one team will go upper bracket, the other team will go lower bracket. It will be decided with a 1v1. We're going to have a 1v1 between Armel and Sumail. They take the fate of their teams on their shoulders, so it's either Fnatic or Enigma Galaxy that will make it against Aster. And I'm here with Cinderin and Adam. And Cinderin, before you guys get a chance to talk about this, and I know you want to, we are also connected live with a certain Mr. Slacks who's standing by with one of the players. Or, oh, there, oh, maybe? Slacks?
Do it now! Do it
I
now!
don't hear you, but go for it.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
I think
He
Slacks forgot to turn his
doesn't
microphone on, so
know.
we're gonna have to come back with that one.
He's just hyping himself up. Let's go, baby!
I mean, he was very hyped. He was very hyped. Okay, 1v1. I'm gonna quickly explain how to do it. There's a big pool of hero. Shadow Fiend got forced into that pool, and then it's people are gonna veto. The players are gonna veto, and one hero is gonna remain, and they're gonna play one game only with the hero that's left behind. You guys want to say yes and no on the heroes that I'm about to throw out, which you would want to play 1v1 mid with?
Want to play or want to watch?
Want to watch. Let's
Wanna
go
watch,
for want to
okay.
watch. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Adam, would you want to watch Shadow Fiend mid?
No.
No. Oh, okay.
That was the one I wanted to watch the most. You can't just veto that then.
Yeah, that's why I said no.
Oh.
Okay.
Shadow Fiend mid is the best one,
Would you wanna
right?
watch Queen of Pain's End?
No.
Adam Puck?
No.
Crystal Maiden?
So here's the problem. We don't know what the last one is.
No,
and
you
we just
don't.
keep and the last one might be the worst
She's
one.
like, yeah, that's the list. It's
There's
over.
a
But
list of 7 heroes
bullshit
total.
like
I'll tell you.
techies. Like, it's so
I did say Crystal
gimmicky.
Maiden.
Give me the skill
Crystal Maiden.
matchups.
We'll find out if it's
The
gonna
Quap
get to
versus
that point.
Puck,
We actually
SF
do
versus
now have a
SF.
live connection with Slacks, and I think he did turn his microphone on this time.
Hello, hello, I turned my microphone on. Can you hear me, Sheever? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I can.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, thank God! We are in for the most hypest moment of your entire lives! Get ready for the 1v1 Southeast Asia C rules, baby! You all know the rules? You can do anything. Runes, don't give a shit. Raindrops, don't give a shit. Traditional freaking rules here. We've got Sumail, the king, versus Armel. They've already done the bans, my friends. They've already done it. He doesn't want me to yell next to him. I'm sorry, Sumail. Listen, this is what we've been dreaming of. It's Shadow Fiend, baby. Shadow Fiend 1v1 mid. Crystal Maiden's gone. Pudge is gone. This is the traditional God tier 1v1 situation. Get out here, bro. Get out here. We're going to the other booth. Run, sir. What is he doing? Okay, he's still in there. Mr. Cameraman, let's go. Out of the way, out of the way. Have they begun that 1v1? They seem to be. Is it happening? Is it happening? Is it already
Too much
going?
Red Bull.
No, he's watching anime videos in here. He's not even right. Armel, get serious about this, my friend. This is, oh my God, we got the energy right here. What is this? What kind of fruit is this? This guy's ready to the fucking, he's ready, boys. This is the greatest day of my life. 1v1 mid. This is my shit right here. Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to rumble?
Hey, hold up. That line is copyrighted. You have to pay for that one.
For the 1v1 mid.
You have to pay millions for that one.
I love you, Armel. Let's fucking go, baby. Whoa! Go get him.
They're banned already.
Go get him. That's the
No,
report.
it was a
Steven.
slag.
What else do you guys want to know?
I want to know how far the distance is between booths because you seem completely out.
It is copyrighted, yes.
2 meters.
That fucking guy, he copyrighted the shit out of it, and he makes a bidding of it now.
But he did already obviously say that the ban's already done, so no Lishrak, no Batrider, no Pudge, no Crystal Maiden, no Queen of Pain, it's Shadow Fiend 1v1 mid. I guess that is the truest form.
Got your wish, Sin.
Yeah, I mean it's the honestly, I would have liked to see CM over that, but I think it was my second.
I think it was the classic until the SF race got changed. Now you probably get
That's true,
raised
actually.
twice, and you probably
I
get hit with the third one. I think it's gonna be like real quick.
That's true. So in this patch, every raise after the first one slows the target's turn rate by 30% and move speed by 15.
Yeah. So if you turn around and you get hit by 2 raises, you actually can't raise back. At least that's what I think.
So they should be playing hyper aggro then. Whenever they hit like level 3, you want to be the first person to raise so you can get the combo and the other guy can't.
I bet both players are in lobby now.
Good luck claiming it out of America. I think ESL is German. I don't remember. I don't know where they're based.
I believe BZM played it. I don't know if he won. They did.
100% win rate until this game.
This game will guarantee lose.
I mean, arguably it will also have a 100% win rate after this game.
Let's talk a little bit
about. This is philosophical, Shiver.
It is.
If you play 1v1 SF.
Oh, it was German. Now bought by Saudis.
From a win rate perspective, what's the win rate of SF after this game? Is it 2-1 or is it 2-0?
It's 2-1 because it does both. Yeah, math. It's very easy.
SF slow is just base, not with the charge.
So because we got Sumail versus Armel, which are both superstars. Adam, do you have a favorite going into this?
SCA fan here.
I don't know why.
But also Nigma fan here.
Oh, it's a tricky one. I mean, it is. I mean, Sumail
Armel.
I
feel like Armel has probably played the hero more in the last month.
Has anyone played SF?
I feel like I've seen Armel play it in 1 or 2 tournaments. Maybe it's in the last year. And Sumail obviously didn't play as much during that time as Armel did.
He had a carry role at some point for a while.
Armel was kind of also. I think the hero pool that he plays mid is a little more in the carry direction. Like he will maybe play on average more TA and more SF than someone like Sumail, who will play on average more Queen of Pain or Storm, I think. Even though both players play all of the heroes, they're all good at them.
I know that place is copyrighted. I know it is, man.
One-on-one tournaments where SF
It was a big deal at some point, sometime back for boxing.
But probably not. I hope none of them has played it after the changes. So it's fair. Like none of them has tried with the tournament.
Surely they would have tried.
They're in lobby right now. Trust me.
They're in lobby right now playing 1v1 to warm up for the 1v1.
Yeah, I mean they should. We are only just waiting for the game to start. We are moments away from it. Don't worry, we're gonna have proper commentary for that as well. So
that's debatable.
There's one in this trial period apparently.
Cap's good
so
though.
We'll see. Cap's we'll see how it goes. But for this 1v1, I want to reiterate again: the players are playing for the chance to play again today. That's right, because the winning player and their team will play against Aster later today in upper bracket. It's a big deal playing in the upper bracket here, though, Adam, because there's a lot of pressure relieved from you, right?
That's true. There's like a lot of pressure on Sumail and Armel. Their whole team's fates in their hands on a 1v1 mid that no one has played in forever.
It is pretty hype. I don't think we've ever had tiebreakers with 1v1 since.
No, you can use the words, just not commercially. It's kind of weird how it is. But I think it's also mostly American based, so it's whatever.
Maybe never. The last thing that I can
it's not like Twitch is based in America, so it should be fine.
Yes.
Yeah, that was like about it. Yeah.
The whole vibe there was also it's such a cool thing, you know. It's kind of like jousting, you know. It's like these two players, they're going at it. There's no outside influence in the game at all.
Yeah, I think it's different though. Like before, when they played 1v1, it was like for their own personal gain, like their own personal.
That's true.
Now they're playing for their team's position in the upper bracket.
Yeah. But both are professionals. I don't think we're gonna see them crumble under that pressure, right? They know how to deal with it.
Probably not, but it does feel kind of, you know, you kind of feel it a bit, you know. You're the representative.
That's true. Do we feel like there's a different playstyle for these players that might come into play when playing Shadow Fiend, or is 1v1 mid just an entirely different beast?
I think Sumail is a hyper-aggressive player in mid 1v1, and when you take out all the external factors that can interfere with that, I think he will be the one trying to make the first aggressive move just in general. In SF 1v1, it matters so much whether you get just a few denies in the beginning, because it's all about getting higher level raises before the other player, and then just really snowballing it. So I think, you know, look out for wave 1 and 2, as Sumail wants to get ahead and get that level 3.
Speaking of that, Sumail is the one who innovated the Mango level 1 and race. I think SF 1v1 used to be like Necro Mastery last hitting, and I think it was Sumail against no one, where he like just bought mangoes and killed no one level 1, and like he's the one who brought this playstyle into the 1v1 SF.
And would you want to see that again this time around as well?
I do expect it, because if one side goes mangoes and the other side goes Riftband,
Who was the best mid player when I was playing? It was Ortiz. Ortiz was the best mid player of 2014.
9 mangoes.
And 15.
Oh, I was gonna say that must be a little bit of a troll.
you might want to start with 3 though. Like the courier is pretty slow, and this lane goes very fast. So
I think someone's gonna die before the career like comes out, right?
you probably have to start so that you can at least throw out 2 full volleys.
Yes, 2 salves and 5 mangoes. Yes, triple race and Salveman come on in triple race.
He was like the only player I lost consistently against. Although he played a lot of carries bids and played for defense.
2 kills, right?
It's hard to kill him.
2 kills or first tower.
Right.
That is all that is needed. As I say, it's so simple. It is one of those things with Shadowfiend, especially if you get the first kill.
Other players are easy to kill. Like Noon back then, he was really easy to kill.
Oh, there's a time cutoff.
I think he played for like Empire or something. He improved so much since I stopped playing.
To Cap at SVG.
All right, we are ready for a 1v1.
Oh, I fucking cheesed RTC once mid. I fucking clapped him mid with Meepo. He was liking mid and I was playing Meepo and I just surprised him with the level 3 Meepo spawn and he was so fucking destroyed that game. He couldn't do anything.
I gotta give a slight edge to Sumail on that alone.
But people didn't play Meepo back then, so I bet he barely knew what the hero did.
Someone's gonna challenge you, throw
He just got cheesed.
Sumail's played him his entire career. He's got to have an edge. I mean, this is the king of mid right now. The king of the north. The king
cheesed, exactly.
The king of the mid lane.
Oh, yeah.
Back at TI6 boot camp.
That was like my one strat for mid with mid Meepo. Nobody knew about it. No one even cared. They just kept dying to it. I just hold my point and suddenly there's 2 Meepos. They're like, what the fuck?
21v1.
They're trading with Meepo and suddenly there's 2.
I got them
and they're
all
dead.
every single one.
The OP poof. They did like 1 billion damage level 1 and 2.
I played Timbersaw versus Dragon Knight, and I beat him.
Hey, congrats,
barely,
buddy. Congrats.
Barely. But let me tell you something. If he thinks back to those days, he thinks back to the training that I gave him, I think he can do well. That said, he's going up
I lost with
against
Meepo before.
monster in Armel.
Dude, I did not practice Meepo that much for TI. I played like 20 games or something, or 50 games maybe at most.
Do another 1v1 like this.
That's true. That's true.
There wasn't time. Like it was like a month before TI when I started practicing that.
Top right, on the dire side, representing Nigma Galaxy, the king.
It's not that hard. I mean, you're talking about a period when nobody played Meepo, so I was the one figuring it out on how to play it and how to build it, and whether it's even good or not at all. You're talking about it in a way where it's completely figured out now.
Then Armel.
Look at that Arcana.
Ooh, yeah.
I just let you do that one. I can't even hype it up any more than you did.
I mean, it's the king versus what could be the King Slayer. We're about to see who is the superior SF 1v1, and there's a wrench thrown into things as well because there's a new SF in town. The panel was talking about it.
Oh, that one keep. Oh, you got it.
You're now experiencing this slow pulse turn.
Die advantage. Yep, die advantage.
So
this is also another die advantage. You just get a better block because the path is fucking longer or something. I don't fucking know. But it just is.
No mangoes for Sumail.
Really? The man who innovated the mango.
The innovator himself, back to innovating the Fairy Fire Bottle Rush strat.
Yeah, dire blocks are always easier. I swear, the path is just longer, so the creeps take longer to reach to the mid part.
While Sumail failed to do so,
it's always easier to block. And then Radiant also has that split at the beginning.
A little bit. He knows he's ahead in CS.
Setting up his next play here. That's what he's setting up. Guarantee you that one.
Now, just to be clear about the rules here, it is if you go into the Dota 2 mode, there is a 1v1 mode for those of you guys who've never played it. The rules are pretty simple. It's first to 2 kills or first to tower.
It's going to be kills here. Let me tell you that. They're going for the blood, going for the jugular.
They meet in the middle with no blocking, yeah. But for some reason, it's always easy to block dire creeps. I don't know what it is. It's just been like that since forever. I spent hours in lobbies just practicing that block for both sides.
Sets up the lane pressure, gets you the early souls. If you fall behind, you have to rely on a mango kill.
Sumail beginning to bring it back a little bit as he's now evened up in this CS.
Bring it back. Creeps. It's the king of mid, the king of the CS wars.
He was
you know
never
how long
gone
this guy
in the
has
first
been
place.
Playing mid SF, man. This goes back 10 years to those LAN cafes in Pakistan where he was training with his brothers, where he had to defeat them first to come here.
Oh, nice deny.
2 denies in that.
Dude, denies are so dangerous. Well, oh, they both got 3 anyway, so it's fine.
And surprisingly, despite the mango build, Armel I expected, Armel, he's getting aggressive. Trying to use those mangoes, put him to good work. He's going to hit that third raise potentially. It's going to be a good amount of damage, but he opts not to. Backs off, and
He
Sumail
didn't go for that race?
That's a huge advantage over Armel.
I mean, he's up 200 net worth. Now Sumail's going to pause on him.
I thought water runes.
Oh
no. The first, the wiki says the first round of runes do not spawn. I don't know if that changed anything with water runes. I don't know if like 4-minute water rune is going to spawn or not.
Sumail doesn't know what's going on. I don't know if he cares. I don't even know if he knows how far ahead he is already.
What?
Last hits for sure, but net worth-wise, you invest the early mangoes, don't get the kill. So I need Sumail rocking a bottle he can't refill. Maybe the master himself falling a little short of his own standards.
Yeah, talking about using these consumables. The flag bearer is actually pretty important this one.
Oh, I mean, this is the new patch 1v1. I didn't even think there would be a flag bearer in the one-on-one mode. I don't know if they thought there'd be, but I guess there is.
All right, so Armel picking up a decent little lead now. He's got a 1-9 lead over Sumail, but net worth still to the favor of Sumail. Yeah.
Sumail's rocking it. He pushing the net worth advantage, almost up 300 now.
Oh my god, Sumo has a bottle.
Hits the second one. If he can get in position, hit the third one, goes in close range, and there it is. Armel gets the first blood, and now a massive lead.
Oh, he went for a bottle. Imagine getting your fucking tiebreaker decided because he thought water runes would spawn. Oh my god, dude.
Goes for the close range one. Armel 1 step ahead of Sumail there. Very nicely played. Now it is first to
1 step ahead. Simo is fucking 2 steps behind.
So many of these 1v1s, unless you almost immediately manage to get a kill in this period of time where the enemy's probably ferrying themselves to salve, you're at a huge disadvantage.
Yeah, but the upside is you can abuse the lack of regen and sustain from Armel here. He has to ferry out these salves. He has to pop multiple here to get back up.
Imagine being the one that plays second after these tiebreakers. If there are any. At least you know.
He's going to have a solid advantage here. As long as he doesn't fall behind in the levels.
Well,
on level 5. Oh, go for the full zone, dude. He gotta ferry more regen. He should have full zoned him from that 1 level advantage. That should have been GG.
Survivability here. He really wants to win these raise trades. Soul's back.
Oh, there's runes now. It's just the 4-minute one that's the first 2 that don't spawn.
Water rune spawn.
All right, so the second round of runes does spawn. There it is.
The comeback. The eco advantage now from an ever refilling bottle. Oh, go for the full zone, dude.
Yeah, he's going to have to abuse it because Armel is still abusing that level advantage he's got. Sumail's about to even it up, though. And Armel is actually going to go back for the
I don't like that he gave away his level advantage. But now he's getting zoned from the tower. Where is he?
Armel's going to challenge
Is he?
Sumail backing down.
I think he wants to fight this. He's going to have his raise up for Armel, and yeah, Armel forced to salve again. Decent trade for Sumail there. He'll take those.
Are they normal runes then? At 6?
I mean, at this point, do you just play for the next rune here? The super long con, if you're Sumail, wear him down.
I wonder if he gets like a DD or something.
Yeah, who knows what the power rune ends up
What the fuck are the rules on this?
Is it a power rune?
They're so unconcrete. What's going on?
I mean, I will say.
I think Sumo has no idea either.
You are not allowed to use the power.
Yeah,
runes,
I mean that was back in the day.
No rules? No, but you don't understand. It's different. It's a different game mode. Stuff isn't spawning normally.
That was a dirty.
Like there were no runes at 0 and 2 and whatever else.
I've seen, not quite quit Dota for a year stake, but upper bracket has huge implications.
Well, let's see. I guess 20 seconds.
Back up to a net worth even after.
Close range one. He actually leveled up his ultimate. He's gonna go for it. Drops it on
Outplayed.
He's got a 2-0. Armel takes it.
The king of the airport. Let's go.
Kingslayer Armel will champion Fnatic to the upper bracket.
Sumail not gonna be happy about that one in the morning. The legacy, the trash talk. Where is it? Armel showing up, the Prince of Mid, defeating the king, usurping the throne, pushes his team into the upper bracket. I mean, that is.
They lost because he bought a bottle for the first fucking runes that never spawned.
Definitely gonna be happy about that.
Look.
Oh Jesus!
What a mentality boost for the tournament too.
Oh yeah. I mean, he's got to be feeling himself. Being able to bring down the king in a 1v1, you're going to be set up for huge success and huge momentum now in that upper bracket.
Team's like, we didn't know you had it in you. He's like, what the hell, guys? Come on. I had that the whole time.
What a beast. What a monster.
The aggression paid off? But that has nothing to do with aggression, man. Dude, he spent 600 gold on a fucking bottle that didn't work.
Upper bracket matches to be played, so
And his opponent bought like fucking 1 billion regen instead. So he just won. It was that simple. Oh, they really should have been clear about this. Bottle is way inferior if you don't get runes, of course. What a way. Wait, does that mean they get lower bracket or are they kicked off? Lower bracket. Oh, that's not so bad at least. Still pretty bad, but not as bad. Imagine going home off this. How else is a decider? Well, I think the other option is time because they can't play more games. Or they go head to head, I guess? I don't know. I think this is a pretty fun way of doing it, but they really should have been more concrete with the rules of the... or the game mode rather, not the rules. Should just play like a game real quick, you know, just to see what's up. Check the runes and check the lanes and everything. Ah, shit, man. Game mode is not new. Yeah, well, it's also unplayed. As you can see, Sumo had no fucking idea. He thought it was normal runes, which was something I expected too. But then you play and it's like, where the fuck is my water rune? And he has a bottle. Thank you, Rupayan for the 5. Kurosaki, thank you for the 40. Too bad, thank you for the 88 months of tier 3. Everyone knows Mirren 2 doesn't spawn 1-1 SF. Come on, bruv. You say everyone, but the little professional player didn't because they don't play it. So everyone is already a term you cannot apply here. You were extremely wrong in this. That was so clearly a joke. Sure, man. It was a sarcastic joke. Oh, yeah. Alright then, dude. Oh, yeah, clearly everyone knows. Nah, my bad, dude, my bad. It's hard to read sarcasm sometimes with text. A little bit of tooling. God, they should have fucking played one game before this. Like just this is like a warm-up run, you know, just to check if everything's working properly. Oh my god, losing like this. Fucking hell. Would have won if they didn't go bottle. He'd have a chance. Is well, how much is Bota? 660 gold or something? 670? And you heal like, I think like 450 and maybe like 200 mana or something? Dude. That's like 2 mangoes and a solve. It's like fucking 3 or 4 times the price.
King Slayer, and that is
Oh,
Armel
Jesus.
in this case. He was able to 2-0 Sumail in this 1v1 tiebreaker at ESL ONE Malaysia 2022. And I am just totally down for this type of tiebreakers to be in place all the time. It is pretty darn hype. Of course, I feel kind of like this is a good thing that neither team gets eliminated, because it is kind of a big deal still if you would, you know, go home on the premise of
That was a
thinking that
tiebreaker,
they
yeah.
would be ruined, for example. But it's just lower bracket for this one, Adam.
It was close,
Yeah.
even though like Sumail didn't know about the rune thing. He almost killed Armel there. It's like a millisecond away.
Apparently the other choice was coin
For
toss.
someone who went a wrong build, who knows?
Who knows? Indeed, Armel went the right build.
Aren't there other
and
ways
I'm
to do
sure,
tiebreakers?
that he has something
Like
to
the whole
say
who
about
beats
it
who
as well, as he started
chain
out
of reasoning. I prefer this too. I really like the 1v1s. But they, it just needs to be a little bit more transparent on the mode.
Ladies and gentlemen, Armel, the King Slayer, Jamie Lannister, coming up in here. How are you feeling after that one, buddy?
Feeling very good for sure.
Oh, they're gonna
Shit.
come into Southeast Asia in this man's house and go 1v1 in his house. How did you feel taking out that first range creep?
Wait, did I?
I don't know. I wasn't watching. I was blind, Armel.
I actually forgot. Like, I think the tiebreaker is actually so cool, but at the same time, it's like so much pressure just because if this is like, what you call this, elimination, it's gonna be so much pressure. But yeah, it's really fun.
Oh, they better be thinking whatever God they believe in that wasn't an elimination. Because when they walked into that booth, baby, you got Big Chad Armel ready to put him out, man. I've never seen anything like it. Thoughts on the bottle, Armel?
On the first one, I'm thinking about it too, but I think the magic one is too important on the matchup and the bracer too. So when I'm trading the 3 race, I can actually fight him back. Yeah.
Well, I haven't been this hyped since DAC, baby. It's been 5 years since I've seen this kind of stuff in my life. One last question, getting close to that camera. Any words to say to anyone else that comes hunting for Armel in that 1v1 mid? Give it to him, Armel.
Don't play 1v1 against me, guys.
Don't do it, baby.
Don't do
Back
it,
to you.
guys. He will fucking kill you.
Thank you very much, Armel and Slacks. I mean, I am all for it. You heard Armel. Maybe if eliminations on the line, maybe a little bit too much pressure, but he definitely enjoyed taking the king down. Sin. It was a good showing.
Don't play 1v1 against me. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just that simple.
Wise advice. Play dual lanes mid next time you go up against them.
Gank me. Sure.
Yeah, go gank. Yeah, make sure you get the runes. I mean, this was super exciting. You know, I like I said, I was really looking forward to just seeing this kind of, you know, format for the first time in forever, and I feel like they delivered. You know, I'm happy we ended up with a bloodbath instead of something where they're just like farming and playing for the tower. So that's what's nice about the channel.
That's true.
Yeah.
So I have a question. If this continues, like every ESL,
Mhm.
are mid players gonna get paid more?
Ooh.
High value.
I mean, to be honest, the only reason they are in a tiebreaker situation is because they didn't win enough to begin with.
That's true, but they could
So-
be tied for first place, for example, like in the
Then they should
future,
have won
right?
everything.
Yeah.
Then they wouldn't be tied for
Exactly.
first.
Alright.
Just win.
Alright, that's true.
That's simple enough.
Just win.
You got me.
Yeah, I do think it reminds me a lot of penalties in football. You know,
Yeah.
if it's tied overtime, you go to penalties, and I always, when I was growing, I always felt bad for the goalie because there's so much pressure
That's true.
and like it's a gamble because you kind of have to jump to a corner, and I kind of also feel that for the players here. If there was elimination on the line, I cannot imagine, like in Sumail's case, like. Sumail basically let his whole team down. That's a lot to process. How do you do that?
I mean, that's one way of looking at it. That's the glass half empty way of looking at it. And the
Sure.
glass half full is that you just secured your team
win.
the whole way,
Yeah,
right?
that's
So, like,
true.
whoever wins is going to feel super proud. And, like, you really lifted up the entire team. You saw how Fnatic were celebrating. And they ran in, you know, gave him a hug. They were, like, cheering him
Mhm.
on. And especially Coach was like, you know,
Yeah.
oh, you know.
That's
so
true. I mean,
I mean,
Slacks was super.
yeah, and Slacks should could have been the coach.
Sumo
for either
Slack
player.
on his
Yeah,
1v1s.
Oh, this one. So, yeah, I mean, it's really exciting. There's ups and downs, right? It's kind of like if you're playing a BO1 elimination game as a team, and you know you can also drop the ball individually there, or you can carry it individually there as a player as well. So, no, it's not exactly the same thing, but you know, these players
I don't know anything about mid players in Europe.
this, and
I don't know shit.
I mean, it's kind of a fair discipline.
That's
to
true.
Be honest.
And there's one thing that is absolutely for certain is that this was very exciting. And I hope maybe that we'll get more of this, any tiebreakers in the future. But those were all the tiebreakers we have for the groups of ESL ONE Malaysia here. We do have, however, with that result, another upper bracket team. That's right. Fnatic will go up against Aster very, very shortly. So make sure to check that out. It's on ESL1_Dota2B. And right here, we're also going to have an upper bracket match. Also, should be very exciting. It is OG versus Team Secret after a break.
Oh, I would clap the 1v1 tiebreakers, dudes. We were one of the few teams that practiced the shit out of for laning matchups. We would clap them. There were so few players who actually practiced. It was like me, S4, Arteezy, Boba, and then everyone else just kind of cruised it. He didn't play mid then. He was a carry player, but he practiced his matchups really hard too. He practiced his safe lane matchups. No, we worked hard on those. Yeah, we won a lot of games off laning phase. We snowballed off it. Thank you, Win, for the 7. Banner as a console release. Sounds awful. I don't know if Gore can play mid. Mid is a very high, what do you call it? High maintenance role. Like, you need constant practice and you need to know all the matchups. Like, if you just randomly go into mids, sure, you do good sometimes. But if you face somebody who knows what he's doing, you're just getting clapped. You need to know all the matchups. And now you can't even just retreat to that small camp and stack it and hope for the best. So it's even worse than before. I used to practice a lot of mids. I had to practice at every matchup. I really think the mid small can ruin mid skill level. Yeah, I agree. The whole jungle being so profitable and that mid small camp being so close to the lane, it ruined the lane for fucking years. It's awful. Well, the laning phase for mid has been going forward for a while. I've been liking it more and more. So at least the patches are doing nice things. Yeah, the water runes still ruin it too. I agree. I think the water runes is too much regen. Like, the punish for getting harassed is too little right now. I get the idea though. I think the idea of water runes is to make more heroes viable mid. So you don't just get clapped out by like Lina every game. But the offset is that every hero just kind of out-regens all the harass all the time. And then it just doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter what you do. don't know what the balance should be. I mean, we should just look now. Mid has already changed a lot from just that small camp being deleted. There's more emphasis on winning the lane now. Since jungling is very far away and you have to start on the tier 2 camp. Or like a medium camp.
As a champion for ESL ONE Malaysia
We will see, man. TI will be very interesting to watch. And even the playoffs here.
Teams off. That's right. We've already eliminated 4 teams just now. So that is already... Oh, just a couple more to go. Math, geez, so hard sometimes. I was going 7 more to go to remove. There you go. A couple more. Yeah, joined by Cinder and Adam. They're going to do the math for me, so I'm fine. I want to start by looking at some math. I want to start by looking at.
There used to be a power win at minute 0. You could enter the lane with an SF on the first wave for double damage and just kind of win the game off it. A lot of things change on Loons.
For the most part, kind of going to expectation, right? I guess Aster as number 1 was pretty expected. Going in as one of the other favorites for the group were Entity, but there's going to be variants, especially with a new patch coming out. And when you take that into account, I'm not surprised to see Secret as one of the teams that really...
Thank you, Stealthweek, for the 250. What mid matchup should you not pick mid 3 end into? I think you don't pick mid 3 end. Funny SCA player, thank you for the free. How does one practice laning matchups well? You ask a friend of similar level or better than you, and you play. 1v1s, that's simple.
In this, right? Because you could argue, like, you know, there's chaos, there's new things coming in, etc. I think probably the patch did them good.
Yeah. The games they won were pretty clean, though.
Yeah, they had a couple clean wins, and I think even in their losses, it wasn't like absolute beatdowns every game. Like, it's, you know, hand on heart kind of has been lately.
Yeah.
So hopefully this is, you know, an upward trajectory for them with some fresh.
Definitely.
I never practiced with Dandy 1v1.
Group B standings on the board. Adam, anything that surprised you too much here?
Boom, I guess. Like, I think they were...
The scenes are quite... Oh, back then they were quite disconnected. Like, you would have like NA and Europress, they were kind of together. And then CIS were like their own little group. And then you had China, they were their own group. And SCA were kind of trying to get through like all the teams. They were all little cliques. Separate
and
groups.
It's also really close. Like, look at that group, right? Bottom placement was 4 and 6, and second place is 5 and 5. Like, that's kind of crazy.
I played the most against Bone 7.
They were this close.
Bone 7 is really good at laning phase.
And in the end, it is going to be Fnatic that will
we played a lot.
in the arena tomorrow.
In the upper bracket.
In the upper bracket, even.
In the upper bracket, indeed. We can
Or
take a
not
look
to-
at that
yeah,
bracket.
upper
They
bracket
will
is
actually play straight right now, like today, because upper bracket first round is being played in just a couple of moments. On the B stream, we got ourselves one of the upper bracket semifinals, which is Aster versus Fnatic. It will, of course, be all best of 3 from here on out, other than the grand finals, which will be a best of 5. And we are going to look at OG versus Team Secret, the other team in the upper bracket. Lower bracket will start tomorrow in a sold-out arena of stars. And of course,
EY is not a laner. He's not a solo laner.
This way we get
He's a dual laner.
as much variety as possibly possible.
Numbers.
Playing on the main stage of the arena. So that's why we got upper bracket to start things off with. OG versus
Envy.
Team Secret.
Envy's at the time he was also not a mid player. He played mid every now and then, but he was more of a carry.
That should be very exciting. I want to focus my attention on Team Secret first. What's your overall thoughts after, you know, from what they started to where they are right now?
I think he switched to mid like sometime later.
Since Rezo joined the team, he's like given new life to the team. Like
I don't miss playing competitively.
Tier 1 team. I think
No,
before
not
they
at
were
all.
working too hard and they were having like problems. Yapsor had some issues, and then the team.
Playing competitive Dota is more about dealing with people than playing the game.
It looks so nice for them, you know, like Secret's back, and I hope they can like continue riding this. They have looked good in the groups.
They have looked good in the groups as well. They started very strong. They had a couple of 2-0s, maybe a little bit more ties towards the end. Maybe SingSing once again, the patch coming into play, of course, as well. We do know that this team sometimes like to experiment a little bit more than others.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, some of their experiments worked and some failed. On the very first, I think they had the very first series of the patch when they were playing against Aster.
Normal office day.
Was a draw.
It's a team game, right? It's a lot of things that go on outside of the game.
Lion made that comeback in game number 2. So, yeah, I agree pretty much with what Adam said, right? They're definitely looking better than they have recently.
Like in my movie for the raid, wanna fuck some dudes? Yeah, fuck it, dude, let's go.
Should be a really interesting matchup for Secret, just because of like pacing. OG play pretty aggressively, and Secret, traditionally speaking, some of Puppy's strategies have been a little bit more, you know, greedy with farming a lot. But that's not how Secret are playing right now. They're playing very
At
much
what
in your
point should
face.
players like Puppy retire? Why should he ever retire? Dude's living the best life he can live.
Looking forward to that. Of course, these teams have
I don't think there's an age limit.
With OG both playing in the same region, DPC, we all know that the debut of this OG roster.
He should
was
retire when he
actually
feels like
against
it.
Secret, and people were thinking like, who are these kids coming in to play in Div 1 Western Europe against big boy Team Secret? Team Secret got slapped. Like it literally, it was a 2-0. There was no room for any doubt whatsoever that OG was there for a good reason and there to stay. And that kind of has been the story.
I think Poppy's
throughout
a
the
year or two
entire
older than
season.
me,
I think
like
overall Team Secret was
32
able to
or
beat
33. I'm not
Seasons to
sure.
take 2 games off of OG, but OG took 6 in total. So it's been a little bit one-sided. And you mentioned Riyadh, Adam. They
Yeah.
both, of course, were there.
That's true.
They both.
I always use the
lost
same argument for this.
but
If a
because they
boxer can
both
play
lost,
world
Spear and
championships or
Beat
fight
Double
world championships at like 45, whatever, Dota players can play Dota at 30. That's not a problem.
How do you want it to? How do you think it will go?
They are playing with Chu here.
They
I
are.
think they've looked more natural because I think Taiga's playing like his own role right now. So I think OG has, at least in my head, I think it's like 60-40 for OG.
Okay.
But I think they have had like drafts recently where it just looks a bit questionable.
I would favor OG going into today, and then I saw how they got crushed by Boom. And then I'm like second guessing. I know there wasn't anything on the line for them, but still, it's still something that you can't just like block that out entirely that you just got owned, right? Like
Yeah,
I don't think
fair.
OG were playing that series to lose. They had, you know, some of their good stuff in their drafts. They played heroes that they're comfortable with. BZM has to recover from a 0-14 Mars performance or wherever that was in his last game, right?
Yeah.
I have no doubt in my mind that they can shake it off. I'm just saying, like, it's unlikely that it doesn't influence them at all, whether it's on a drafting, from a drafting perspective, or for like daily morale or whatever, you know.
It really is more of a
sometimes when you have
drive
really
problem,
bad
yeah,
game as a
than
player, you
age
feel
at
like
that
it's so
point.
overconfident, you're like, oh man, I got owned so hard last game. This time I'm going to really bring it to them.
Don't know really
Maybe I'm a
when
little bit too
things
far.
like reflexes start to die down.
Maybe it'll be like nothing happened, which would be very impressive.
I think
Turns
that
out though that there were studies on it
because I
for
when OG faces
reaction
Team
time
Secret,
speeds and stuff like that, and how active your mind is. Turns out
something
video
happens
gamers
to
score
this
pretty
team.
high.
I don't know. It was obviously with
Just
Misha
keeping your mind
during the DPC
occupied all the
season, but
time
OG definitely has
and
the
on
ability
edge
to
from
step it
games.
up a notch when
Video
going
gamers
up
scored very
against,
high.
Team Secret. I don't know if there is some beef or spice there behind the scenes, but it seems to make an impact on the way they play regardless. This team, of course, coming on top
Edging
of
our
their group.
minds, of
We're
course.
expecting them to come on top of the group, which is
Why are mid
incredible
players
because they
always
are
young then?
playing
I
with
don't think they're
standard.
always
Why
young. They
is
just
this
happen to be
team
often young.
a team that even when they do play with standing, which okay, admittedly they play with standing pretty often.
Yeah, I feel like they're just
Boxing does not change over the years. It does,
nothing new
dude.
to them to have, like, a
Are you
different
kidding me? Have you watched boxing in your life?
man roster, maybe just
Dude.
Circling
yeah,
people.
cycling their supports.
I think that's part of what's important here is that the stand-ins OG select are always from their own ranks, right?
True.
It's players
You have
that
no
are
fucking
familiar
idea.
with the way they run things, with their mentality, with their preparation. So it's been Seb and Chu, right? Chu is
That's
the
right.
Yeah, just hug and jab and win points.
like secondary coach, or you know, he's part of the org. And both of them have played Dota very actively, which is very important to play at this level. Like,
That's
you got to
true.
play a lot of pubs,
That is true.
and both of them do. So I think even though Chu is a stand-in, he's been performing to the level that's expected of him, and you know the rest of the crew know what's up. So
Yeah, I think Javash, even on his Dota profile, his name right now is ranked enjoyer. So
Not
he
to an extent
definitely,
video game with
spams
patches.
spams those
Sure,
patches, and we
that's
can see
true.
it in his heroes and his hero pool as well. It definitely, it fits. It works out
It's
for
the
the
easiest
squad.
way to come back to. You just need to get practice. Because I think most people who like follow Dota,
But there's
even if they don't play
definitely
as much, like,
metas.
kind of have an idea of like what's happening in the game, especially for pro players or semi.
Thank you, Daddy Cool, for the 81. Oh, you sent something? Let me see, man. Thank you, Stumbler, for the 5. Daigo Umahara is proof that age doesn't matter as people think. The Beast started competitive Street Fighter in 1997, and he's still a top player. And that's fighting games too. Fighting games is like one of the most reaction time demanding genre. I guess like fighting games and shooters.
ATM.
The ATM score.
Who has the worst credit score? Oh well.
Oh,
Let
well.
your banks see this.
Yeah, I mean this stems mostly, Sint, from Amar just being a little bit more of a greedy player than Resolution, so he naturally has more farm. To
He's
lose
41 years old. Fucking boomer. Oh, jeez.
There's one more death
one
on
more
average.
That's cool though.
I guess.
I also wish if I could age like that and still be good. That's my dream, to be a god gamer in everything.
That is true.
I want to
but generally
be
you're more susceptible to
top
lose more
1% in
gold
every
when
genre in
you
the
save
world.
buyback, right? So there's a decent chance in longer games that you will go there. This, by the way, almost identical on the hero damage. Both definitely pulling their weight. This is a pretty solid hero damage scoreline for an offlane player. So, yeah, I think if I were to describe like how these two players are different and how they're similar, I think Amar is hyper aggressive in lane. He's like extremely good at squeezing out advantages.
Boxing doesn't require fine motor skills? Really? You think so?
Together with Zayats, I think they found.
I think boxing requires like fucking top tier fine motor skills. Or I don't know.
Things and go do something around the mid lane.
I think it has to be like top of the line, doesn't it? I'm just thinking without.
He kind of plays. He plays the most carry out of anyone.
For sure.
I don't know.
And both of the players actually as well. I thought that Amar has somewhat of a limited hero pool. Obviously, if they have Razor in the pool for him, they will.
I think I don't know the definition of fine motor skills right now.
So far, but after those first 3 times of him playing Razor, he has not gotten his hands on it. Total amount of heroes played for Amar is 7. And Rezo has total amount of heroes played 8 different ones in 10 games total. So I thought that was actually a very deep pool for both of the players.
Motor skills, space awareness? Oh my, for sure you need it.
In this patch, you know, in the last patch, OG were running a lot of Viper and Razor. Viper's getting banned a lot, and Razor got nerfed quite significantly. So I think OG might have to stray away from that quite a bit and bring out some of Amar's other stuff, such as the Mars or the Slardar that we've seen. And in this case, I wonder. So with the first pick, Chen. And when you see these two heroes, you can already start considering if you want to do a core response here, even from the safe lane almost.
Fine motor skills activities in which you use small muscles in your hands and wrist to make precise movements.
He's good against both heroes.
Oh.
You could look for
Oh, in that case.
He's probably the one that stands out to me the most. But if you want to keep,
I'm not sure.
Maybe just get some sort of flexible hero that either has a damaging egg.
Maybe Bloodseeker.
So that's pretty standard right now.
Was it
I'm not
OG
sure.
that played co-op support?
No, it was Talon.
Oh, it was Talon. My bad.
But Talon did win that game, so
They did.
has a good track record so far.
Yeah.
Queen of Pain not particularly obviously great against either of these two. It's hard for Dawn to connect ult on her, obviously, since she has the blink, but she's not a very good egg killer. But again, the
I just don't know the
mobility is very
definitions
nice
precisely, I
against this
think.
duo, so that's something. But generally what you're looking at against Phoenix is either having a means of disengaging as a team or a means of killing the egg. But Queen of Pain just is super high in stock right now. This hero has been rated very highly.
Yeah, hero scales really well. Not many heroes like kill her in the main game. On top of that, we spoke about like the small camp being on yesterday. No, I think it's also like the 8-pick pop, like you get to ban for it.
Yeah.
Like Invoker, Pug Invoker, obvious bans for, and I think Secret did pick. They first took Lina against the pop today, so I expect that to be the 3rd ban, unless OG's like setting a trap against the Lina.
Yeah, or maybe they are more concerned about Dragon Knight potentially.
That is true. They do have the DK Dawn. I think DK makes a lot of sense
DK
for
Dawn is
Secret
very
actually. Yeah, over the Lina.
Oh, yeah, the main argument was still
gives them
how much
value out of
age
something,
would
right? You love
affect
playing
you as a
together
pro
with tank
player.
heroes that take advantage of the heals.
And I
Like
think at age
DK
30
and
you don't
Dawn
have to worry about it yet.
They're not playing Kunkka though, so neither.
I think like when you're pushing like 45 plus, then you start going like, ugh, is my reaction speed still 200?
And I think they don't
Or is
even
it
have to pick it.
2000 now?
It's unlikely that OG grab it, so you can ban something and maybe try to get even better conditions for the Dragon.
Oh, mine are awful.
Is there any particular
I'm
role you
200
guys want
MS
to see
average
on
boy.
background for this game, or you kind of feel that both heroes
I
are
think
still
it's
very much up in the
definitely
air?
a Rezo hero.
Rezo
Always
hero?
have been.
I think no matter what, Rezo's gonna be the one.
So this
playing
is your offlane right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Zayat is
Puppy
like
does play Phoenix.
That's true, but I feel like
So-
Zayat's like. I guess Puppy played Willow and Zayat played Ogre the other day.
Yeah, they're not going to do that again.
Yeah.
And they have also downgraded their Ogre significantly from being first pick yesterday to now ignoring it for
200 is not good.
2 ban
My
phases
brother
in
has like
2 phases.
160 on a good
I
day.
still wouldn't rule it out that Puppy brings it out, but
Like
I think he doesn't
180
like the
average or
matchup
so.
against Chen. That's a
I
pretty
have
bad timing for
200,
Ogre to
man.
fight into.
Why didn't I get the fast
You don't-
reflexes?
A big part of Ogre's strength is his early laning stage, which Chen can negate with any strong creep. You just overpower the Ogre.
As far as matchups against Chen goes, though, I mean, should we keep Enchantress on the docket? We keep
I think
talking
so.
about it that Puppy is a really good Enchantress player, but he hasn't played it yet this event.
I feel like the Enchantress new shard was given to him so that he can be a matchup for Chen. I actually
Even
feel
more than
like-
normal.
Yeah, I actually feel like that was the purpose of the shard. It's like here, counter Chen more.
It's not something that OG was very worried about with all their mid heroes.
You
banned
can't
out.
train reflexes, dudes. You can train
I would like to still
anticipation,
see the ogre.
but never
If they are
reflexes.
going the
You can
ogre,
only
like, if they
be
pick
as
DK
healthy
early
as you
now,
ever can be,
Well, the
and that will
Zayac
be your
trio,
peak.
right? That's a signature
That's
right
gotta
there.
be
That's
Zayas,
true.
I think. This is a classic combination. Obviously, you overgrowth on top of the egg for protection. You have really strong team fight, and I think this hero was mainly talking to SVG about it. He thinks this hero is going to be really hot this patch later on when teams figure it out. Living Armor level 1 got doubled in armor. It gives 6 armor on a level 1 spell that you can cast globally, and lasts for 15 seconds.
You're
and
reacting
is
to an
30-second
expected
cooldown.
stimuli? No,
So
that's
half
not
the
true
time
at
you
all.
just make your mid laner an actual just god
That
in
is
lane
not
that
true
you
at
can
all.
barely beat or help your offlane
There
a
are
lot.
plenty
Basically
scenarios where you
select the
really
hardest
need that
thing
raw
you have,
reaction
and then you just
speed.
play-
Just heal.
it's like there's a
Basically
half
any
hero
type
in
of
there,
initiate.
setting them up, right?
But then you don't have trend in your lane, kind of.
Then you don't have. So I think what you do is you get that 1 value point in living armor either in level 1 or in level 2, depending on what matchup you're facing yourself, and then you can start going.
And
for
it
the
still
other
makes
spells.
the
You can
difference,
outmax
especially
the whole
from
grasp if you think it's good, you can get 2 points of
mechanically,
leadership
cast
yourself
point
in the
wise.
lane. Or you can max armor, right? If it's that kind of game. I just think he offers a lot of flexibility. And if we do go in the direction of a slightly slower patch, Train is also very good at pushing out the dead lane and just sitting there and being annoying. So.
And very good to
It's
pair
not
that
like
with the
that.
Phoenix
You have to
Knight.
be a
Nobody
bit
hits
more
egg.
specific on what you
They
mean.
have a lot of saves. It looks like an annoying lineup to face
They have so
more than
much
anything.
heals.
Yeah.
So much heals. OG has to pick like a Manta hero right now that can lane the Dawn. Like you said, Jug earlier.
Jug's already banned.
he
It's
got banned
something
by
that Team
Team
Secret
Secret.
already was
yeah, it is out
anticipating.
of the pool.
So we got the Mars coming out.
Techies.
Techie's
It's
already
banned
banned
first.
first phase
One,
as
two.
well.
What else is there?
The Willow is
Skywrath
still in. If you're looking, well, normally it is Chavash playing the Chen, right? It's not
He
Taiga.
played it yesterday, but they both played. So
Okay.
I think it's kind of open. I'm not sure what type of hero they want though. They look like they wanna.
You
be
get
able to
90
fight
MS.
secrets.
Well, getting it once or just like enemy clicking, it doesn't count. You have to react to it, to be honest to yourself.
Do you want to buy
There's no point in pre-clicking. 90 MS is not normal. That is beyond Olympic athlete, superhuman, top 1% of everything.
It in the Stockholm Major 2.5 years ago or something, high ground defense against Virtus Pro, where he was the only one live together with Boxy Slaughter. We'll give him a mention as well. But Taiga is a god tier player on Willow. Willow got buffed. Chavash, when he was a pro player, the biggest reason why I knew of Chavash
You're talking
was
about
because
tens.
he was the
He
only
gets
pro
90
willing
consistently,
to
really?
play Willow in professional games, and he crushed with it. So both of them play Formula 1, and we see Willow a lot lately.
I don't really have time to watch the clip right now.
It's probably Chu gonna play it, right? I think OG when they run Chen, they want it on Taiga more so.
Chu
than
played it
He
yesterday.
played it yesterday.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
So they both played, and so they both play both heroes. But
all right, so they're flex there. That's
Yeah.
kind of cool.
Just check for
you know,
current
BZM plays
FOW
You're
neuroscience.
gonna say
Can they fix me?
Chen. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like BZM. There's 2 ways of going about that last game you had.
Can they
Like,
fix me or not? Neuroscience.
Like either run it back, let me prove that it was an off game, or you're like, okay, I'm not touching that more today. You know, those are like the 2 options you have. I think this is Amar going to play the Mars. You know, it's
Yeah,
classic
most
lane
likely,
combination.
most likely.
Mars
Last
Willow.
pick their carry.
what do we think about the Queen of Pain versus Void Spirit matchup?
Pop favorite.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's generally called prop favorite. Like, sure, you can dissimulate,
Yeah,
Shadow
yeah,
Strike,
yeah,
you can
yeah.
time it well, and you're prepared for it, but
Kinda hard.
it can be hard, and it's also you don't really want to skill dissimulate level 1.
You have to
ideally.
against
Sleep affects
Maybe you
reaction
have to,
speed.
and that is
Of
gonna
course.
cost you a little
Well
bit.
rested, being healthy,
in general, like you
being
just
fit.
skill one to dodge Shadow Strikes.
But it's gonna cost you a little bit on the account of CS, because the way Void Spirit usually CSs against range heroes is with Resonant Pulse, and if you need to start putting skill points differently, then obviously you're slowing down your farm a little bit. And now that you don't have access to the small camp as a recovery path, that's what Void Spirits would usually do against Quap, was to double or triple stack that camp and then farm it with those 2 spells. You can't do that anymore. So you kind of have to stand your ground in the lane.
Damn, that's an X-ban.
Why is that an axe ban? We saw one axe so far, Saberlight. out.
Anticipation
I guess it
doesn't
is a
count.
combo with the Phoenix, but I feel like
Because there's gonna be scenarios in games where there's gonna be stuff happening and you cannot anticipate it.
I feel like
So you
CS
only
is a
have to
tough
use
spot in the
raw
draft
reaction
because
speed to
If
react.
Void Spirit is gonna go mid, he's gonna rely on being able to rotate.
No
out. Both his
pre-clicking,
supports
no
come up in
anticipation,
the
nothing.
Living armor. Living armor, yeah, sure. He needs to go to the side lanes to kill for his side lane, but this Dawn does not know what he's laning against. So like, I think it's safe to say he'll probably have a unfavorable matchup. And the safe lane is against Mars Willow. It's also like not the easiest of lanes, you know.
Do you think you can play Slark this game as OG? It's a hero I started looking at a bit because he was in the bin last patch. Slark was really bad most of the time, but I think in this patch he's kind of making a comeback. We also saw it crush in a game or two already. The matchups here, the reason I'm looking at him is he has an innate Manta in a way, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't need to itemize against Tree and Phoenix, he can just purge it off. The lane matchup against Dawn is a little bit tricky in the start, but then once you get levels, you can participate pretty well in that lane. And they're banning out lane heroes that are really good against Slark, right? So
That's true.
I feel like OG are maybe kind of showing a little bit here about what kind of hero they're looking for.
We did see a Slark win earlier today.
Yep, that was Matu. He was crushing that game.
Against a bad rider though.
He had amazing matchups. He was against
Interesting.
Bat and Centaur.
Warlock.
That hero really got fucked for like mid game and onwards.
This one isn't as good, but I still think it is good when Jug is not an option. It's either that or you go some sort of illusion carry, right? Like, can you play Naga? Can you play PL here?
I feel like illusions
Maybe
and
wait,
Slark.
doesn't he just want PL when they ban Axe and Legion?
Uragi PL?
Yeah, and then Secret kind of have to choose here. Do you ban the PL or the Slark? And then he's going to take the other one.
I can see the PL.
Oh, they banned the Arc Warden.
Arc Warden.
That's an interesting.
That's also...
I can see the
You
PL.
can't
I see more.
Manta and
There's
Echo
the Slark you
Slam
mentioned.
from Fog.
I don't know if it's
Because your Blink Echo is faster than any human reaction possible. You can do it by accident. You can anticipate it if you see the Shaker beforehand.
You get that overgrowth egg,
But an Echo Slam from Fog of War, Blink,
Bob has similar
you cannot do it.
That's true.
So
I think OG has like really strong lanes and the
Yeah, he did it. Yeah, he did it maybe once by accident, where he saw the Shaker beforehand.
Chen Slark strategy. And the Chen like takes the map early and the Slark just cleans your map. You're blind.
Echo Slam doesn't have a cast point, it's 0.
So if you're Team Secret, you are either
So even if you have 90 ms reaction speed, you're getting hit.
You're maybe gonna rotate your Dawn to Crystallis and pick something else for the offlane.
I would think the Dawn Phoenix against
It's literally impossible
Slark shouldn't be that bad.
for a human.
I don't really see a carry.
I don't think you understand.
Okay, we've
Into
seen some
Slark?
Card
Centaurs.
Phoenix.
Yeah, Slark is a counter to the Centaur.
Like if he dodged it, he dodged it because of other reasons. Like maybe he saw him beforehand, or
nobody can
I
run
don't know,
away.
some other reason like
I
that.
feel like Secret just maybe it's just to take towers. I guess take the map early because they kind of need that kind of hero. They don't have like any ways to press their advantage with their team fight.
I see frowns on Cinder's face. I think he likes OG's draft a little bit better than Team Secret's
I
here.
feel like there was a better way of rounding that out than the Centaur, and I don't think you necessarily had to shy away from putting Dawn against Slark, because that lane matchup is not bad in the start. You kind of overpower Slark from it right in the beginning, but maybe they're concerned Chen can offset it too much.
Is this a Crystallis Dawnbreaker though? I feel like it might be a carry Centaur.
Oh, I mean that would be a curveball.
No,
I think it makes more
see-
sense with their draft.
I
think
see
Centaur
Cap
is
already.
It's not a
saying
problem
it's
with
carry.
screens or
Maybe
graphics
so we
card.
have a very small sample size of one
It's a
game
mechanical
for
limit of a human being.
Slark against Centaur. Centaur was changed this patch, so he has a lot.
Do
more
you
medium
understand?
armor,
You
but
cannot
he doesn't have,
react to
like,
0 cast point.
So maybe it's not as Slark lopsided as it used to be.
That's kind of don't see like what you do to this like.
It's the limit between your hands and your brain to transfer that message over that something's happening on your screen. You just see with your
That's a
eyes.
very good sign. We don't know. Slark versus Centaur. It always used to be a little Slark favorite, but maybe times
It's that
changed.
mechanical limit.
Did times change, Cap, SVG?
You can predict it, but predicting is not reacting. From reflex. From reaction speed.
But the specific matchup, has it changed?
We're about to find out.
Okay, I mean, I was hoping you would
Something
maybe
changed.
give a little bit more clarity.
I mean,
It seems our panel was a bit lost, but it seems you are too.
I'll be honest. Last time I think I saw Slark Centaur lane.
Yeah, it's
might have been a
minute.
4 or 5 TIs ago. This is like
Yeah.
a real throwback matchup. Yeah, it's Slark favored in the game for sure.
Is there any
He gets extra
iframe in
attack speed
Echo
now, he gets some
Slam?
extra
What do you
essence
even
shift off the
mean?
pounds. Maybe that's
Echo
enough to
Slam is a
speed the
nuke
lane.
by
I
itself.
still think
It
Centaur can
stunts.
have a
There's
pretty
no
decent time in
iframes
the
or
early
anything.
game, especially if he gets the fast Vanguard in this game. This Centaur looks like he's going to be tanky as hell for OG to bring down.
Yeah.
That said, on the flip side, Slark going in with the Chen heals, some random arena comes up. He can engage and disengage versus these.
And there's iframes in Dota,
coming out
but
with
not in
extreme
Echo
DS
Slam.
type lineup. Could be really annoying just if Yuragi can prove to be too slippery for them to catch.
Now, I can imagine that I was actually pretty happy with, when I saw the Slark, I was like, okay, I think I want a Dawnbreaker carry. I know the panel was saying, you know, like, hey, let's actually play that in lane and have an off-lane Dawnbreaker, but I feel like carry Dawnbreaker actually matches up really well against Slark.
In theory, it makes sense to me. If you get to the later levels where your Starbreaker just starts to chunk him, I mean, you don't care if he's ulted, you don't care if he's hitting you, you just
Well,
fucking hit him
whatever,
back.
game.
And, see you later, kid, you know, so I always have faith in Dawnbreaker to win late games.
You're arguing with streamer? Not even arguing with me.
She's just a monster.
You're arguing against human biology.
This hero innately cares about too much. That said,
If
though,
you
that's
think
one
you
of the
can
key
dodge an
things with
Echo
OG.
Slam from Fog of War,
Prod and poke,
Blink,
right? That's where Slark thrives. You go on a hero, he jumps in,
I'm
gets
telling
his
you a
stats,
liar.
resets. He gets
You
some
get it 10
random
out of 10
mags
times.
off
Let's
the
see.
Roche. It changes the hero a lot. So this hero has some tricks up his sleeve. It's a
They've
very
got
interesting game.
3 very slippery heroes in that regard, right? They've got Quap, Slark, and Dark Willow.
Or
and
you're
then
a
even
bot.
Mars,
Fucking AI among
the
us.
fastest hero, but he does go Blink Dagger, and also his Rena can sometimes function as a nice disengage, particularly against, you know, Stampede. I am, you know, it's just everybody's talking about it. Word's out on the street, man. This new cart ability, everybody's playing around with it. Do you feel like it's actually good? That we're actually going to be seeing it here? I mean, it looks amazing with like certain hero combos. I'm not sure if I see
A bot
that
could do
combo
it
here, though.
online.
Some lower MMR brackets.
Because there's still I guess there's still cast delay because of the ping.
What if he could grab
So even if
the
you have 20
Phoenix
ping,
and the
it
Phoenix
could be 20
egg,
cast
he
delay
could
from
still
when you
carry
blink in and
the
press
game?
the Echo Slam button.
I was
no
told
idea.
that if you do that, the game literally breaks. So I guess if things are going rough, you know,
Or if they
load up
even
the egg,
react to
crash
like
the game. Oh, it's unfortunate.
the input itself
man,
before
sorry,
it
guys, we're gonna
happens.
have to remake.
You never know.
If you
It
shift
sounds
Q,
like
then I
it's
don't
like
fucking
dirt.
know.
It wouldn't be the first time. Some puppy pauses, some puppy eggs.
Oh, Puppy wasn't happy about that call out last time. I'm not sure if you'll appreciate it this time.
Yuragi not appreciating early stuns, man. Rezo just used his entire mana pool pretty much.
Yeah.
His early waves, trying to gain the early advantage. Not a bad idea versus Slark. It is going to cost him here in the short term, but again, his goal is just to get the Vanguard, right? If he's applying early HP pressure to this Slark where Chen can't help him, he gets to a super
The
fast
blink doesn't
Vanguard.
have ping delay,
Vanguard
dude.
heroes are innately
Because
good
the
versus
blink
Chen.
comes
You can't really
after.
interact with him that well.
The
Might get
reaction
to a point
starts
where you
after
just
the blink
force
happens.
Slark off the lane, level 4 or 5.
And then you
That's
press the
Secret's goal,
button for
so
Echo
if they
Slam.
Get to that, their game flow is going to be amazing.
Now, you are convinced that this hero is crazy good right now, the Treant Protector. And it did get a buff as well in this patch. I'm not sure if that was the reason you think it's so good, but the level 1 armor actually doubled from 3 to 6.
And he insta-skilled it.
Yeah.
So where's he been throwing it? I guess he's just throwing it on Crystallis because he's getting beat down by this Mars. I think this spell is insanely good
Also,
on paper. Like 6
notable
armor
thing,
for level
another
1 spell
Slark
that
pick.
can keep his
I thought this hero was dumpstered, but
insanely good.
they're picking
definitely
it.
see Puppy throwing around this game.
Do you think that is the plan, to keep it as a value point?
We'll see. I've seen Puppy do these, 2-0-2 builds even before the spell got buffed. I think it's a route you can go if he feels like he just wants to play a slower game. They don't need the extra damage. I think this hero is very versatile, and I do think he's underplayed a little. I think the Shard on this Treant hero is underrated a little bit as well. And might be something we see later. You get Invis,
Oh,
you get
I don't remember
Scouting,
the
you get
exact
extra
buffs he
stun.
has.
It's a lot of damage. Secret needs as much lockdown as they can get this game, right?
Apply
That's how you're gonna deal with the Quap,
stacks,
you're gonna deal with the
yeah.
Slark. Just don't put it all on Nisha's
don't know.
back.
Maybe it's like one of the talents that made it much
This
better.
could be a problem Secret faces. How much lifting can this Void Spirit do? He's their best form of lockdown for Quap in the mid game.
Right.
Outside of Overgrowth. But Overgrowth doesn't last forever.
And how is that matchup going? Because it's something that the panel was talking about, whether or not you go Dissimulate in order to try and dodge some of the Shadow Strikes.
The ulti region's less at some point, and then more maybe like to like level 9 or something.
Effectively, might be able to win that matchup, but it looks
But
like
maybe
the
that
aggression
pounce
does
change is
finally
just really
catch
good for
Puppy
mid
out.
game.
Mark gets the
It's
first
definitely
blood.
more damage than
Outside of this armor build is
like that
you
50
don't have
damage it had before, whatever it
This
was.
is really where Treant can try and punish the lane and gain an advantage. So you're kind of playing for the other lanes, do some pulls. Puppy will
Or maybe
play
the
fight.
XP changes
Happy
buff
to
Slark too. Yeah, you're right.
Nice little bottle trip.
People
Get
staying
the
lower
ramp
level.
No blink on this Quap actually.
Less damage coming out. Longer fights happening because of that. Yeah. A really small indirect buff for Slark. Longer fights, longer games.
Push Taiga out of the lane as well.
I wonder.
Gave away the first blood, but his rotation after the fact may have been even more impactful.
That's a huge kill. Anytime you can skew this mid-match versus Quap, you're going to be super happy to do so, especially considering how much of a playmaker Nisha's going to have to be this game. They did some quick math. They saw, hey, that screen, that dagger, did a lot of damage. No blink. Run him down and punch him down.
Oh, accidentally.
Another one fucking Nisha? Two more? Fucking?
Nisha will be fine. He's got a water
Oh,
and
what the
everything,
fuck,
but
dude.
it's just unfortunate how much damage he took there.
Get some living armor help, secure that flag bearer.
Fighting it back out. Yuragi forced to jump away. As I feel like this Phoenix is going to be one of the big heroes of this patch. I think it was already like kind of good the last patch, and then it just got buffed even more this one. Especially with maybe some other key support heroes being underleveled. Dissimilate.
He's got a very fire still.
With the water rune, might be able to fight this one out a little bit longer.
Still no blink on the quad.
Still got some bottle charges. He will back out though. Puppey maybe thought Nisha was going to keep it going, but they're both going to retreat now. Maybe Taiga, maybe they can go again after all those heals came through. Nisha is looking pretty healthy now with the bottles being thrown out. Ooh, missed the Ether Remnant. That surely would have been a kill on Taiga. Otherwise,
what, that was
still
enough?
gifted, though.
The fuck?
And even clip some damage onto BZM as well.
This Treant armor is doing mad work in these early river fights. Just
this wasn't buffed, right? Just the talent that was buffed.
8 armor and 4 regen for this.
Yeah, jeez, that was enough.
The sustain it's done for him in this entire last minute or two is crazy.
Yeah, certainly.
And I mean, Crystallis isn't really suffering. He's just getting solo XP. They can't really punish him top because the Willow rotates mid.
High skill void, but it's always good to watch. Yeah, it's like Puck basically, but more burst heavy. Especially laning phase. I really like watching Thompson play it because he fucks with people with the Q. So nice. Lots and lots of high skill mini plays that win the lane somehow.
Stuck in that loop of, you know, I can't go here, guys. Where do I go? Yeah, that's the best game flow for this hero.
Not sure about the hero in this patch though. 12% spell amp launched at level 12 is level 20 is painful.
If it landed, certainly would have been a kill. Looks like Nisha managed to grab the regen rune away from BZM. Another big win for the mid laner of Team Secret.
Yeah, he's doing amazing in this lane. Tree armor helping quite a bit. He's still doing very well for a matchup that's proven to be very troublesome in a lot of these games this tournament.
Yeah, I mean his CS wise early on was looking pretty formidable until they got into
25 is 6k more XP. I don't think you ever play for 25 anyway though.
Crystallis level
don't think that
5.
really changes balance wise for many heroes.
Because of, as you were talking about, all the solo levels that
I think most games are decided way before that. Like you get such a big lead, you get so much map control that 25 is often irrelevant.
Actually try and use it bottom. Again, Rezo has his Vanguard double ROP.
Nisha fighting BZM now that he's got his level 6.
You know, whereas level 20 is still a viable strat for many heroes.
Blinks away first.
I think OG has to be careful about this Donald here. I mean, BZM has to go to base, so maybe he's not too worried. Yuragi, definitely think about it a little bit. It would be an expensive rotation for Crystallis to commit this ult and head towards bottom, but he's going to skill it here. Yuragi. Watch out, son.
Yeah, gotta be careful. Actually doesn't have the mana quite yet on it, but he does have a soul ring, so he could do it at any point in time.
Ooh, courier kill too. Extra little net worth.
Yeah, lost his Sage's mask. They're gonna go for the arena kill. Pinned to the wall, gets the brambles immediately afterwards. Crystallis does look pretty tanky though, and OG is gonna have to give up on that bit of a push.
Level 2 armor helping out.
Yeah, I mean, this living armor has paid off so many dividends. It's won the mid lane. It's saved Crystallis now. And bottom lane just hasn't needed it, period.
Now Crystallis gets to go to base for free. Now he really wants to use this ult somewhere if he can get out. Like,
maybe mid lane?
I don't think we're seeing the center wire in this game. Not this one. Maybe if they were facing like Void or something.
They would have to perfectly time. He would have to drop it, and then they would have to hit the Ether Remnant, I think, in order to get the chain stun.
Yeah, he's just going to have to walk back out the base.
Yeah, and the other option is going on a Slark who's level 6. Doesn't sound super... Nisha? There's managed to land the Ether Remnant, pull back in, but again, the chain stun just doesn't last long enough. They should be able to get the kill onto...
oh my god, I thought he missed almost there.
Right, decent value. Probably the best he's going to get in this situation. Like, I don't think he's going to get one of those 2 core kills like you're saying.
I don't think he can target the egg with Centaur multi-wagon.
Off the map for a decent amount of time here.
Void Spirit gonna fall off? Void Spirit doesn't really fall off.
There's one support in the world.
I mean, it's a bit worse now than before since he doesn't get the spell amp at level 20. But no, that heal skills all the way through the game.
Protector is probably one of the best heroes to do so, right? You get more and more levels of living armor, or maybe you get more levels of Nature's Grasp. And
in the past, he fell off, but then people figured out his item builds more.
That really takes advantage of that soul. Triple bracer.
They can cast Agony Wagon. Well, if you cast egg from the cast wagon from the egg,
that's something.
I guess you just have some guy standing next to an egg, and that's it.
To fight early and fight often, right? Yeah. You're not building bracers to necessarily hit the jungle too much. You want to use them to exert your extra HP pool, extra base damage, and slap some heroes.
Jumping onto Taiga. He just showed back up into lane, dodges the dissimilate hits, but they do have the Stampede. Nisha won't be able to find Taiga. He's hidden to the right. Uh-oh, now Arita, a spear catches Nisha, and he will pay the
Really,
price. Trying to
Nisha?
dive in. Oh, speaking of dives,
Better than that one? With Centaur ult even?
and will also be punished as OG
Oh, man.
showing up with a full crew to get 2 kills.
Put in the bracers to
Nice
use
rotation by a
their extra right clicks.
motherfucker.
Yeah. Nisha had full wand. That Treant armor almost saved him. He pops it, he might get out there.
Oh, they know
trying to
Puppy's
contest
here.
the rune. Bold rune contester.
Yeah, and if they can get the
I really
angle
like
for
his
spear
name.
here,
A motherfucker.
gets it. Slow him down with a Shadow Strike. Puppy really has nowhere to run to and can't hide in the trees.
Ogre smash. Almost helping out.
He tried. Hammer over the cliff.
Wants some revenge.
Another spear. But Amar pulled back by the Aether Remnant. Does actually astral step forward to catch BZM as well in that extra bit of damage. So very efficient from Nisha to get the kill and push.
The axe change is pretty bad too for him. Yeah, I think Void Spirit Old Axe was better, right?
He's just been free farming it up. Yuragi can't really pressure him at this point.
I'm not sure.
He's got
I have to see it more in
70
play.
CS
It does have
He's
cooldown reduction in the Q on it.
position in this game. That said, Yuragi has been able to stay down here, and that means free solo XP for him, which is the dream for this hero. I think the levels are more important than the early farm, to be honest.
It's the shard. The scepter is the same, I think. It's still a double.
Oh no!
What the fuck? Oh, it's here.
BTM is going to show up, bail him out. Now Renzo
It's still a double. It's just a shard.
pretty damn tanky, and then you throw some living armor on him and
20.
forget about it. He's no longer
I
taking
just think the previous shard was better, but I haven't played it yet, so
The damage block there as well.
who knows?
Yuragi's still out of mana here. The Stampede to be able to chase him down. They need to be able to keep him in sight, and they cut through all the trees. A nice use of the Supernova. It will die, but it ensures the kill onto the Slark, and maybe BZM as well.
Old shard was the bigger to simulate, the extra circles and more damage.
Steps to catch up.
No overgrowth yet.
It's really nice for mobility and burst.
Got out. That was insane.
This one's just weird. I guess it's more consistent. You don't hit creeps randomly. You have more spells up with less cooldown.
Making it pretty slow and difficult for him.
Oh, Terrorize! Chaining the stuns into another Bramble.
Oh, that's a nice
Last
kill.
bit of damage is there. His Dark Willow's something to be feared, and with the new Dark Willow, oh, hold up, Chrysalis, they're going to make a play to defend this tower. They want to be able to keep it alive with the living
Maybe it's good
armor.
against
It
heroes
looks
like
they
Chen,
just made a play
so you
to
can
do
block
so.
the spirit.
Creeps are going to be pushed back. The tower is saved.
It's a huge defense for Secret here. Again, they have
Still
the
seems like
tree
whatever,
armor to
though.
keep these towers alive. If Chen dies on these pushes, his creeps die.
Amar
Loses
really
another
does
Centaur.
not want to let this go.
He does not, and I don't think Secret do either. Crystallis manning up.
Tower almost dead. More
Double
TPs are
TP.
coming in. That is a hasted quap, though. They're going to be fighting around. The arena is going to be used to keep the heroes away. Chrysalis bumps himself into it, and they do manage to get the overgrowth to hold Amar in place. It seems like Amar's bold move to try and finish off the tower
Space.
irked Team Secret, and they made a full rotation of the team to defend that safe lane.
This game is even. Score-wise it is, but you have to note that Slark is the strongest late-game hero in this particular match. So the more even the game is, the longer the game goes, the bigger the advantage for OG in terms of heroes.
Yep, Taiga.
But that's sad, they do have nice heroes against Slark on Secret.
To grab the bounty rune, but does pay.
Like even if Slark is the biggest scaler,
Secret's going to be really happy if they can keep these
they
towers
still
open
have
for
lots
another
of
couple
nice
minutes
things that go
because
through his
Dawn-
ulti.
Dawn is one of the better carries at helping you take these tower defensive fights. She can be farming jungle, she can be pushing bottom, and all of a sudden, your Centaur who's sitting top
I gotta
of
make
mid
moves
has a
eventually on
double
Secret.
behind them.
Gotta get that
Loves to
gank
play around
out,
these tower
get the
defenses, have
Roshan,
to overextend into the big overgrowth,
get all the
into
towers
lines.
down, and then start controlling the map. Start denying map from the enemy.
And
Take the fights
conversely,
around the tier 1s, make OG fight into all this gunk.
Isn't Slark the kind of hero that really takes advantage of early towers going down? The lanes
Exactly.
are longer. He could just, push it in all the way into the
He
tier
runs
2.
around, kills all your wards as well, like the panel's talking about. These tier 1s stay up. A lot of this
That's a
gameplay
very rich
is gonna be
Dawnbreaker,
hard
man.
extra
Jeez.
for OG. And again, they're trying to
nice
force top.
pin from Amar. I see you, puppy. And they will be able to bring him down. Crystal's going to take a decent amount of damage, too. The Terrorize to keep him off into the arena.
This combo.
He's going to keep on bumping that wall, taking more and more damage.
Oh,
Now the
jeez.
stun coming through with a spear as
It's so
well.
good.
And it looks like this could be a two.
That's like one of the best combos in the game, I think. Because it's so easy to execute, too. You can just do it from like a billion range.
Meanwhile, Yuragi, oh no, Yuragi, he's got a dark pack and he's got his ultimate. But there is the Aether Remnant going on out. OG
up here.
Still trying to force this nice juke to the side from Resolution. Dodging this spear, but is still in some trouble. It's going to be stunned up, but the damage coming out from the
Perfect
Dark
synergy
Willow
between those
is gonna be
heroes.
enough to bring down the big old Centaur. Now Zions needs to get out. He dives himself to the side
Like shit
here.
like this
He does have a spear coming up in a second. They're going to go
is
for
so
it.
bad for Secret. Like you're playing tempo heroes like a carry Dawnbreaker, and you're still losing teamfight somehow.
So much for that tower
Now, meanwhile, Slark is just chilling in the jungle. No cares in the world.
Then they even
Like team fights, fuck that. Keeps.
punishing the secret TPs that did not work out the second time. They'll get the rebuttal kill off the double damage ending. Still,
They don't have much if Slark gets BKB ready. Like maybe a well-timed 3-end ulti. It's still pretty rough too, being Slark and all.
Ideally, you want Centaur getting jumped. Your team fight ults come
He's going Midas, mid-game Midas into Aghanim.
advantage of the scenario on the map. Getting that tier 1.
Not sure if I agree about the Midas.
Gonna open up a lot of this dire jungle for
The egg is good for sure now,
for this Slark to
especially with the extra steal on jump.
For the Midas, potentially.
That is interesting. I mean, there's one hero that uses attacks.
Yeah, I don't know about that Midas. It seems a bit off. I'm not sure if he gets the advantage of it before the game ends. He does benefit from attack speed, yeah. But there's better attack speed items than Midas, you feel? Yeah. Yeah, we'll see, I guess. I don't agree with it.
Which I think makes sense in this game, again, for the go in, poke them, get out it.
There's worse items to get, I
Yeah,
suppose.
particularly, I think it's super effective against
Maybe for the levels. I was thinking about it too when I saw the XP changes. That maybe Midas has a higher value in this patch since XP is more of a scarce resource.
OG's in a mega rush here to try and run into Secret's ball. So why not just get a little greedier on the map, farm it up? I can dig it.
Okay. Well, we'll see whether or not Secret, if he does go for the Hand of Midas, whether or not Secret is going to be able to punish that timing at all. Because it will leave him perhaps a little bit susceptible, and they do have some heroes to be able to kill him. They've at least got some decent AoE damage.
He's just being super annoying on the map, though, right? He's staying in the lanes. He's annoying this Centaur, providing vision. I like the way Yuragi's played this game so far. I mean, he hasn't been super high impact in terms of connecting to kills, but just being bottom for so long and annoying this Centaur. Like,
Of course Slug just gates. But even so, when Slug is gating, OG's still getting kills out somehow. They won like that mini team fight top. Which is why it looks so bad for Secret. You probably have worse late game and you're already losing fights. Like what the fuck is going on? What's your lineup's purpose in that case? You really need some action happening and get that roll shot out and the tier 1s.
2 heroes for free.
Making some space, putting the Midas, that's extra Midas value, right?
True.
The pressure.
Rezo charging forward here, jeez. The
Slark joined the fight.
So they don't want to give up this mid tower, and they do have the Dawnbreaker ultimate beautifully set up on top.
I think he doesn't want to join the fight.
Away, and now the Sonic Wave through the arena.
Good bait though.
One, brings 2 low
Centaur
as well.
at least.
Nisha and Crystallis take a heavy amount of damage and are gonna have to back themselves.
Oh, that was a really good bait by the Slark.
OG continuing their pursuit though. Potential spear, sidestep by Nisha. Aptly dodged by him, but can he still get out? It's Simulate coming up in a second here. And another
I always love it when my Slug joins the fights after he gets Midas. Perfect timing.
Natural step back to the tier 2. He's made
Oh, one hit. Oh my god.
Mamar finished them off. Crystallis does what he can to stun them up, but the tier 2 apparently be damned. They're gonna
Did
pop
he even
the
go
glove to
finish
do
the Midas? I wonder.
but OG will not be stopped. They are running over.
Maybe it was
to
casual
Secret
glove.
now.
Like it's actually not
with the
bad.
Shadow Amulet
Because the casual
TP
glove
up
is really high
lane.
value
Very clever
for
move by
its
him,
cost.
but it will not rectify the fact that OG
He
just
fucking
ran
went
them over in a
Midas.
team fight and is well set up to take
Greedy
the tower.
asshole.
Using overextension
Yeah,
on
fuck it,
Secret
man.
on
It's
this
working
mid lane.
out.
Using this ice armor as well from the Chen to the max. They just feel super confident to run here and here. No damage after that egg is expended. They know the Void Spirit is the key to Secret's early fights. If he's on the run, who's dealing damage?
Yeah, I don't
back
know
to this Chen
what you're
lineup?
supposed to do as Secret if you're already losing fights with a fighting lineup and you're facing better late game. You need to get the rotations out where you snipe backline or something, and then hopefully snowball fights.
Oh,
They're going to
not
Roche?
only do they get
No,
the
this
mid
is not a
tower,
Roche
but
attempt,
Roshan
dude.
as well.
Armel, I mean, what a
No,
massive
wait, this
victory
is
for
not
OG.
it.
Aegis on
Secret just needs to be aware of this.
Oh, he's just gonna play like an absolute psycho.
Is that fucking how you do it? You just have a Roshan lineup so bad the enemy doesn't expect it?
They can use to bring down this Slark.
Oh my god, Secret has no idea.
To land a remnant into the Starbreaker.
Dude, that shit was like a minute long of hitting Roshan.
Have going right, especially if Crystallis doesn't want to be there on the front line at the start of the fight yet.
A fucking minute long of hitting it.
This map is gonna get pretty dark pretty fast for Secret.
Okay, yeah, that's fucked.
Very confident to run aggressive and deward any ob Seeker have. Might just want to save him for the
Can't fight no ult? I mean, they could have fought if they knew.
So do you think Team
They were low
Secret,
HP from fighting the Rose. 2 heroes 50%. And they are not full mana either. Although this Mars is rocking a BKB right now. So I'm not sure how you start the fight, because Mars can just start fights for them. Like by just walking in. And they can't burst them. There's not enough damage for that ever. Like Mars only has to worry about 1 Void Spirit stun, 2nd Centaur stun, 3rd is Dawnbreaker stun. All are reactable easily. So there's no burst against BKB. But there's a shit ton of AoE otherwise.
The Terrorize being threatened. They could drop it in a second. He'll use it now. Uragi thinking about going for the kill. Instead, he backs up, catches Puppy, who was stuck inside the arena. Rezo actually jumping in, hits the 2-man stomp. He is super tanky. Popped the Stampede, but the rest of the team really couldn't follow him in there.
Agent playing Uragi? No, he can tank. He had Aegis.
Now OG
That was completely fine.
thinking about jumping
I don't know about this though. This is separate from that.
With the supernova
Now this is kind of agenty. If he dies, is it axe yet? No, no axe yet.
The explosion of the supernova, BZM with his arcane.
And look at this, all these slow stuns. He doesn't get. Look at the crop how he plays, right? All these stuns are so slow. Dawnbreaker, Centaur, and Void Spirit. The Quap is playing in front of 4 heroes and doesn't give a shit, just blinks away.
Gonna go back into Amar now, but here comes that wave. A big amount of damage, but they've lost Amar, and Uragi's probably not super happy to fight either. Dark Pact isn't going to protect him
Why are they
from that.
staying though?
No escape for the
Oh, why are they
carry of OG.
staying?
That re-engage just delayed so long that Puppy can come back. Nisha gets full.
Also, the way they
Aggressive play.
re-engaged on the side of OG, they wanted to fight, but Amar, it was like a pincer movement that did not pinch well.
Yeah, you need a couple more bracers to tank all that. And a beautiful Quapple. Not enough. Egg on the low ground here. The Starbreaker clipping the Slark. Secret would have loved to have got that kill right off the bat, but they'll be happy to pick it up.
Look at this
later.
Quap here. No
Especially for
cares.
Crystallis. Like, he is
Yeah,
a
Shadow
big
Stack too,
hero
fuck it.
making. The Centaur, he's not going to scale damage-wise, but he can do a lot in the fight in terms of getting
They should have
this
backed out right
Starbreaker
here,
in
like full back from here.
faster.
But then the Mars went in, and then people went to save the Mars, and everything went to shit. That's Amar the fucker's fault.
Like, this is where you want the Slark building stacks. Difficult to build the stacks when these heroes
And they should have left the Mars for
just
sure.
sit there and take it.
I don't know why they even thought they could fight that. It was impossible.
Right back at him, and he's forced to be the one to back down. Dawnbreaker coming in, helping Puppy as a bit of aggression from OG is stymied, but at the same time, that doesn't feel too bad. They got a Dawnbreaker ultimate down. He's actually going to go the Aghanim Scepter, huh? No way. Okay, BKB now queued up. I was about to say.
It's interesting.
Smoke up, blink stomp. Now he did manage to get off
Decent
the
fight
Shadow Realm, but the Aether Remnant pulls him back into
Yeah, Shadow Realm, alright.
They actually do get the
Oh,
overgrowth
nice
onto
picks.
the Chen.
Finally
They
picks
know
on
he's up
supports.
there, Nisha's gonna jump
Instead of
for
getting
it.
initiated
With
by
the double damage,
Slark or even Mars.
possible to get this kill as long
This
as
is
the Aether
pretty
Remnant
deep.
lands, and it does.
Buybacks from OG. They want to try and punch this.
They're coming in from the other side from Uragi, but Secret staying together.
Why are they fighting this on OG?
Tight-knit ball.
Make the choice to back out already? And spread out and farm the map? What is this?
They will actually just get the mid lane tower off of Creepway.
Oh, dude, play on your late game advantage.
Using this Void Spirit.
They gotta stall them out and then frustrate them by not fighting.
This tree armor still in effect, man. Looking at this Centaur with tree armor.
Hey, this
30
fucking
armor.
Mars is playing on 2k gold.
He is a beefy
And
boy,
they keep
man.
taking these
This
fights, even buybacking.
If his EHP is going up through the roof.
Yeah, seriously.
And he's just got
Gotta
light
get that
nails,
blink out.
LP,
Get proper
going at low
initiates.
sword.
Get clean kills and out.
There's gonna be a decent amount of utility this game.
Yeah, you gotta stop doing this random bullshit.
From OG, outside of Slark hitting this Centaur in the fight,
That's just how OG plays. It's so bad like that. They really need more emphasis on their strengths of their lineup and their heroes. Instead of just randomly fighting.
All right, Aghanim
And
Scepter
randomly
soon on its way
buybacking too,
for
like what the
Uragi.
fuck?
We should also talk about the Aghanim Scepter that Amara is going to go at some point. as he's completed the BKB. He's going like the full-on carry Mars build. No blink. He's just got a BKB, Ags,
He's not going
Satanic, you know,
blink
that
first? Axe first?
Whole deal.
I don't know about
They
this
don't
Mars.
have
We'll see it in effect.
initiate.
It could. I know he likes it, and I've seen him put it to good use. I don't know if this is the game for it, where so much of the secret.
They
damage
need
is
that
burst
blink.
based. Is he really going to be able to, you know, catch heroes, slow them down with this Ags? I have my doubts here. That said, I think they're going to hit a very good timing along with this Slark Ags. Maybe it helps them take the fight and commit with the Slark when he wants to go in.
They have no other initiate.
Still, Secret probably slightly favored in these direct 5-on-5s for now. BKB coming out for Crystallis. He's an absolute monster.
Really nice read there on that ward. That ward can be hard to de-ward at times, but
Well, I guess if Slark makes chaos, it's fine. But that's such a... It's a very easily reactable way for Secret to play if Slark goes in and does something. Instead of just starting a fight with Mars where you just -1 a guy instantly.
He's got quite the arsenal of auras,
Hmm.
man. Drum,
I don't know.
lads on his way to rate
I don't
back,
like it,
full
but maybe they have a
deck
better plan for it.
Max Penitence on board. Like, he is ready.
It's not initiate,
This is
but
one of those heroes
it is.
that-
It's a nicely comfortable way to fight.
Drum him up, give him
Like
the
your Slark
blast
just
aura,
goes in,
make him
steals
super
stacks.
tanky. If Secret can
Pray
ever
to God
find
he
the
doesn't get
gen
bursted.
burst him, they're gonna be
It's a
super
nice
happy
way
in
for
that
your
series.
backline to
Take
set
so
up.
much EHP off the board for
And Slark is a perfect hero for that,
That's where
especially
the
during
Slark
nighttime.
vision's also very valuable. Yeah. Uragi poking and prodding, putting the axe to use. Do not let your supports get jumped.
Personally, I prefer just slamming someone.
He had the dust to be able to spot him
You know,
too,
you just
but,
-1 in
they
a
are
team
gonna
fight. Like
try and
this.
protect him
This is
as
what I
much as
mean.
possible. They do have
Slark
that
just
AoE
goes in.
damage, so the supernova goes off, but he's gonna
And
be
then
able to bounce
initiates
away.
for your
He got
team.
low, chasing
But
after, though the
this
Witcher
is what
gets
happens
him.
sometimes
Nisha hunts
if
him
you
down.
can't do
Uragi
it
did not
properly.
respect that damage
There's
well
the
enough,
threat
and
of getting
now
bursted.
OG are going to be run down without their carry. Taiga, really great terror.
This is why I don't like the
protecting rest of
Slark
his team, but
initiate.
could not save himself.
And that is their
He
strat.
will experience a dieback, actually. He bought back in that earlier fight. So
I don't know why they're taking these early game fights. There is no pressure for them whatsoever. They're not even pushing on Secret.
True in terms of you didn't expect Secret to all be there. You know, hey, I'm gonna poke this tree and get out. He runs up the ramp.
Predictions coming to. It's not a prediction.
Yeah,
It's
but
simply
the
how
step
their
to go
lineup is set
onto
up
the
together right now. If Mars doesn't go blink, Slark has to go in. It's that simple. Queen cannot go in. Chen is not going in, and neither is Willow.
If Slark goes into them and Nisha doesn't aggressively have to use these jaunts, use these dashes.
Yeah.
If he has 2 up, he can chase the Slark through an Axe Pounce and lock him down with the back of the Stampede. That's kind of setting the fight up for Secret almost. So Uragi really has to pick and choose his battles carefully.
He's not even going
Decide who he wants to
BKB
initiate
on Slark against this?
Outside of
Alright.
going in.
Alright.
Again,
I
there's
don't
not
think he
a
gets to
blink
hit
if
without
you get
BKB,
Axe.
but okay.
I mean, I guess he can waddle in and try and bulwark some people.
What's the reason Mars not going blink? I don't know. He went Aghanim first instead of blink. I think he needs blink, but I don't play Mars, so what fuck do I know?
or Amar. Let's see how effective this Aghanim is going to be.
I think if he had blink, he could have been a threat on the map by just not showing on lanes, because then they have to worry about a blink initiate Mars. Then they can't just play freely on lanes across the whole map. But now if they know he has an Ags, Secret only has to worry about like what? Queen's positioning and Slark's? Slark is always going to be farming. Mars cannot gank.
I mean, it does continue to put Team Secret.
I guess the from Fog of War Widow initiate can be good too if you're under a ward, but that's a lot of conditions.
Still have this Slark who's a threat with Chen, as you were talking about. Chuvash farming up so much.
Oh.
Gonna break the smoke and blinks
Yeah,
away.
well,
Nice.
your Slark initiate.
He's still going for it, but misses the second pounce as well with the two-man stomp.
The
A
Slark
follow-up from
initiates.
Chrysalis as well, getting the chain stun in. Amar turning back
Well,
in,
maybe it's
gets
still
the rehab,
okay.
hands out the Centaur
They get the-
forward,
oh,
and
they got the
Chrysalis,
Dawnbreaker.
They do have the ultimate on top of that overgrowth, but he dies
It
immediately
worked out.
on impact.
It worked
Chen
out.
is gonna fall as the Supernova cleans him up. Are they gonna buy back to be able to
No
take
matter,
this
result
fight?
is
He's
already
gonna
good.
be locked down by another pounce, but they do have the Glimmer Cape. Spear to the side. He goes in. Astral step forward, trying to go for
Nisha
Amar,
going into
but the
that?
Dissimulate will get him out. The Slark
Oh, hey.
hunting for
It came back as a talent, though, the extra circle.
Here. He's gonna go for that regen room. That is crazy. E-blade, dissimulate.
He went for
the
it?
kill onto the Claw,
Nisha?
but missed it. Astral step.
He's still
on
going
through,
for
picked
it.
up
What?
against the wall. Amar hits them. They do
so
have the heals
tanky.
coming out from the Phoenix though, and Nisha
He's still
in, he
going
can
for
go
it.
He jumps forward, missed the astral step though. Goes
Ah,
into
fuck
match
it,
damage
dude.
onto Amar. Can he finally finish off the OG offlaner? And they does.
Fuck
Gets
it,
that
Nisha,
dominated,
dude.
But at the same time, a little
How
bit
is
more
he
heals.
alive?
How is he still able to get out?
How
BZM
does this
gonna
man
chase
play
after him. The Glimmer
Dota?
Cape is gonna be there. The
He
Aether Remedy
doesn't,
blinks
he's dead.
right past it.
Or-
BZM, the
or-
BZM, the Glimmer Cape, he's able to jump down and take
He's a
me
fucking
out.
god!
Nisha gets away. unbelievable.
Disregard
It's still
the
gonna be
Phoenix
a
that died
fight,
for him, but
though,
yeah, he's a fucking
as
god.
Rezzo's now back in town. He died at the very start of this team fight and wants to be able to keep it going.
Nisha
A
lived so
Blink Dagger up in a
long,
second.
he's
No.
back in mid.
He's ready to come back. All right.
Absolute Houdini. The
I thought he was gonna back out like 4 times over, but he just kept going in. What the fuck?
Glimmer still a viable build
Oh, Jesus.
After a meta of, everybody play for themselves for so long.
Force Staff,
God
Glimmer, Living Armor, Magic Wand, Sun Ray Heals. I mean, there were so
Yeah,
many
the
little
Arcane
things
Moon.
to
I
be able
didn't
to
see it
help out
until
Nisha there.
later. I think it was Arcane
Credit
Moon?
to him. He puts it a full use and just finds the
Because the
kill on
cooldowns are way too
Yuragi.
short.
Yuragi slipping up again on the Slark. Cannot afford that, as that creates an opening for Team Secret. And you
Yeah,
know
well,
they're going to push that opening all
I
the
guess
way. They are going to take this
you don't really
Roshan
have
if
to
OG will let them
find the fight as secret if OG brings it to you.
He cannot join this fight. It's all up to if Amar wants to contest it. I don't think it's contestable going into Overgrowth Egg on top of this Roshan pit. Seems like absolute destruction.
It should have been a game of cat and mouse where Secret looks for the fight and OG dodges them until Slug is big enough. But Slug goes in for them, so it's only cat and cat.
We were talking about going late game for the secret line of how it might be spooky, but the rate Nisha's getting there, he is going to destroy them with his network. Beautiful engages and re-engages throughout the entire fight. And remember, he's getting silenced by this quad blink 4 or 5 times. At any one of these points, he can just die off the back of it.
I like that preemptive spirit too. It didn't work out, but it was a nice fault.
I mean, the dissimulate shard usage has been really nice for Nisha here. And I appreciate the fact that I feel like Team Secret, they do have to push the envelope a little bit.
That shard's now a talent. He doesn't even need it.
All right, so... Oh, that's right.
I don't think he can charge the egg though. Can target it, I'm sure.
Plus this quickening charm,
Oh,
little extra
can't.
cooldowns. These things add up, man. And
All right, we check that one again. So we've got the shard on the Centaur. Which, that one's just the one where he double edges and he keeps just getting bigger and bigger, right?
yeah, some moves slow, which is nice. And it also, this is his primary scale mechanism, right? We're talking about, can Centaur actually output damage himself and be a threat? Well, this shard on the back of immense strength is one of the ways he can do it. Just start
Fucking
getting those
resolution
stacks
going
up
for that
suddenly you're
shard.
5,000 HP.
Instead of getting PKB,
The
this
downside is it
fucking
might
guy.
be a body for Slark. The upside is
Oh,
the way
jeez.
Secret's taking fights, Yuragi just can't hit anybody and feel safe about it.
This is what we were kind of talking about, the slipperiness of the OG
No
heroes.
card this
but
game,
there's
it seems.
a lot of AoE
Yeah, I
stunts
think
that
that
can still
card
be
is going to
played
be
down.
limited to saves on
Into
stuff
the
like
Dawnbreaker
Chronosphere and Black Hole.
Into the Starbreaker.
No real point to get it here. Or you could save from Arena, maybe.
Shadow Realm that is just...
It would be worth to save from Arena, I think.
Battle of the Aghanim Scepters, though.
He already has BKB? He doesn't have fucking BKB. And even if he gets it now, it means he delayed it by 1400s.
I'm going to be seeing this Queen of Pain Ags.
Actually
What you mean he has BKB?
Had it queued at some point in time. and I was
Fucking
like, no way.
liar.
Now this is a very interesting Ags. We're going to see how much work it does with these Shadow Strikes going off, the screams between the heroes.
Oh, was it the Roshan shard? Oh, no, then it's fine. Then it's
Then
completely fine.
Could absolutely be disgusting.
All right,
Was it no one else who could have used the shard?
So the
Really?
scream goes off when the dagger...
Oh, yeah, I guess so. Dawnbreaker probably bought hers
does that apply
already.
if you Lotus Orb off the
And
dagger, or does it
Void
reapply?
Spirit shard is, you know.
So
Like this Shadow Strike is 4-second cooldown. If you get to reapply it, you're going to do a crap ton of damage.
It's such a nice Queen Axe game.
That's where it comes down
Both
to
Centaur
hitting big arenas is really
and
what's gonna set up this OG
Dawnbreaker. They're just like sitting
get
ducks
the
for this
Willow
too.
spells on board, you get the Quap spells on board. It lets Slark actually commit in because the heroes are locked down.
I'm just curious
I think
if it
Amar
works with
needs his
Lotus
blink.
Orb. Right? If the Lotus Orb removes off the Shadow Strike, does a Scream immediately go off?
I don't know. I'm just an analyst. I don't know.
We'll have to keep a close eye on it. A lot of questions about this new Aghanim Scepter.
Amar
Guess
does
all
go
be
back.
revealed in time.
Amar will
Oh,
go back
God.
with Blink. I think
His
very
items did not
necessary at this
progress.
point. Maybe even wish
Oh
to
yeah, he went for
got it.
BKB instead of Skadi.
Not sure this Ags
I was about to say, he doesn't get the hit without BKB, and he had a fucking Skadi queued up before.
But now his full kit's online.
Yeah, what a fucking joke.
The arena, I think at this point, these secret heroes are insanely tanky. Locket Glimmer on this Phoenix, Glimmer Force on Puppy with the armor, full AC done for Crystallis. It's so much HP to chunk through here.
They did get the Spirit Vessel onto Taiga. Does he have any charges?
He has 2.
Okay, so he does
Use
have
them
2.
wisely.
Mar, they're going to try and jump in. They force out a BKB and immediately jump out with the Dissimulate. So they forced a little bit of resources out of OG.
Remember, it's daytime too. This is not when Yuragi wants to take a fight.
I still think that Midas was a mistake.
Use the night vision and
If he
use that to get
wanted to play like that, why didn't he just buy like anything else?
If he wants to, he
Like he bought the Midas and just started going full tank mode for his
He
team.
had a pretty good idea, Mar. You
How
know,
odd.
He likes to play greedy. He might still be out.
It doesn't make any sense to me choice-wise.
Check that tree area.
Another double damage for Nisha in the bottom river.
He's gonna go for the jump. Yuragi does manage to pounce himself away before the Aether Remnant lands.
And this Void Spirit's so scary.
BKB now complete for the Centaur. I feel like we're hitting a certain kind of peak here for Team Secret. Yuragi gonna be blocked by the pounce. They do manage to get the tree inside of the arena. They're gonna go for the kill off the bulwark, but Chrysalis landed and destroyed the Dark Willow. Now starts laying the damage onto Yuragi, who's gotta be careful. 1-star breaker.
BKB to run away. Oh, despair.
They still haven't finished off the chain protector, but they get him both with the Sonic Wave. Amar is stuck in no man's land though, and he is gonna fall here. Meanwhile on the side, Void Spirit is still playing a do-si-do against two heroes apparently. Yuragi and BZM. They managed to get him on the leash, but they have the Glimmer Cape. They have the Aether Rims as well. He's in that form to simulate on over to the side. They catch out Yuragi, and now BZM, his BKB is going to fade soon. He's got to blink on out of here.
Yeah,
Nisha,
well,
again,
keep taking team fights, man.
the attention of two very important OG heroes.
Why they haven't made the call to dodge team fight is beyond me. They should have been dodging team fights from minute 15 and onwards until like 40 or some shit.
Oh, he has just made these fights insanely annoying. That was probably one of the better cases where OG actually catches the supports on the back.
Like how I see this game, you dodge team fights into triple BKB, and then you win the game. Instead of fighting with fucking Midas at 17 or whatever it was.
Pull out ahead. The stacks on this Centaur pushing him up to almost 4,500 HP as well. Yeah, those Nisha tips well deserved this game.
Oh, absolutely. He's carrying so much of Team Secret in some of these team fights.
Nisha is destroying this game, yeah, for sure, dude.
So tough,
He's playing well.
Played it so well, particularly Nisha, but they still haven't really been able to take a full advantage. I mean, this net worth is damn near even, and it's 5K. That's pretty much nothing. They haven't taken a whole lot of towers lately. They will be able to pick off Taiga, who is probably having the roughest of all of them.
Oh, nice. BKB forced for that death.
Actually going to pump the BKB to ensure the kill.
I just don't know if the game is getting better for OG at this rate. It's just shoving more and more pressure onto BZM's shoulders, who he's having a great game, and he's probably their best scaling hero at this point. It's just the Slark is falling behind, and again, he is the engine of this OG lineup. He needs to be getting some kills, getting the Agi stacks up. If he can't hit people, is OG going to win the fight? It's going to take a miracle. Maybe a Scotty?
Yeah, it's a long ways away.
A very long ways.
Four-man smoke up, almost running to Yuragi. It breaks. Yuragi already popping the dark pack, bounces away. Nisha looking for the pursuit. He's not respecting this, but he did have the dark pack to be able to get rid of the Aether Remnant. They do manage to get the pin. The supernova explosion is going to go out, but it may not be able to save Puppy as he can't get away from this bulwark. Stuck there, does fall, but Clark still gets caught. BKB going out.
Oh, he called him with Nisha!
Nisha blocks him.
Oh,
right
fucking God of War, Nisha.
The Slark pinned to the side though.
But maybe enough Slex.
Combo for OG that is absolutely fantastic.
Well, they won a fight somehow. Somehow they won that fight of all fights. Where Slug dies first.
What a hit. The combo of Amar and BZM there. Beautiful stuff.
You can take down the Slark, but Quap's the real carry all along. Pounce block for what sends Nisha back to the base for what seems like the first time in forever.
Yeah.
I mean,
Slug dies first. I mean, it seems to be their game strat in general.
They were about 1,000 each.
That choice between getting Aghanim over Blink in that order for Mars
forces the egg.
Clearly tells me they want to play Slug initiate. Slug starts the fight, gives vision, and then the rest of the team does their shit.
Yeah, the Bulwark going to town, pushing them into it through the brambles. Absolutely nasty stuff from this Queen of Pain Mars combo. Rezo just has to BKB TP.
Oh, it is worth using resources to kill the Slug. You have to. Because if you don't kill the Slug, he just gains Agi and eventually kills you. So Slug always has to be either dodged or killed early.
And that is all the scarier for Team Secret.
It's viable if the Slug survives fights. If he doesn't survive fights, it gets more difficult.
Kind of winning and grinding out some of these fights, but never really took a.
You know, like this team fight is obviously in OG's favor.
OG wins another fight,
But it's still like, you know,
scale on down. They're going to be up like 10.
It doesn't really win the game yet.
I think they have to address the real problem here, which at this point is Queen of Pain. Like,
Regardless of that, Mars now has his
he's running in, making
his blink and axe and everything ready. And Slark has his BKB, and his next item should make him a god. Like, his next item is the difference between dying and not dying, I'm sure.
I mean, he's got an aesthetic cap. I don't think Yuragi has much intention of dealing the big deeps at this point.
No.
He's just distraction, pounce the Void Spirit if he can ever hit it, make some space, get the spells down, set the fight up for the Mars and the Queen to carry it. I mean, Mars got a satanic, man. Out of nowhere, it seems.
Is that as simple as like just shifting their focus? You think they need to try and get the initiation on the Quap, or is it an itemization?
I think you just ignore
Well,
the Slark. They just don't get
even
evaded
so,
by him,
it's
right?
only
He runs into you,
it's
okay,
not
you
even
start
1k advantage
hitting back,
anymore.
but don't use your blink dagger.
Slark simply skills better into late game. I just think their mid game decisions were terrible, and they had the advantage. They had a really big advantage from laning phase, and they misused it. And the draft is so good that they still have a chance despite all of that. Despite all those misplays.
Resolution secures it. And maybe they're going to go for Chu as well. Can he get the Ether in there, or can they just do the damage? Neither.
Blocking it with the creeps.
Shiva's good this game. It's okay. I think I'd rather go double BKB this game. Like a refresh orb, I mean. He wins Shivas. I don't know about this. I guess there's a lot of heal reduction. There's lots of things healing. Big physical damage on Dawnbreaker and decent physical damage on Void Spirits.
Third Roshan of the game. It's an Aghanim Scepter Blessing.
It's a big one. Who wants it? Puppy?
Puppy?
The map hack.
All right, you're an absolute,
They opt for the map hack.
Monster. Let me tell you, son, if I took that Axe in this game, someone would be having a discussion with me. But I guess, you know, Puppy, you can't really... What are you going to say to Puppy, right?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, also, like, the vision aspect being so huge against Slark. Oh, they found the opening on Anisha. Now, he goes down to about half health, pops his BKB. They reset here on the high ground. Looks like Taiga the run.
Before he gets BKB off. Oh, where was the follow-up for that? Where was Resso?
Remember, this Dark Willow died on the back end of that, so OG does not want the 4v5.
Yeah, Taiga's, whoops, I don't even know where he was.
Oh, where was Resso for that one? Was he killing Willow? Oh, unlucky. He had such a good jump there with Nisha. He caught him off guard.
I think it might be because of Slark. Like, just
unlucky.
Think about the fact how debilitated the Slark is if there's vision all around in these like fights.
I know, but first off, you have the cart for the memes.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, the meme power is important.
The meme power is very strong with the cart. The Phoenix Axe is pretty strong at this point. If he thinks he can save somebody, it's a full hero reset.
Sure.
And the cart for the memes,
And
Cap,
the
I mean.
memes. Listen, okay, but if they were losing, maybe they would go the cart and try and crash the game. But
oh, so he thinks he's
they're
ahead.
winning
That's
the
why
game
Puppy
right now.
took it.
Yeah.
You know, Rezo asked him, "Hey, you want me to crash this one?" we got. I mean, this Axe.
Well,
is
this
nice
point
because
is the
you get
point
three- you
where
get 3 charges now.
the Void Spirit
vision
nerf
is
kicks in.
significant. You might randomly catch someone in
He's
an
simply
overgrowth
lacking the spell amp.
backside of some fight. Yeah, it's not like this Axe is terrible.
And in return, he got the damage. It's like, what, 120 damage something on E? Versus 12% more on every single one of his items and spells.
Especially Tree and Protector, you know?
Yeah.
Not sure if it was 120 or 170.
I guess that's why you wield the
It's 120. Oh, Jesus. Oh, it hurts. Oh, put it away. How do I put it away? I don't want to look at it anymore.
I know who's the boss. Really good use of the ninja gear here. Yuragi.
I guess it's nice with the axe, maybe?
Ninja gear.
OG trying to move out of the base, establish some vision. They really just want to get vision for Amar to get the.
You think the 2 rings is more damage? I think it depends on your item build too.
Supports taking them out of the fight.
Also, did you consider like the bonus damage from Spell Up Effect Witchblade? I think it does.
Some level 25
But I'm not sure.
Did Quap get level 25 yet?
She did. Took the blink cooldown, which
Okay.
is, you know, I've been thinking about this talent. 200 sonic wave damage is a lot, but this blink gets down to an absurd amount of time, like 4 seconds with the shard damage.
Yeah, the shard damage definitely adds a lot to it.
Aggressive Donalds.
Really nice save there from Yuragi. They do manage to
Double
get a
root.
Brambles. That's a pretty nice one there. The Lotus Orb actually
baited
exposed
the
the Brambles. They're going to be forced to use their BKBs now. Nisha jumping forward, but not sure who to go on. Amar is too tanky for them to challenge, really. They're going to use the Stampede to reset.
Yeah, Secret.
That Mars doesn't give a
I didn't know
shit.
what was happening anymore there. Just get the hell out.
They still have the Aegis for another minute and a half. Also, Crystallis very close to his level 25, and that one's got to be crazy impactful. The two charges, especially against the Slark.
12% spell amp is like what?
Regardless of the heal.
I think like maybe 35 damage on the Q.
So much extra burst damage for his Queen of Pain, who would
Like 45-ish on the W.
Nisha is just not shy about going.
Maybe the shield isn't as bad as I thought, especially if you go Ags, Aghanim Scepter.
Get the blink away. Not sure how we got that one off. The second Starbreaker is going to be used here, but this is an awkward initiation.
I guess we'll see.
In fact, Crystallis is just getting
How it affects the win rate.
It's going to be the Aegis, but the Arena Terrorize combination is destroying the rest of Secret as well. Double Sonic Wave going out. Nisha's going to be able to survive. Can Crystallis get out? No way in hell. He heals himself pretty nicely. Does go for the kill onto Taiga and gets it too. He's battling all by himself though, and eventually he will be picked apart.
Draft advantage.
Hyenas of OG and Egg being used too. Oh, Secret fumbling. They had a decent advantage. They had an Aegis,
they took
but
too long.
Forced initiation and
They didn't get a big enough lead, and they didn't kill towers soon enough.
These arenas are just too good. Like, you're getting a 3 or 4 man arena every
Mars
time.
Axe paid off. I don't think that's how you look at it. I think you look at it as the opportunities he missed early game by having that axe instead of Blink.
Axe purchase. It has paid off huge dividends in this game.
And also they just can't go.
He's too tanky.
He's too tanky.
Yeah.
He's got 4k HP. Uragi is hard to bring down.
I think this is a pure outdraft. The Slug is invincible, they can't finish the game, and the tower push is too weak.
They kind of need to be getting on the back line somewhere.
They're having trouble sticking to these heroes for sure. BZM showed up big time with that refresher purchase, buying out for it. Timeless Relic on top, double Sonic Wave, double Shard Blink, double Scream, I mean. Doing an insane amount of work and disruption.
It's always scary picking Dawnbreaker as a carry. Like, sure, you dominate the lane every single time, but then you still have to close out the game.
Well, I mean, look at this.
And that part isn't so easy, especially if you lack tower push in your lineup.
Terrorize on top, the Sonic Wave, kind of awkward that first one.
I don't know what the Centaur is about.
No overgrowth egg here. Like, that's the biggest thing. If these
I don't know if it's like a sudden meta pick or so, but I never liked that hero.
I don't see them winning these late game fights.
I mean, that's the whole point of having this Train Protector and this Phoenix, right? It's like having an AoE like team fight combination that can.
No, Dawn carry isn't that bad. It's just Slark in particular thrives on long fights, and Dawnbreaker late game is also pretty long in fights.
Dawnbreaker ultimate going out. Uragi resetting out.
Being pure physical damage against an Agi carry that steals Agi, yeah, you're not killing shit, dude. Oh, oh, he didn't get the queen.
They're gonna deal with the raid pack.
Not even close. 40% left.
The Supernova Stun follow up off of that one. The AoE damage. Uragi needs to be able to get out.
BKB to run away again. Oh, my heart.
Needs to be able to retreat on the side. Nisha forced to pop his BKB. Going for the kill onto Taiga. They have that Ether, and he goes Astral Step. Not quite on the mark. Now he needs to be able to simulate away from Amar, who is damn scary. Yeah.
This voice is so strong now. I guess that's one way to look at it too. Maybe like the axe over Blink.
He's got a Satanic
to secure the late game. The axe is way better for farming.
Easily beat you out. A Daedalus Satanic with the Paladin sword. He's taking reduced
it's a
damage
motherfucker.
and healing an absolute crap ton.
They've got the Chen Ores to back all of it up on top of it.
True.
All right, the neutral creep 3-man stun them there.
I mean, the ore is just never.
I suppose you can reason it like that, yeah. Faster farming by having axe, securing the late game.
Go with Scotty next.
Instead of playing map control. I still think playing map control is better.
No one's even
because that in that way you put less things in your enemy's hand and you put it more into your own actions.
In the late game, along with the tankiness. BZM just TPing into everybody.
W is good for farming too, but the axe is just fucking insane, dude. It's like a battlefield for the hero for 4.2k that does good in team fights.
Needs to get out. They don't have a BKB for him. Turns around, uses that last Starbreaker, heals a decent amount. He tries to go pop the ultimate. That's not going to be allowed either. The Lotus Orb isn't going to save him either. He gets beaten down. The soldiers of Amar marching forward, bulwark after bulwark. Now it's going to be Puppy next. Puppy run, Puppy run. He is dead, and they've caught Science as well inside of the arena. The two supports down, 3 heroes dead, one of them with buyback and straight to the throat. OG threatening the tier 4.
It's pretty risky to play like that. I agree.
Amar feeling himself this game, putting on a clinic.
Like it worked out, and I think it's mostly from draft advantage. But if they were playing someone with a slightly better draft and maybe slightly better gameplay, they would have just been destroyed off it.
Try and focus it down. They do manage to do so in time. everybody from OG focusing on that Phoenix, and now it's nobody's left. There's no more team fights.
Like, I think if you try to buy this axe against Team Spirit or something, who excels at team fighting, you're just gonna take it in the ass.
With the one and only Amar, 1600 damage to finish off Nisha. Send him back to their fountain. Send him running, Amar, because OG take game 1.
In stylish fashion as well with their signature Mars.
I really think the mid-game decisions were awful too.
Just pushing that Chen line.
Like, what's the reasoning for that? 17 minutes in, you buy the Midas, and then you start fighting.
He was just
Alright.
styling on them almost 1v4, 1v3 in these scenarios, and then all of a sudden, like a toggle switch, the tankiness.
Whatever, still won the game, I guess.
Yeah,
Very messy win.
Toggle, the Wraith Pack from Chen. There's random ice armors in there too. Who wants to commit into this fight? They have.
I think his reasoning is that he still keeps farm and XP while fighting. So, you know, like, he still has something to fall back on.
Is well redeemed as they manage to hold out and convincingly take the game at the end. OG leading this upper bracket series 1-0 as we head to a
Thank
break.
you, Ending Infinity, for the 109. 109. Cartless is lose. That's right. Yo Zero TV, thank you for the 18. Saluxa for the 38. Ruby York, thank you for the 7. Classical, thank you for the 21. Seffi S, thank you for the 40. I Play Things, thank you for the 38. My Gem Boy for the 62. Cooper Coopers, thank you for the 12. Code Monkey TV, thank you for the 34, man. Easiest, thank you for the 19. Why didn't people build the Radiant Dire Bases and put the Fountain in front of the Aegis for added protection? Because that wouldn't be a good game, my man. Saying from Seeker that executed poorly? Yeah, I think that draft was not good. I mean, it's a good draft. It was just not a good draft for this. If you have a Dawnbreaker as a carry, you really need a way to close out the game. Unless the matchups aren't that bad. Like, if your carry can match the enemy carry in terms of impact in late game, and you're going late game, then it's fine. But it doesn't, because Slark is just better than Dawnbreaker in late game, and they have nothing to kill towers with. And I don't see a reason of having Centaur in that game at all. Thank you, Rek, for the 25. Like, OG has like all the tools to play like a tier 1 team almost. But they make such weird, shitty micro decisions all over the place. Little shitty ones. Like saving dead teammates and stuff like that. Little amateur stuff. Oh, geez, a tier 1 team? Oh, if this is a tier 1 team, I don't know what TI is gonna look like, dudes. If you compare this to Team Spirit at their peak, it is not the same game they're playing. The calls you see when you compare these teams, they are day and night. Hive Mind versus 5 pop players. It's not about the patch. These decisions they make, they're outside of the patch. I don't know who's tier 1. Team Spirit looked super good in that last tournament I watched. The one before Arlington. were amazing in Arlington. I'm sure they were. And those guys are playing Dota, dudes. Fucking hell. For me, OG, it seems very obvious that they have strategy problems. They have overview problems, macro problems. They don't treat the game enough like an RTS. And they treat it way too much like an RPG.
First game of this upper bracket semi-finals goes the way of OG, who take down Team Secret. Of course, it's a best of 3. We'll see if Secret can make this series a tie and a 3-gamer. But for now, I mean, Team Secret, they did not look bad this game. They just looked a little outfought, especially in the later stages of this game. I'm joined by Synderen and Adam. And Adam, this game, we had some epic fights, first of all. Let's start with that. This was a fun game to watch.
Yeah, it was. So many big team fights. The Pop Agonim's debut, first ever. Although it's so hard to see if it actually did anything. There were like one or two fights where the screams did come out, but like I felt like it could have been a different item and they would have still like had a good time in the game. I think it felt like Secret had a good shot at some point in the game where they kept killing the slug Nisha was owning, and then I didn't reach the point where the Mars and Quap were kind of unkillable as well, and they just carried the game to the point where the Slark reached that point as well. You know, it just became so hard for Secret.
This is something that OG have, done a lot with. That's why we talk about Amar as like one of the most carry-like offlaners in Pro Dota right now, is that they're effectively playing full-out tri-core this game. Slark safe lane, Quap mid, and Mars offlane, but the Mars is not buying like utility items to set up an arena. He's going Ags, he's going Daedalus, he's going Satanic. You know, he went full ham, and I think he did the most damage in the game, if I'm not mistaken, on that Mars, and really just carried the game. So it's kind of cool to see that even though Secret did a very good job shutting down the Slark and really making his game miserable, other people are ready to step up to the plate and get it done. I thought Slark was going to have a better game than he did, but in the end it didn't really matter. Like you said, they run into a wall eventually, damage-wise. Centaur doesn't scale like Mars does.
Wall of soldiers.
Yeah, a wall of soldiers, literally.
Yeah, we did also, I feel like I need to explain this a little bit for people that might be unaware. We saw Amar tip Crystallis, and we know that Amar can sometimes be a little bit on the edge with these things, but we know that Crystallis and Amar are actually really good friends. Obviously, they used to be in the same team just last year, Creepwave, and they always look forward to playing against each other. We did, of course, choose Amar as the MVP. You can't really go for anybody else. You could potentially make a case for BZM.
Is that number correct?
Is that a normal number?
Is that right?
I feel like it's usually 20. I feel like it's usually like 20.
There's no way.
I feel like there is a way though. Like
100k damage to heroes? The fuck?
But it was a lot.
I can probably look that up. Please hold. Stand by. You know.
I mean, either way, we can continue. So I think there's other things to take note of in that game, because that's going to like set the terms for the rest of the series and maybe the rest of the tournament as well. I think the treant that Puppy ran this game was super impactful. I think part of the reason why Secret didn't get crushed and got to stabilize and have a really good shot in the mid game was Living Armor. It helped them a lot in the laning stage and getting Crystallis a good start top. It helped Nisha pull off some of these ridiculous moves where he survives on like 50 health. Living Armor is the difference-making factor in every single one of those moves. He survives because of it. So
he did a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Not 104k. He did 58.8k.
Oh, 58k.
Not as much as BZM did at 61k.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's more
close,
normal.
Of course.
How much did Yuragi do?
This Slark do?
I don't think you want to know that.
400?
No, it's a 22k.
I mean, okay.
It's decent. I mean, it's half what Crystallis did.
The thing is, I don't think he played a bad game. I think it's just kind of natural for what happened.
Hey, come on, Synderen. Some of those deaths in mid-game.
I think the biggest challenge for Slark in that game is to try to draw out as many resources as possible without dying. And I think he did a good job at that. So.
Yeah, he's about the same damage done as Taiga, by the way.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's Taiga.
Yeah, Slark was a Destiny to tank that game. That's evident from the lack of Blink on Mars.
Of course, we want to give credit to OG for taking this one. I also want to talk a little bit about Team Secret, because Nisha, had some amazing fights. That fight in the mid lane where he literally just danced around OG, heals galore. Of course, a regen rune in the midst of that as well, Sin. That was god tier.
It was perfect, right? Because it's one of the things we talk about with Dota, that a lot of the times you're playing on instinct. It's like, I wonder if he would have done the same thing if he didn't have living armor.
Yeah.
Like, that's like true greatness, is just understanding that that little difference means you can do certain things. And like you said, the regen rune, the reason he survives as well is that he pops regen instantly before dissimulate, so he gets the full value, comes out of dissimulate, takes damage from Shadow Strike, but he already healed 400 while in wherever you are when you're dissimulated. In the Shadow Realm. So yeah, I mean, there's just a lot of highlights in this game. I think everybody played really well. I guess compared to their overall potential, maybe Tiger got caught out a little bit too much perhaps on that Willow in some spots, but it didn't feel like all the deaths were nonsensical. It like avoided certain fights in bad positions that they could have had.
It's quite a hard Willow game.
And
like
it's not easy by any means. So.
And we talked a little bit about Centaur as the last pick. We picked Centaur into Slark, which is a little bit of a question mark. Adam, do you wanna solve that puzzle?
They picked it into a Slark or Centaur. Oh my god, I thought it was the other way around.
Like, I feel Secret had these heroes.
I thought it was the counter pick for the lane.
Don Deso, mass heal, team fight.
The fuck?
Or something. But they kind of lacked the hero to force towers. And I think Centaur was supposed to be their hero. I might be wrong. That's just how I see it. Tanky frontline, he can tank the tower, and then we have all these heals behind him. I think that was like kind of the at least what I think is the concept of the draft and what they were going for.
Yep. Didn't end up working out, of course. We knew that was going to happen because he didn't build Aghanim Scepter. So how can you win with the Centaur without his card? You can't. Perhaps we'll see it in the next game. Game 2 of OG versus Secret coming your way very soon.
Oh, Papa BO3 this time. I was thinking 2 games. Or, well, maybe still 2 games. If it's upper bracket, it's 3 games, maybe. It's very odd they have 2 streams going for this. Yeah, they must really have no time to play this tournament.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
So odd. Renting Ven is expensive, yeah, I suppose so. Check the other one real quick. Oh wait. Is it even this one? No, I guess not. Guess it's the other one. Yeah, fuck it. Holy shit, what is this? A cloud or smog? Looks nice though. That place looks really nice. Doesn't that look like a racing track for a video game? Fucking hell. Oh, people do it illegally? Oh shit. Yeah, of course, it looks so nice for racing. I've never been here though.
No time to lose.
Did the stream freeze?
Come hear the news, we've blasted all to the way that love, 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 don't give me up. Give me enough gold dust to fill my cup. You make me dance like there's no
Song is still going.
way to stop. Give me your love, 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 can't get enough. Just give me that love, 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 don't give me up.
This is my stream. Wait, what the fuck? I guess it was just me. Because all that, the music kept playing.
The first game was a close one between Team Secret and OG. We're going to find out if we're going to have one more game of that, or maybe two more games of that, because it is, of course, a best of three. We're in the upper bracket here at ESL ONE Malaysia, and Team Secret is thinking very hard, as we can see here on the cams, about what to do in this second game when they're one game down against OG. I'm joined by Adam and Synderen, and they're going to say a lot of smart things about what they would like to see adjusted from game 1 to game 2, and it's not just for Team Secret, because obviously Team Secret has to make some adjustments, but it wasn't super clean coming out from OG either, Adam, right?
Yep. I like the Mars ban from Secret. Make him play SingSing. Don't let him get this 6-slot hero that carries the game. I think that's a good approach. I want to see the Chen versus QP, because I think that's like the thing now, right? Like the Quap. I was telling you earlier, he bought like this Eggs, and I think the Eggs is super useless. And he still felt like such a high impact hero.
He did.
I mean, maybe there's something about it that we're not aware of, or maybe there's something about it that he's not aware of. Maybe he thought it was the old eggs.
Maybe he was
Probably
doing
not.
so much work, but it's just hard to see.
Yeah,
as a spectator, right? Because
It's not super flashy.
yeah,
It's just
I mean,
like
it's just a
it's there.
scream, and they're like beside each other when they scream. It's so hard to see.
Yeah, well, already going into bonus time for a second ban. You don't see that every day. A half a minute already used by Team Secret. Previous game, they didn't ban out the Mars. So they banned out the Faces Void and the Viper. So
I'm gonna
they
get a drink
they
first, be
choose
back.
neither and go for the ban on the Tiny.
So this means high priority heroes that are in Chen, Queen, Puck,
I think, right? Because of the tiny
Viper.
ban.
and Viper. Because Viper has been one of Amar's absolute go-tos, right? And as Secret now, you're either first picking it or you know OG's probably going to take it.
Ooh, they picked
Alright,
us.
this is a very different direction. This hero is one of the better heroes at killing Viper, though, with his team early on.
Is it enough to sway OG away from that hero?
I mean, I
That's
don't think so. I think if OG don't pick Viper, it's because they think the hero is worse than in the last patch. I think in this spot, they'll just snap pick it, right? Like this, there's nothing that would scare them off. And Viper did receive some changes. I don't know how significant some of the nerfs were overall in the feeling. Just again, going off what teams usually ban, I would expect OG to go and grab it. But if they do take a different direction, they're probably debating should we take Viper or Quap. They probably don't take both,
I
right?
think it's clear Quap. I think you pick Quap and a hero that's good against Puck. Because I think the Puck is... Oh, they take the
Or you
Puck
do that.
instead. I like that.
Thinking one step ahead
I
here
like
for
that.
OG, picking up
I'm
the
back.
Puck indeed.
That's why they're there and I'm here.
Tusk first pick. Oh, is it? Why
I
is
mean,
it freezing like this?
I mean,
It's the same line of thinking.
This kind of
Maybe
this
it's just
covers the
Windows
possibility for
fault.
Secret to take Queen. I mean, it's still think you can play
Huh.
it. It's not like this is a flat-out hard counter that makes it unplayable, but it's one of the best heroes against Queen. So
No, it's not
protecting
OBS,
themselves
it's
against
the
that, and
browser.
Maybe what they're
My
if they
OBS is
don't
not
pick
even on the
Viper
same
here, I think you
PC.
pick a support, just keep things a little bit more open and wait and see. Now, OG's usual supports at this point
My
is
God,
obviously the Chen
what
that
is
we've just
this?
seen. All right, they're gonna grab
that's a
Phoenix.
hero that's decent
Oh, was
against
that-
Huskar.
Yep.
Say, I feel like Secret should still just pick the Queen of Pain. I feel like everyone has given the Queen of Pain and they have had their own idea of how to deal with it, and then they lost. It seems to be the story so
It's
far.
not OBS, like I'm telling you. OBS is not even on the same PC.
Weakness here for OG. These heroes have overlapping weaknesses. They're
It's
both,
literally on a
you know,
different PC.
spell-based, They're both mobility based. So a hero like Nyx is very good against these two, but you're not likely to pick that as secret together with Tusk, and probably not in this position either. In the draft, if you wanted, you probably have to grab it. So I don't know about that one.
It used to be TA versus Puck. That's like the standard matchup for a long time in the previous patch.
Yeah, you're picking it into Phoenix though, which I feel like actually deals with TA very well until she gets BKB. So what OG can choose to do now is find a way of solving, having some sort of BKB piercing disable, and then like heroes that stand out here that would offer that very, very well would obviously be something like Faceless Void, which I think is going to get banned. Beastmaster, OG don't really play though, so I guess they don't have to worry too much about that one.
How big of
Enigma.
a deal is it that the small camp is removed for Templar Assassin?
It's a big deal for her if she plays mid, but I guess it's a relatively speaking a smaller deal than for other mid heroes that can't farm Ancients, right? So she can at least go and get that triangle. But what usually ends up happening is that if the enemy team has a mid hero that doesn't farm Ancients, their carry will. So kind of the gold just gets distributed differently, but the outcome in the end is kind of the same.
Tusk is a
ban
Puck
out
counter?
Amar's
In what
Slardar.
world?
Targeting him pretty hard so far.
On top of that, they pick Puck into Tusk, right? Tusk goes first.
I kind of want to see an
Well, no.
X ban.
Tusk is not a Puck counter.
It's good against the TA in lane, even though there's a
Or unless you want to see it the other way around. Maybe they picked Tusk in anticipation of
it
Puck.
should fit his, you know, playstyle,
Which is
right?
sometimes
But how would he
what
itemize
Puppy
an
does
axe
in,
to
for
carry?
picks.
He's gonna go Shard.
Manta against TA.
I mean, the old axe.
In lane? Oh, no, it does not counter Puck in lane. It's the other way around still.
Is that a talent now, or is it gone? I actually don't remember.
Tusk is a hero that benefits the most from man-fighting shit. You get them stuck and you man-fight the shit out of them with Shard. Puck no care. You can dodge the damage on everything almost.
I feel like they just need stuns. They kind of do have damage.
You can toss save core people. Oh, you can. Somewhat.
So Secret did
Situationally,
run,
you can.
Ogre plus Tusk in their first game against Aster that they crushed and snowballed in.
I don't find it to be
learning pretty quickly
very
about the
reliable.
patch. I don't know if
I wouldn't say it's a Puck counter.
Usually, I would say Tusk plus Ogre support duo is very risky because it's all in. Both heroes scale pretty poorly. They don't have team fight. They offer, to an extent, some of the same stuff. You know, they go in, the front line is melee supports and set up
It's
their
really
core
hard to
success,
save
but
people from
both
coil
heroes can be really
consistently.
hard
Like, you need a target outside of coil range to break the thingy.
OG have both,
Or you can stall it, I suppose. You can stall the thing to stay in place.
Pretty good against Secrets
But
heroes right now.
that's not
Against Tusk,
a fantastic counter.
I think they got a taste
There's much better heroes if you want to counter the coil like that.
previous game.
It kind of affects the mid matchup, right? Like you were talking about how much the armor did that game. Like, what if Trion is
And you can be coiled, yeah, so you need a blink too on Tusk. And then you have to watch out you don't get randomly silenced, which is very possible too.
Underlord and Slardar ban? Does that mean the TA is not a carry?
I mean, are they just literally going down to Mars Dota buff and just looking at what he's just like...
Well, then where's the Viper ban?
Hero relics.
Is Viper really that bad now that they don't even want to run
If you're
it?
TA, it's pretty.
You cannot snowball while coiled.
Well, they're not banning it so far.
It is
They're
a
taking
leash
extra time
mechanic,
here. It's like,
and snowball
to
counts as a
me,
movement skill.
The very clear nerf in this patch to Razor is very noticeable, but they don't consider Viper a problem. They're letting it through still.
I think with Puck Phoenix, you kind of want like the collapse heroes though.
Yeah.
Like the Axe, Magnus, whatever, Mars, Sanking. Just some stuns, some like beefy boy.
Yeah.
But they all don't do too well against TA in lane. PL ban.
And the best counter to Puck is Night Stalker, and to an extent Doom now in this patch.
You get
Doom has
you get a nice
upgraded
follow-up
Night
with
Stalker
coil, the sensor can
silence,
set up for Phoenix.
but instead of silencing,
So
it kills
have
you.
disengage
You're
against
just
TA
dead.
Traps. You have disengage against Snowball. You have really, really overpowering team fight where you can just turn around if Secret go for their catch moves. So I think that is an option.
I think that's kind of scary for OG though, is that this TA can definitely go mid, right? Nisha will play a TA. It's a good matchup against Puck. We all said.
Well, we did just
Gotta ban a Night Stalker here, right? Unless they wanna prep for a counter pick for Night Stalker and just leave the Puck to his own tools.
How do you like... I guess you're not picking that yet for OG, but is Enigma a possibility?
I think
later?
Enigma's not the best.
Like, are you
against
just...
TA
Is it
in
too
lane.
much of the same thing? Like,
Yeah,
are
I
you
think
going
it's
all
too
in
much.
on on team.
Okay.
I'm
Think
just
it's
looking
carry
at
ban.
usual OG heroes here.
And as TA, you naturally get like 1 or 2 Aegises, right?
TA is
So
good
it's
against
easy,
Puck.
So that's kind of great against
The
Puck.
silence traps are
Maybe just one small stunts right now.
they really mess you
I
up
really like
randomly.
it. They ban Jug for the Phoenix, I guess. But Secret Jug Snap is all for the Phoenix.
Is when we're talking about Phoenix counters. I don't
Night
know what
Stalker
the
is a
status
difficult
on
pick to
Lifestealer.
make because the hero lane's really hard.
I have not
It's
seen
really hard to lane the hero. I mean, like
I think it's very hard.
it loses to all the natural melee counters, for example.
Ooh,
Oh,
there's the
what
Sven.
the
We've seen it a couple
fuck is
times,
this?
mostly on the support role, but we
Whoa,
also saw
fuck.
Aster run it as a carry earlier today.
I like this against TA.
As a carry matchup or as a support? I like it more as a support. Yeah.
You just want armor, right?
The carry matchup is kind of tricky because TA, you know, Sven does a few attacks that hit really hard, and TA can block all of them if the refraction timing's good. But as a support, you get a lot of armor for your team, you get mobility. I mean, it's OG. They could play offlane on Amar, and he just goes 3 bracers, treads, dagger, Mask of Madness. I don't
dagger.
know.
That's all I can tell you.
Most likely the puppy
Tusk
Willow, though.
Willow support duo.
Hate it.
It's so bad against Puck Phoenix.
But is it
at
as
least
good
in my
against
opinion,
Sven?
I think it's so hard to play.
Yeah, I'm not sold on it this game either. I think. in the last game
What
with
is this
Tiger
Willow
played it, I
pick?
think it was marginally better, but also not
I
good.
think it was so hard to play that game, but
They
Tiger,
had a
he's
combo
like-
at least,
yeah,
right?
Yeah,
they had Mars and.
he had a
some
purpose
setups.
in the game.
Yeah. I think
It might be a mid Tusk. Yeah, sure. Mid Tusk against Puck core. Yeah, let's go, dude. Now that fucks. This is a fucker. Right here.
Just play him support.
What do you pick though for OG? What else is there?
Carry
Kunkka?
Carry sounds.
Kunkka? I like
Let's go.
Kunkka.
Carry sounds. Here it is.
I really like that Kunkka.
Kunkka?
Yeah. Easy lane, right? They have team fight, like a lot of team fight, and then Amar just plays the whatever carry hero.
Yeah, is there another carry that has, you know, cleave qualities that doesn't
You
have...
mean the one on the screen?
Not that one. I'm thinking one that cleaves but isn't super hard countered by Enigma. Does this hero even exist?
Magnus.
Yeah, they're not running that carry, I think.
Dead hero.
You can save people out of the black hole with the Centaur cart.
How's Terrorblade? Like when you have
true.
all of this team fight and you have a frontlining potential support Sven, Terrorblade's matchup against TA is very, very good because you have higher armor and you have a lot of damage sources to break refraction. You're a carry that has a good chance of surviving black hole and then getting Sunder off and countering the entire team fight. You're good against Tusk.
These are not an old patch, no. This is a new patch.
This is another. It's a similar logic, right? It's like tanky
Medusa.
tanky carry that fares well against TA. I think this or Terrorblade were probably the 2 best options. So this has some really nice synergy with Dream Coil, obviously. Dream Coil into Stone Gaze, and you also make Enigma think twice about jumping, right?
But it's so hard. How do you hit the egg? The Stone Gaze egg?
Yeah.
It's old school.
Yep.
It looks like such an old school strat.
Support Sven sounds nice.
Yeah, if we're talking
especially
team
against
fights, OG is gonna probably win
TA
9 out of
core.
10 times.
A bit rough against Enigma,
No,
but
I mean,
yeah.
generally Black Hole always
What
a
can you
good
do?
option.
You can't counter everything.
A lot to counter that.
Kind of hard to get it off, yeah. The draft looks really
Is it a Sven 5? Yeah, looks like it, huh?
They have
A
to do,
Phoenix
like,
4,
really
Sven
well
5,
and
Puck
kinda, like,
2
take a
probably.
lot of Good small fights too.
Not sure.
You need to get creative with your picks here and look for something like maybe Arc Warden because he
On
does.
secret?
Could be like a Sven
he does
offlane
well
too.
against Dusa. It's one of the carries that fares the best because he has long range and he has, you know, the shields. It's also a good hero at killing egg.
And
And
just this anti-mage.
I was looking at that too. I just think I don't know about the timing anymore, right? Because AM against Dusa had these. It's like if you were to draw it as a curve, there's like this small window where AM is better than Dusa from like maybe 25 to 35 minutes. She's better than him before, and she's better than him after. And I don't know if teams can be expected to perform that perfectly in this patch right now when they don't really know the flow of the game. I just think it's very delicate, and I think you're not playing Enigma and TA's game if you
You'll
go
be
AM,
reported for
but I think
spamming
you
Sven
could do that
support.
with Arc Warden 'cause you
What
hit this
fucking
early team
noobs are you
fight
playing
timing
with?
that Arc
Sven
Warden
support is
can join that
amazing.
game. It's just garbage in, right?
Position 4 Sven is a god of war. Like that shit is MMR winning. It prints
Yeah, but I feel
MMR.
like Secret have to like
Fucking MMR go up.
Our hero to win the game, right? Because this Enigma and TA they are gonna have quite a hard game. I think they have hard matchups. At least team fight wise.
Dragon Knight ban. Wonder if OG wanted that at all.
It's an Amar hero. Stun, good with Phoenix. Can force towers. I think OG's lineup likes that. It's nice for him.
Yeah. So you think it's a Sven 5?
Yes.
Yeah. Sven 5 with Dusa?
Yeah, you learn cleave that one and hit idol.
Really?
Nah.
I
But
think you-
Warcry is good against Cylons.
I mean, you
in
could
lane,
probably
right?
Stormhammer Snake almost kills the 3 Eidolons, right?
No, I don't think so.
It's pretty close.
No, it
I
does.
guess so.
It does all
Warcry
kill
is
it.
like really good against Tuscan.
That's for like 70% damage doing on them.
Take damage. Mana shield and Warcry, damn.
I guess. Wait. So Stormhammer Eidolons have how much magic resist? Is it 50 or 33?
I have no clue, but
I do
but
not
they are tanky.
I think Stormhammer
70?
and Snake is not enough, but maybe 1 or 2 right clicks, and as long as you force them out of lane. Right?
Oh,
This is another carry that actually does well against Medusa in the later portions of the game, and can also, I can see this. I can
wanna
see this.
see
Lark.
the X, guys. RX, let's go.
yeah. Okay, so the Slark, I mean, so far, 100% win rate today. We decided
Fucking
might not have been,
Slark is back into the meta. I thought he was
previous game,
dumpstered.
but it did end up doing
Oh, was that
job.
pounds
Let's
difference
see
so
how OG
big?
reacts to this one. They don't really have a lot of time left.
It makes sense. You get like 6 instant stacks if you go
It's
Ags.
gotta be Timbersaw. We indeed need
Dude,
an Amar
how could I
hero,
be
and
so
this is
wrong?
The Amar hero. How will they do against the Timbersaw? Slark traditionally decent against it.
I guess I put too much emphasis on the HP regen that he lost, but HP regen by itself is inherently such a reactive mechanic. Like, oh, now he regens less. But what about fuck regenning if you're just killing shit faster from stealing more Agi faster?
It's arguably worse.
Because it kind of snowballs, right? Like you steal Agi faster, you steal more Agi faster.
It's a little bit too much of a stretch, but like maybe start leveling your nukes faster and get the armor points later so you can win your lane.
I feel like they have big.
It snowballs pretty hard.
Like their heroes don't kill Timber. Willow, and Enigma Vessel. I guess Midnight Pulse. That's about it.
It's a lane matchup change?
Sound like enough.
I don't think it's just a lane matchup change. It's more than that.
But I don't think the Slark pick was that bad.
Alright, well, we're gonna find out how it's playing itself out here in game number 2 of this series. Will we have a third game? We're finding out together with Cap and SVG.
Not if Amar has anything to say about it. I'm pretty sure this is going to go 2-0 if he has his way. Amar Timbersaw, last pick. Panel says there's no answers to it. Feeling a little dicey here for Team Secret.
Yeah, I think it's a mix between that new Pounce that steals Agi on hits and lower XP overall in the game.
Analytical rate here today, so I don't know. It's making me think Secret. They got a pretty good chance here. That's what I'm feeling.
Yeah, it's just everything, like there's no rationale for it besides just Cinderin's wrong.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, he's gonna say something on the way out here, but nothing I can repeat on stream. I really like this Medusa pick. I mean, I think we were talking in the back room. I was like, I think they're either gonna Medusa here.
His base attacks went up too. Oh yeah.
Pick, but the Medusa, you get the egg protection, you get the lane synergy with the Sven. It gives them the frontliner versus this Enigma
Well,
lineup.
the last pick against it was Timbersaw.
Kind of hard to just go in and black hole Medusa.
So Timbersaw's a weird one against Lark. They're like kind of good against each other.
Secret lineup could come on faster than they anticipate. If they play with the Eidolons, Tusk Willow can do some nasty work in the early game, especially with night vision from Slark coming on, 15 to 20 time sort of period. So that's where that last pick Timber needs to do some work. He is the bulwark, so to say.
I don't know why.
To get
but
OG to that
that
point.
smiley from Amar feels
Reactive armor got changed, yeah. It stacks less from keeps now.
Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna have some fun, all right. Playing Timbersaw in maybe a really good Timbersaw game, and it also feels like you're talking about the
easiest way to explain it is that basically you get half a stack now for keeps and a full stack from heroes.
Not gonna be that easy.
That's just how it comes down to.
Stone Gaze and Supernova both have this kind of like delayed stun through BKB thing.
Not to mention, there's this Puck who's playing versus kind of no real stuns.
Yeah, and the max values got nerfed a little bit again.
Malefice and you can chain it.
It's time. You wanna watch, Uka? Sure thing, dude. Oh, let me join the call.
It's another factor that's going to be
na.
He wants to go Vessel.
Ooh, look at this.
Holy fuck, they're deep.
They zoned him off with a wave, so he's not going to be able to get the deny.
That's just Sven playing.
At all.
He's going to take off.
Oh, look at this shit, dude.
Oh, dear.
The fuck?
This is already a terrible start for Resident
Did he miss his conversion?
At least he doesn't have to use his TP.
I think he missed the conversion. Oh no, dude, what is this?
From OG. Punish Enigma early and shoot insta TP bottom. We'll make sure that Amar gets to play this lane, doesn't get abused in the 2-on-1.
How the fuck do you miss the conversion?
If you get to your level 3 and 4 on Timber, you can use the spam, use the pure damage to really annoy him. I've seen Amar go.
He forgot.
I know you've seen it too.
Yeah. already, leveling the Whirling Death and putting some pressure on Puppey. So it is interesting that the Phoenix is going to be playing this lane rather than the Sven. I mean, we're talking about the melee range combo. Right?
I'm just praying that Slark is not meta.
Oh my.
Too late, dude.
Sven Medusa lane's pretty strong.
Slark is meta.
Maybe Sven dies once or something.
Just because he's picked a few times doesn't mean it's meta.
He won every game he was picked, Hooker.
You're gonna have to split the XP with Medusa.
Yeah, was it because of the Slark?
And you're almost never gonna get a pulverize.
Somewhat, yes.
Nice use of the shard there to block
Somewhat.
in. He's gonna die nice and early. So whatever plan they had with this Phoenix, I mean, I could kind of see it. Fire Spirits isn't that effective against the Slark in lane anyway, so maybe it's better to go up against the Enigma, maybe combined with the Mystic Snake and Fire Spirits, they can kill some Eidolons.
I mean, it's also about the Tusk matchup. Like, Phoenix is a hero that historically does very well versus
Oh,
Tusk.
he went into like 6 Eidolons, man. Jeez.
I think that's
Oh, what the fuck is going on in the team right now?
Oh no!
What the fuck is happening?
We're gonna need another replay for that one.
Solo kill.
Because apparently Nisha just
Wait, he killed the
soloed
puck?
BZM, and I was gonna say another
okay.
reason why it feels like it could be an OG 2-0 was the way that
Skill issue.
BZM popped off in that game 1. But Nisha seemed to put him in his place, maybe. Taiga may just be dying again. Zayat's getting in front of him. The Malefice with the Eidolons every once in a while getting in some
what the fuck is this?
Run out of Fire Spirits, and they're gonna be able to hunt him down. Zayat's claims the last hit. 3-0, a team secret. Off to a flying start in this laning phase.
He has no teleport on Phoenix. He's going to have to smoke
Okay, the
himself
replay
out.
on mid.
Alright, here it is.
But he just died like this? I thought it was like Giga Psyblades. He just fucked up orb.
Nisha God, Nisha God.
Oh, he just fucked up his orb usage. I know what happened. There must have been a keep below HP on the high gun. He orbed for it and Nisha just walked up and killed him. Oh my god, dude. That must have been it.
It's gonna give Secret the early firepower they need to take over the map and punish this huge teamfight lineup.
Wait, the blunder. Kale?
Now with the Phoenix
No, Kale for me.
walk out to lane, it's leaving Yuragi all
And
alone.
Dusa
A
getting
beautiful
on a
shot
flex.
that sets up a 4th kill.
That's a lot of
Team
damage.
Secret already with 1,000
Yeah,
net worth
well,
lead
that's
in
Tusk.
3 minutes.
He thrives when he's stronger in the matchup.
got an earn
Trap them with
already?
shorts and they're done.
Super happy with that one. This is an absolute disaster of a lane for OG, which is not what they want for this.
Blueberry's getting 3 hits. It's a lot of damage over time.
If Enigma gets a start, he's gonna take the tower, invade the jungle. Taiga's still level 1. Yeah, this mid lane not going much better either.
Who has late game?
And it does seem like they're gonna reach this
Secret has late game.
right, where the Dusa
Pretty sure of it.
doesn't really do anything for them.
Enigma Slark beats
They're
Puck
gonna rely
Dusa.
heavily, I think, on the Timber saw to pull a lot of weight.
They also have Enigma X Factor. TA is also good.
In terms of, you're gonna have to take the early fights, try and defend the towers. Remember, this is a Templar Assassin lineup for Secret. They can do early Roshans as well, using the Willow and Enigma as the backbone for the team fight. This game can accelerate really fast.
The lower skill games, people don't realize that TA is also a map controller. The good TA players put traps fucking everywhere. It's borderline map hack.
I think we haven't
So once you fall behind against a hero like this, you just lose the map off one hero.
Which in some cases is a buff, and in some cases
Don't
is a
fucking
nerf.
lose the map.
We'll wait for this little fight to play itself out. Chris is going to be pushed away. Does get pretty low, but he has a healing salve, so he'll be okay.
Trees are not your friend, and Eidolons are not Yuragi's friend.
This top lane is fucking Despacito.
Jesus Christ, what's going on in that lane?
Yeah, this dynamic duo of Zayats and Resolution
13 CS total
are
top.
actually just destroying the laning phase of OG.
So much for that cheeky play before the lane.
Yeah, seriously, I was like, oh man, this is a really bad
But
start.
that was
but
it extended, yeah. Without the first conversion.
Phoenix does not kill Eidolons. Sure, you can spear them, you can slow their attack speed, but if you can't kill these things,
Oh my god, 24-11 versus 17-14 and a kill?
Nice use there.
Oh, BZM. Your Anus.
Nisha went for the meld attempted hit.
Oh, this is Sonic and Knuckles.
A wasted bit. But at
Going
the same time,
ham.
was it a waste? Nisha had to spend 35 mana. Puck, I don't know how much Waning Rift costs, but certainly more than 35. Thank you. 100 mana.
Someone is
Yeah, kind of just winning 3 lanes.
Yeah. They last picked the Timber into this.
Double charge level
Timber's okay against Slark, but at some point Slark don't care.
With the catapult wave, with the flag bearer creep.
Oh, if that's good of a pick.
Do it though. Like
Very
the puck
familiar
can rotate,
matchup,
but I
honestly.
feel like you need that extra
No, for
bit of
sure,
push.
Timber
And I
like
feel
fucks
like the
Slark at some
supports on
point.
the side of OG
Like the whole period from level, I don't know, like 5 to maybe 15 or so, 18.
There's no one who can come up here and stop.
And then BKBs come out, and then Timbers are sad.
He's having a rough time as it is. You know? He's
much
getting
harder to
solo kills.
actually
He's
move around
behind
in team
by pretty much
fights.
An entire level on mid, getting
Or do any
completely
substantial
out-CS'd
damage to
here in this
Slark.
TA puck matchup. Rune spawning top, won't even get it. It's gonna get denied here.
Yeah, Taiga.
That's the idea of the Urn on Enigma. I guess they just want to get an Urn out. Nice tanky phone line.
They want the vessel against the Timber.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Might be that they can leave this Timber alone.
And Phoenix, I
Try and
suppose.
use both their supports to stem this bleeding.
But what about the saving
I
grace for
guess.
Yuragi?
There
He
is
needs
not
some
much.
saving.
6 Eidolons in this? Oh, whoa.
He just cuts
Oh
himself
no,
Oh
alone
my
in the
God.
jungle.
Not alone, dude. It's 2 dicks.
Inevitable here.
This is the worst start I think I've ever seen Yuragi have.
It's up there for sure. They might get Taiga.
Jesus
again here.
Christ, that damage was like 7 3s extra.
Rambles at the same time, Puppy. He's going to make him work for it at least. In fact, should be able to get out entirely. But yeah, Taiga's still being
Is he
run
stuck?
down. Looks like he's still blocked
The
in by that
trees.
shot. BZM is here, but this
no.
too, they've farmed so much that
Now, think
BZM
about how
can't even
bad
get
the
a kill
game is
off
on
this
Medusa,
one.
and then
Puppy
realize Puck has the
gets
same
another
net
round.
worth.
Rambles Chu actually gets the last hit.
Oh no.
before Puppy
Hey, they got Puppy.
casts
It's fine.
spell. So they do finally get themselves on the board. 8-1 is not an inspiring score.
The
if
mark
you're
can
an
start
OG
recovering once you
fan.
get 6.
Remember last game?
Yes,
Yuragi
recovery.
held his safe lane for so
Level
long.
5 against level 7, recovery. Half HP on 2 hits,
So
recovering.
by Amar bottom. I was about to say.
Oh, there's the kill.
If
Where was that?
This is what you want to have happen in this Timber Slark match.
It's bottom. Oh yeah. Well, the power spike of Timber.
So close to it too.
It wasn't even with ulti.
30.
Yeah,
Oh,
odd.
Nisha's like, well, I'm sorry. Were you trying to
We
gank
got caught
me?
by Willows.
I ganked
No,
him.
wait, no. Sven's done.
Kicks Taiga out there. Not able to save his observer ward, but as you could see,
Oh, insane.
cute play there from BZM, dodging another meld hit. But it's just the matchup.
It is a skill issue on mid. You're not supposed to die even if the matchup is not fantastic for you.
Zayat's
Yuragi.
absolutely merciless.
Back
now
to
the
the
rotations are going to come in. They're
fountain.
going to use the black hole to finish off this.
Black
do
hole
so.
this time,
Every
my lord.
hit, a counter kill
Yes, my
somewhere
lord.
through this. Rezo goes for the TP out.
Yes.
And the coil is there.
No,
It
good
stops
coil.
it just in
Oh.
time for the TP completes. BZ
Tosco
actually
is a
little
puck
bit low
counter.
here, but Amar even joining in on this one. Snowball going out. Zayats, he's going to try and get that kill.
Oh, so
BZM
close.
just barely lived through it all.
Monkey.
The walk to base, no TP. 5
way,
heroes
no
for
way,
OG.
no
Oh
way. Is
no,
he
no.
gonna
no.
Oh, he snacks him.
Hey, Struan.
Will not like
today
this,
for Puppy.
dude.
I mean,
Check
fortuitous
back on
Rune.
Chrysalis.
Yeah,
Oh, he didn't
just
get
got
up
caught.
the back.
What
From
the
the
fuck?
fog.
Who dies like this?
Huge amount of XP for him.
I mean, it was from the fog. What can you do?
Yeah, what can you
She's
do?
just been hitting this mid tower.
Done
down
hit
all
you
that.
from the
She is
trees.
very happy if you leave her alone.
No reaction
This
time.
is one of those heroes.
Yeah.
She'll
What
soak
can you
it
do?
all up and soak it up very early. Very quick start for Secret.
And he's not doing a whole lot of like ancient hitting or anything.
Oh, he's
Instead, he's
taking it to him.
pressuring the mid tower. Every single time the puck leaves,
3
Level
heroes for
8
Secret.
TA.
You want to fight with him? He's
yeah,
super
they're going to
high
roll
level.
on in. The dive cut off by Zayats as he comes in through the back door. A shard goes out, blocking in BZM. Now Chu is here though.
Yeah, definitely came in through the
Turn
back
around,
door.
put a little damage back
Just
at
for the
Zayats,
tower.
but the tower falls.
Oh,
and that's
no,
what
no,
Team
no, no,
Secret
no,
working
no.
towards all along. A level
Oh,
5
he went to the
Yuragi pushed
Slark
back by
lane. He got bullied
level
out in like a
7
half a creep
Crystallis
wave.
Slark. He has nowhere to farm right now.
It's okay. No matter how bad Dusa's game is, Puck's game
No
is
place
worse
to be able to
somehow.
run. He's got an orb,
Oh,
but
no,
it's
he
only
didn't get to
gonna
the
be
high
short
ground.
jumps
Get
away.
up the cliff.
Oh,
Can't get up the
no.
cliff
Oh
and
my
will be
God.
brought down. Nisha and Zayats.
2.5k net worth mid. This is like a position 4.
Now to a 4,000 net worth
Actually,
lead for
it's-
Team Secret in 10 minutes. That is a huge lead for this early on.
Absolutely destructive. You cannot ask for a better early.
I fucking love this patch. Like this, that mid players cannot just escape the jungle.
I mean, this is
If
where
you get
take
clapped
games
mid
over,
now,
you know, now
it's
you
Anna
take the
Slacks.
advantage,
And that's
push
how
into
it should
the
be.
game, secure a Roche, and you're pretty happy.
You should be rewarded
Yeah,
for
in some ways,
player
the
skill from
game
mid.
is going to kind of play itself in that regard, right? Like eventually they're going to
Agreed.
find an opening where they're able to do Roshan. They'll use that Aegis to take more objectives, more ground. And OG, they're going to have to get creative in how they make the comeback.
Exactly, and the best way to do that is OG finds numbers advantage, especially around Timber. This Timber is still strong. He's their
Okay.
best hero. High levels, he does a crap ton of damage. Amar went for the pure damage build. He has 1 in armor. Not going to be tanky, but he's gonna kill heroes if they overextend into him. Remember, OG still has very strong teamfight ults. Can they get there is another question. You know, they do have egg off the back of the tome, so at least something's coming online. They're smoking up the puck, trying to bait him.
That comparison pretty nice for something like TA.
Clearing out jungle, happy to farm.
Against?
Got a blink coming, actually.
What do you mean?
Science?
Neutralize him.
He lost
Oh,
sight of
I
the
don't know.
Lord.
He's tanky.
Where you get
He
mana
is
region
pretty
for being hit.
tanky, and Resolution's
I
going
think
to
it's
come
good
in with
on
his
all
full-out
course
army,
at
so
farm
they're
jungle.
going to have to pop the Supernova here. They're going to
Just
try and
mana,
deal
right?
with it and should be able
Mana
to
is
in
farm
quick
speed.
succession. The shots from Puppy and Resolution take down the egg. They trade
BZM
1-for-1 off
stuck
of
in
that.
the back.
He's got another orb coming up. Oh, Jude just got destroyed by the TA. Threatening to terrorize. BZM is going to have to jump over to his orb here.
If he fucked up that.
Still on him.
He has
as
Blink
Blink
Dagger?
forward
What the
Resolution.
fuck?
They're keeping
Oh, insane! I fucking cast the puppy ulti too, of course, why not?
I don't know. I
looks
think
so
they were
weird.
going to be able to just grab him on the edge there.
I mean, the thing is, Rezo had blink coming up too, right? So he just holds the hole. You wait
No,
for
he
the
was.
ball,
in the
you blink
head.
forward,
I
right?
think so.
You blink forward to get in that position in the
I
first
don't know. I
place.
think it was coming off. Yeah, maybe that's true. Still, that was a weird.
Yeah.
That was a weird go. It was like they thought he shadow amulet or something. Game isn't that
Be
over.
one sec.
Crystallis. Uh-oh. No pounce for 5 seconds. Stun's going to land. Amar's going to get his full combo off here. Is that enough? Oh, he's not.
Bounce away.
That was an
Amar?
awkward chakram.
He's out of mana almost. He's gonna stick up.
Yeah, stuns are going to rain through. He tries to throw out a chakram just to be able to slow him
Nisha
down.
TP'd
One more
with
timber
DD.
chain. The snowball almost catching him. Nisha with his double damage. It's enough.
This. No.
Easily
I'm
enough,
back.
yeah.
What happened? Oh my god, someone
Now
died.
they're gonna
What happened to
catch
Timber?
up Rezo- well,
They
not
fucked up the slaughter
Resolution.
kill.
Resolution's gonna
Oh,
catch up to
no.
Chu.
More kills for the ticker here. This game is getting out of control very fast. Who I thought was maybe gonna have the best potential of keeping this mid game on this puck with the limited stuns is suddenly in a position where
Can't even say if Slug is good or bad this game. He's getting hard carried by this mid.
Yeah.
This
And
is
off
the
lane.
best game I've seen for BZM. This one is it's getting close real fast. He is
Just
falling
like last game.
very far behind.
Yeah, he
Yes.
is the lowest
According
net
to
worth forward in
statistics
the
at
game.
least.
And Puck is not
Oh,
a hero.
don't look at puck net worth. Oh my
Nisha
god.
is
Almost
about to
angry.
double him up in
Yeah.
net worth.
About to double him up in kills versus deaths too.
Yeah.
Secret exacting some vengeance.
All
from
the
last
teams
game.
with proper mid lane is gonna be so happy in this patch.
It did feel like in
Not
many
the jungle
ways that
enjoyer
Secret,
teams.
They were playing pretty crisp, I would say. There were
And
probably
fucking
two
Nisha is
notable
definitely one of
times where I
those
think
gods
they
of
really
wars.
stumbled, but I feel like all around, their like team fighting and execution was pretty crisp throughout the like first 30 minutes of the game. But there did feel to be a certain kind of advantage.
Look at the sentries on the triangle. The full experience
and
of the
eventually
Spacito.
They were going to be in a good place. That is not the case here, right? Like Secret's lineup scales pretty damn well.
Especially the position they're in.
Yeah.
Because this is a lineup with the TA, the Slark,
Oh, they're de-winning everything.
the Roshan, and then use it to take over the map with the traps. The
Ah,
traps
yes, free
plus the
fish
Slark and night
GPS
vision just makes it a
coming in.
nightmare for OG to get out here. You have to send this Timber in first, a Timber with no reactive armor stacks. Like, somebody's just getting black holed, and that's where your Stone Gaze, your Egg, are not going to be enough to save the guy, because Rezo's just going to jump hole you and, okay, you Stone Gaze him, the damage is still done.
Yeah.
Nisha gets a freer fight, this Slark gets a free fight, and the net worth advantage
And
is
that was the
gonna be
hero
able to,
pool for mids.
basically rain
But do you
down
really
on
want to
throws.
up the hero pool for mid
Deso
because you can just kind of avoid the matchups? Like, it's so lame.
Roshan
I mean,
on
some
the
heroes is
table
not
at
meant to be
80
mid heroes in this case.
It's going to be coming soon.
Instead of forcing them through extremely passive play.
Have no issues taking any of these early fights. I mean, they're still
It's
trying
not
to
even
get to
triangle
the
anymore.
puck. That's how far behind BZM is.
Seriously.
Missing a
And
point.
that's supposed to be like one of the items that's actually makes
Oh,
this
yeah.
matchup a little bit more
It's the line now.
durable, I guess, for the puck. You've got some extra armor. You've got a better way to burn through refraction. Here's that Roshan.
I mean, by the time
It's
he has
still kind of a
Witch Blade,
triangle shape though, the
he's
high
gonna
ground.
have Aegis plus Beacon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're gonna need a lot of Witchblade hits, my friend.
No, he's not. 7,000 net worth lead for Team Secret, 15-minute mark. As now, let's see how quickly they're able to close out the map. I really like your point about the TA and the Slark. Those are two cores that are
Who's the top
they're
ones
like
of this
win more
tournament?
cores,
I don't
right?
know.
When they're ahead, they have certain tools.
I
that
don't know.
Really allow
I don't
them
watch
to
enough. And the
control
casters
map
don't
and
watch mid
really
enough, so I
prevent
can't
the enemy team
really
from
tell either.
getting anything.
And this Aegis perfectly lines up. 15 minutes, nighttime hits. They have the Aegis.
Oh,
they
just
have
straight up black hole him, no
Why not?
problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
absolute freebies. I mean, this is what I'm saying.
I can tell you, BZM's performance this game is
even if you hit these ults,
not up
the damage is
there.
gonna be done. He's on his way to BKB, man. This Enigma is incredibly far.
Taiga. He's just trying to cut waves.
We'll kill some couriers.
Yeah, get it. Okay, courier kill number 1.
Got him.
This is pretty annoying. Secret doesn't want to come back this part of the map.
Oh, I was hoping he was going to stick around for another round of cutting creeps.
I don't know if he'll regret this TP up here later. Amar getting stunned bottom.
SNY complete for the Medusa.
Oh, they know Taiga's up here.
Getting solo killed in a puck versus TA matchup is never part of the matchup. That is simply a player problem.
Wants to be able to slow down this push. They don't want to give up a tier 2 too.
I really think he went for a keep with the orb. Somewhere on the high ground, and he got caught.
Yeah, if they can get the right kind of coil with the supernova on the side, it's a pretty powerful combination. One that may not be able to kill heroes outright, but at least get them low.
Amar in the river getting stunned.
Uh-oh. In big trouble. He just finished up his Kaya. And that Yule Scepter isn't going to do a damn thing to save him here.
Last pick, by the way. Although, not sure what last pick would have salvaged this.
Swarm. Look at him already drying up.
Timber is not the problem.
From Chu saying they're going to go top and they're going to take that tier 2. And you could see OG's response.
Sounds like the only good lane
push
even.
out this creep wave as quick as possible. In fact, Secret even used the glyph there to protect the creeps to see if they can keep the creep wave alive in time. It does force BZM to stick around a little bit longer.
Yeah, they really want to kick him out of here. Cement the map control.
That's Buffet.
Chu getting jumped.
Oh, Crystallis.
Maybe.
Should be able to catch
Copy.
it.
Maybe.
Oh, got juked.
Or not.
It looked like he was about to walk into the village.
Oh, you found him anyway.
Diving away, but is nowhere to
Nowhere
run.
to go.
He's surrounded. Hey, Crystallis is actually in trouble
Wait.
here. Oh, okay. Nice terrorize though.
Oh, that yes, TA trap silence.
Yeah, that's the puck counter.
Yes.
That's the Dota counter actually, not puck counter.
Traps controlling the top area.
Yes.
Mid.
Borderline global wards, and there's like
Not letting anybody out.
I think 7 of them level 1, and they do damage and they slow and they silence. Yeah, it's wards that slow and silence, and there's 7 of them for free.
Yule is going down to dodge some of this damage. He does finish off Puppy, but the rest of Secret can quickly just swarm on in. Yeah, all the brambles in the world.
Is it 10? I don't know what level 1 number is. Let's see.
I mean, I say
it is a 5 actually.
You know you're winning the
5,
game
8, 11.
Saving that money.
And then the shard gives.
Great idea against.
I don't know how much the shard gives.
Probably going to use that Yules to try and get rid of the Curse Crown sometimes.
Bonus trap plus 4, so 9.
Jungle with the brambles.
Make the pucks life harder as well.
Pretty good. 15 traps at max level.
OG disappearing off the map.
I don't know if there's anything here. No, right?
Ward he runs into. Blink up for Zayats as well.
It should give more vision, yeah.
You can just abuse the traps. Like you just see everything. Silence. Blink in.
Yeah, this is what separates average tier players from good ones.
But maybe
absolute map dominance with these traps.
Secret have gotten a little ahead of themselves trying to dive in this deep for that kill, Science.
Long base.
Bye-bye.
5 people rotation though.
You know, you don't have to take away their base quite yet.
You don't have to zone them away from their own tier 2, Zayats. Come on.
I mean, at that point, you're zoning them into the
How do you move if you're OG? That's the fun part about this. You don't.
Still ages up for this.
The game is lost. There is no comeback here for OG. It is Secret's mistake to make. Like, T has to blink into some bullshit and die or something. Maybe here. Like that. But it's Aegis though, isn't it?
The Egg's going to successfully blow up here. A really good
Resolution gotta just be a beat.
They do have the black hole onto the puck. Crystal is going to jump onto that one. The puck does die. Nisha, meanwhile, burned through the refraction. The jumping through
oh, that's a nice. Oh,
saved by the snowball. Where is he going? On top of Uragi. So when they come
he
back
saw
through,
that.
the Chakram's
Yeah, nice kill. But Slark is kind of big right now and hard.
Amar self-fuels.
Oh, where is he?
Back down to quick escape. Very nicely played by him, and now chases after the
Tumbler. Oh, the Tumbler.
The Slark who does die. Amar throws snowball through.
Actual Tumbler story.
You are insane, my friend. He's still got resolution.
This is so bad by Secret, like the way they handled it.
He's going to be finished off by resolution eventually here, and it looks like
even if they come on ahead here, trading these heroes is no way it's worth.
His turn does set up 2
Wasn't T super close to BKB?
He comes back in with the haste and arcane. He had that entire fight. doubling up the rune, doubling up the
Nah,
power.
it's so hard
Back
to
to his
win
carry
games like
days where
this.
right-clicks
You
got
just have no
job
map
done.
control this TA playing.
Still, though, I mean,
What an
a
amazing
great
fight, though,
fight
yeah.
for OG considering
ATF
how
is not the
far
problem this game, no.
behind
Dude,
they
he's
are.
the solution
They got
this
the full
game.
leg off, they killed the TA twice. Hole for the puck, but Nisha
Amar
lost
the
network really
fucker
hard.
was the only one with the good lane bottom.
Gonna get.
Puck
And Omar
just got destroyed mid.
He's the one who's gonna
And let's
slay
not talk about top.
He is doing a tremendous amount of damage. Again, he's not that tanky if they can burst him.
Yeah, no, he's really not.
So
he
he
went
just-
a very damage-focused build.
Yeah. I mean, he is the target that Secret should be focusing in these fights.
Oh, you can check with the plugin, maybe? Can I check items? Oh, you can, yeah.
Away with too much there. And tends to get away with
Can
a
I
lot.
see gold though? Can I? Or like stash either?
Now he's up to
I
full
don't know how
bonus
close
for
he
it.
is. There's one
Now he's
part
getting
here.
a little tankier. Reactive armor stack's starting to come up. OG showing some signs of life here.
Yeah. BZM almost has a blink dagger.
He was missing SCB. I thought so. I thought I saw 2 pieces of BKB. Like it was close to it.
In as much as possible. He does it for another wave or two. He'll have blink.
Missing recipe? Does he have
Open up
Ogrex?
some things, perhaps.
I think
The
yeah,
Shark is
yeah.
now here for Chu as
So it's
well,
kind of done
which
with fight without that BKB because that power spike means he cannot be
You're
touched.
talking about Slark, TA,
And then you
Thompson.
auto win every
3
team fight
very
instead of losing 3 heroes.
heavy
Yeah, this is a big power spike for OG. There's a lot of hidden EHP in this lineup.
TA Puck is TA favorite.
Between the mana shield, this Slark buff, the armor.
But Puck can still do fine.
Some spells and then get an egg off. He's gonna be super happy. He has the
It's
shard
not
for
like the
edge
old
and
matchup
Sunray.
where
Pick
TN
up
just
a gem
denies
as
everything.
well.
Yeah.
OG looking to take the fight to Secret now.
Zayats still holding on to the snowball, used it last second. It's on the creep, so he's not going to go far.
Do not clump here. There's a big black hole waiting for you.
They're going to jump forward. Resolution, just a bit of a poke. Now Zayats, he followed through with that poke, but immediately
Oh,
overwhelmed by
Resolution
OG.
wasting his
Now
blink
Nisha's
there, man. I don't
throwing
agree
some
with
damage
that.
around. They're going to pop the Stone Gaze and start chasing. They got the silence onto the Slark as well. Looks like the stun going out onto Nisha with a Chakra on
Oh.
top. And they do
Hold
have the
on,
black
too.
hole, but it's on top of the Supernova. Chrysalis comes through. They do finish off one here. Chrysalis getting
Slark?
low, and Taiga actually successfully explodes. Two-man stun out of Chrysalis and Resolution. The punch goes through and the Phoenix does fall, but Amar is still alive and he's still putting out the damage. Chrysalis did manage to get away. Couldn't finish
Did he
off
get
the
him?
puck, but Amar,
Did he get the
he's
puck?
able
No, he
to finish
didn't.
off his opponent.
No,
He's gonna
but
be
he
able to
had
catch up
that
to Slark
trap!
as well.
Oh my
He's got a pounce, but he
God.
will not
Trap
get
barely
far.
lives.
Sliced down
Come
by
back.
Amar. Nisha TP out. He is successfully going to be able to get away. OG win another fight against the odds.
Not enough damage to bring this timber shot
Someone
down.
on
Nisha
Secret
gets
did not
zoned out
hit
of
the
fight.
egg, and
There's a
someone
decent
did.
hole. It does last the full duration.
Wait,
You're trading it for the
the egg died, right?
The idea is you kill the
No.
timber, you win the fight, but Amar does not
The
go
egg
down.
blew up.
Oh.
By far dealing the most damage.
Oh,
getting the
did
most
it?
gold, carrying OG through.
I thought the
what
egg
was
died. I missed
terrible
all.
early game for them. Suddenly not looking too bad. Again, their lineup, the EHP adds up. The team fight spells are there. Crystallis just can't stay in the fight along with Nisha. Once the BKBs are down, it's kind of a game of cat and mouse.
Oh, I still don't think they're gonna come back from this.
That's where that
I think what
Stone Gaze
happened
so
here
good,
is
though.
that
was
OG gets some breathing space, and at some point Seeker is like, fuck this bullshit fighting, get BKB on Slark, and then stabilize, control the map, get a pick off on smoke, take Roshan, finish game.
Like Zayats is baiting
Like stop doing these bullshit fights. Resolution fucked up here. You see this, right? This blink here, they wasted. This ruined everything. Because this let them commit on the toss for free.
Ideally, you find this timber.
This was very heavy on Resolution.
Again, Nisha just getting zoned out here. If
And
Nisha
here it is,
cannot
the
hit
group
people-
up. They go for the black hole.
Use
but the
BKB?
Supernova's
Slark has
already
BKB?
popped.
Double
Yeah, I
check.
mean, if he caught all three, that would have been just.
Oh my god, Slark had BKB that fight. And he still died like a dog almost.
He was hitting egg, and Slark was not, I think. It was
And
2
also
hits.
BZM.
Yeah, this was
That
Monster and
so
Enigma. He
close.
wasted that initial
Barely
blink.
lives
And
against
that was
the
minus
TA.
1 hero
I'm
for
not sure
them.
if the TA
And he died
got
twice, by the way, that fucking
high
Tusk.
ground miss at all in that
Oh, no.
situation.
Well,
but barely lived through the pounce.
I thought he
hit.
didn't have BKB on Slark because his HP just
They are gonna
dropped to
be
like
able to
1
go for
instantly.
second Roshan, OG. They've got everything up.
smoke.
They've
Oh,
got
no, the
everything
Rosh is
up, but
already
they're
dead,
not gonna
though.
get there in time.
Yeah, they're drawing a line to go very far around. this
Yep,
top.
the other Sang
Maybe
of
try and kill
TA.
the guy
She melts
after
buildings
the
and
Rosh.
Rosh.
As long as when you do this Rosh, you get a
Infinite
little
map
cocky, you know,
control,
it's like, all right,
wins
they don't wanna
lane,
fight us, they're weak, but
Roshan kill,
OG's
building
not
kill.
setting the trap here.
Yeah,
Baiting the
Carries
fish.
game.
Crystallis.
They can
He picked
silence
up the
him.
shard. He's
Yes,
got a
he
BKB, so they can force that out of him. That's the
Alright,
best they can
Crystallis,
hope
how
for.
much?
We're not going to be able to get that.
How many dollars?
No blink dagger on
Or
this
he's
guy.
from Netherlands, how many
You
euros?
would wish he has one.
Yeah. Octarine already done for
resolution. So that is an item that
Casual
not only is he
Octarine.
throwing around tons of spells, it's also going to speed up his farm just because he can summon these Eidolons faster.
They'll be pushing lanes with them too. If you can split OG up on the map, it's very nice for Secret here. Abuse the trap, abuse the nighttime vision.
What is this backpack zone? There you go.
That'll set up the fight for Nisha and Rezo here.
Yeah, they're very combo dependent, right? It's like Coil into Stone Gaze and Supernova.
Yeah, they want to land all of it at the same
This isn't
time.
BKB yet, right?
Ideally,
They're fighting this?
near the end of Secret's BKB duration.
It should still be cooldown like 20 or 30 seconds.
Oh, what
Prevent on, what the fuck?
All right. They're going to follow that one up.
Yeah, it's cooldown, I think. Otherwise, you would have used it by now.
Time with the Supernova right in front of everybody, and they're going to be able to
Oh, dang! One hit! Oh, I got it.
Saves the Supernova egg, but it does do serious damage. Zion actually
Oh,
managed to get a blink
Slug,
back
how
with
many
BZM in
dollars,
pursuit.
man?
Hits him, gets him with the Witchblade. Zion
Lusa
still
egg
has
is such a
decent
nice
amount of
combo.
health. BZM is going to have to use a lot of health. Actually,
Yeah.
cuts through that Curse Crown, immediately gets brambled.
I almost thought that Widow ulti was also part of the egg combo.
He's going to turn on a Chew.
He gave up. GG.
Accept my death.
Like a good Sven. Going in for his boys.
Yeah, he really did.
What a Stormhammer, though. Where the hell did that come from?
Did he just say good Sven going for his boars?
Chew playing Earthshaker again, or what? I mean...
I don't know.
All these years, Shoska is still getting flamed.
Fucking Shoska and stunning boys, man. Was it? Did he say that? I didn't hear it.
Top of them all, but
It sounded like it.
pretty much
No, I don't think he did.
Remember, he had his BKB pop.
Maybe I just misheard.
Yeah, those little things matter.
Oh, certainly. Probably the reason why they took that fight. Catching the puck, though, BZM.
That's a gem.
Gotta keep this
Wait, he had
guy
gem?
down. And yeah, collecting the gem that Taiga had bought for him.
Okay.
That was the one thing giving OG
Well,
some map control
if
versus
you
traps.
didn't like having the map before, now you really don't like having the map.
Which is just devastating.
Slark team with
So we
gem.
got the Aghanim Scepter
Say goodbye to
complete
everything.
from Yuragi.
Oh,
I'm not
well,
sure
that
if
ward
you
is
heard
gone.
That one last fight or not. Did see several Stone Gazes around that Phoenix.
That was the only ward, I think, too.
Protect the egg, an extra little mini stun that will, you know, help his puck and timber.
First time this patch.
Was it really the choice to give that puck to gem? Like, of all heroes? Really? Like that puck?
It's an item,
Not like, I
it's a build
don't
that is
know, Timbersaw or
effective
something?
Right, and it feels like right now is the time where Team Secret could just win the game.
It's almost like if OG, if they feel like if they get through this period, they're going to be in a lot smoother sailing waters.
On top of that, why is he carrying the gem like that? The play is to de-ward and then send it back.
Obviously, the Axe is going to be good long-term.
They kill your traps, kill your wards, and then send it back to stash, and then do the same again later. Instead, he's fucking split pushing waves of it.
Out onto resolution here. He just turns around. Okay, you're gonna go on me.
I
I'm gonna be
don't know about this.
You. Nobody else
That's
is
not enough
around. They
on
do have a
Timber.
snowball that's gonna
It's not
go
even
out
close,
onto the
40%
Timber
left.
side. Got a Lotus Orb though. Is it expire? It does.
Oh, some
not.
shit happening on the other side.
But now he's in a snowball that's gonna go right back.
Oh, what is going on in this Zayad resolution fucking combination, please?
How was it?
It's like the most fucking Asian shit I've ever seen in my life. It's been like the whole game.
His two supports kind of baited a little.
Everything Pastillanian phase,
Fucking,
basically.
yeah, fucking Zayad resolution. They're completely throwing this game out of the window.
Finding times where Team Secret
Fucking
are
2 for 1
alone
package agents.
and forcing a resource out of them. That's twice now they've gotten went on a core and forced a BKB usage that like ends up being a good fight for OG.
I also can't help but feel, though, that Secret's just not combining the cores in the right manner, right? If one of these high-damage cores is
And the
playing
gem
with
went
Rezo
back
when
too?
he
Oh
wants
my
to aggressively
goodness.
pull like this, it can work out for
Puck might actually get a game like this at this rate.
OG's way as well.
He needs like, what, one more item to be proper puck.
It's a dieback from Puppy.
Now he's dead for 70 seconds. Things are crumbling for Team Secret here.
The momentum from this early game feels like it's evaporated in the last 10 minutes here. I don't know if Secret have much going for them. I mean, they've had Aegis this whole time.
Yeah, that's crazy.
They haven't even been able to
Oh,
use
Secret
it.
looking so out of shape, out of form.
I feel like this is one of those games.
Oh no, it's because TI is closing in.
Because
I mean,
it
you have the
felt
whole
like
map.
TI form.
Yeah, it felt
TI
like it
form
should have
happening.
At least, you know, if the game does go against you, it should have been harder for OG to wrest it from your control this quickly.
Yes. To me, it goes back to this Lamar Timber.
I suppose they're still playing with like somewhat new players in the team. They're borderline stand-in still.
It's easier said than done versus arguably the best Timber
And a new patch.
Sure.
Yeah. That's not a patch thing though, those choices. You don't blink on Timbers of Enigma by yourself like that.
You need to sync this Enigma's control.
That would have been same in any patch.
Or your TA to bring down at least 1 or 2 of these OG heroes during that duration. Otherwise, the fight's going to be hard. And again, Rezo, Invis here.
Secret is usually super good at closing out games. They will like contain enemies for 20 minutes, get like a 40k lead, and just get that secure win. But this game,
It's a build.
I don't know.
Fight a
Fighting
lot
what's like
against these
BKB,
TAs.
resolution wasting his blink, random black holes. Like what the fuck is this?
Doesn't want to fight now. Are we just in a scenario where you're waiting for the next Roshan? Oh, that's a long way away.
Yeah.
And it feels like that's a long time for Medusa to just farm some triangle, you know? Jeez, Yuragi is slowly catching up in this game. Going for Butterfly now. That is going to be an insane power spike for OG here. The damage output, the tank ability, there's not going to be any evasion pierce on this Secret lineup for a long time. He should have decided to go
And I
Needles.
still think Secret has his game in the bag
He hits really hard.
because of matchup difference. But Enigma needs to actually play Dota 2 for that to happen.
Nisha going in during his BKB. If they cannot sync that up, the long fight is 100% going to go OG's way.
It's gonna have refreshers, and it's gonna be easier to actually have proper impact.
Oh, he fucks up twice.
For Amar as well.
that's a possibility.
Rezo is working
Oh,
towards
shit.
that refresher, but is going to need a few minutes to complete it. He actually jumps forward here, protecting the
Oh,
ward.
this is frame drops.
Chu is actually going to be caught by that shard. Really
Ben.
nice place from Zayat. Keyblades going to come through, help
That's
out.
not going to help,
Chu,
is
That
it?
is the poorest win I've ever seen in my life.
Nobody really wants to commit themselves.
Oh, black
Chu,
hole.
The TA trap is going to go
That's
down. The
Yeah,
black
nice.
hole being used to be able to catch the Timber Saw.
Finally.
That all-important hero
Yeah,
is
finally a
dead.
proper kill.
And he's actually gone for 70 seconds, too.
Turns out Black Hole is nicer when you cast with allies around you.
Bigger fish has been reeled in, and Rezo this time, he had the Slark and the Dark Willow with him. More than enough damage to finish the Timber off in the hole. That's what he was looking for earlier. That's also the power of this Octarine build. He wants to be able to just hold a solo hero when he finds him, get the kill, get the map advantage for his team. Holds up at 90 seconds again. Well, there's a little Arcane Rune too to, speed up your Eidolons.
You know, that is a good point. You were talking
I
about,
would say, yeah. Who knew,
Even
right?
just a Dark Willow.
Nah,
with the
fuck it.
black hole
That's Black Hole.
is a huge
Timber
amount
twice
of
alone.
damage. It would have been able to get kills.
Going in again.
Rezo forces it. Now they do have a nice dodge from
no
BC. But
blink.
it gets silence. Nice setup
Ah.
for Nisha.
Yes.
Burst.
Gives
Fucking
over the
gets
tip.
tipped,
Chrysalis
dude.
now gets on top of Yuragi. Just completed that
Oh, do so
butterfly.
all
They
to
just
use
get
to
the
fuck
out
it.
of
Oh, now the egg is kinda exposed if he decides to use it.
That base. Secret is more than content just to be able to control the map at this point. They've got
No
45
buyback
seconds still
on
on the
Buck.
puck, so
High
they can
ground.
poke from the high ground.
He has everything he wants at this point.
With
Almost
TA
fully
damage, that
slotted.
could easily be 2
Elven
lanes.
Tunic for some evasion.
Fake comeback? I don't think there was ever a comeback. They had some nice fights, but
Only a tier 3
like a
down.
proper comeback. They need 10k gold advantage to stand a chance.
For resolution.
Yeah, hole in 30. I think you wait for double hole here.
Well, not 2 lanes, I
And
guess.
it feels
And so
good
much
to
spam.
maybe take that fight without puck, but not going into the high ground. Not when there's a Roshan that you have
It's
to
hard
fight
to
for
push.
control coming up here.
It's still Dusa, still Phoenix.
Control
Timber
the
also
vision,
just...
control the fight.
They can just stand on the high
control
ground.
the game.
Their presence.
Yeah.
This was an aggressive blink by Rezo. He doesn't have BKB, he doesn't have hole. He's just trying to.
Oh,
bait
was that?
OG into
What was
the
the second silence?
Got it, right,
Mindbreaker?
got the puck kill on the backside with the TA.
Possibly.
OG moving fast.
They don't wanna
3-man
give
No.
smoke out.
Or
As
just
you
trap
said,
silence.
Maybe it was another trap or something. I don't know. I
Control
didn't
the
see.
Roshan pit.
Or Orchid.
It's going to be a later Roshan.
The
though.
first
Fonz and
silence
Chu.
was a trap. I don't know about the second silence.
They get the outpost back, they get the vision control.
But maybe it was like
towards
another
the
short trap or
towards-
something.
Again, Gem is still on their side on this Medusa even. Not the most traditional Gem carry.
Oh, was
but
it
she'll
stun?
take it.
Oh, maybe that was what it was.
She's got the space. Why not?
I like how Chu's carrying this Ring of Aquila. You know?
Either way, fucking TA is so rough to play against this
Wars
puck.
going, yeah, maximize that. You know, you got your Aquila, you got your Buckler,
Where's
you got
the
your
Vlad?
War
It's gonna
Cry.
be more.
Everybody's gonna be sitting on 40 or 50 armor on this OG side. The upside for Secret though is that's where this, Dark Willow Enigma.
They can still win on secrets
You have the
easily.
refresher on resolution
They just
now.
need to
Yep.
press
You have the
spells.
Duels and Shard on Puppy. There's a
You
lot of
black
matchup
hole
versus
guy and you
Secret.
kill him. Well, it's that simple.
Slark also
Now you have two.
won't
Kill two guys with every time you have two black holes.
necessarily.
I mean, as long as he's not stunned, yeah, he's gonna be having a good time. He's a lot tankier
There's
now, you know?
nothing more to
Got
it.
Full Scotty up. Got his Brigand's Blade cooking. He's got his Depth Shroud.
No, just stop
I mean,
doing
Depth
this
Shroud is
bullshit
something you can
solo black holes or whatever.
disengage as well if he gets caught.
Oh boy. Oh my
no.
god.
Nisha had the refraction, so
Wait.
even as he took damage, was able to blink away on
Wait a
that smoke break
second.
from OG.
Secret's coming in. Smoked.
Nah, I
Trying to
guess if
bait
he
this
coils,
TA
he could have
vision-wise.
BKB'd it.
Potentially wrap around the back. Nighttime hits as well.
Who's going to lead the charge here?
Zayak
Chrysalis,
plants
he's
a
going to
ward.
show first. Spot shoot. Oh, the
He got
Soaking actually hit him by the
He didn't
stone.
BKB.
No, Resolution
He didn't
will not be able to get
fucking
off the black
BKB.
hole. And now the Supernova pops with
Oh
nobody
my
nearby. Nisha
god,
starts
the
hitting it,
Resolution
but
didn't
that's not a way to
BKB.
kill. And he's got to force staff himself back out. Blink away in 3, 2,
Oh
1.
my
Jumps away to
god,
the trees,
dude. You have
TP's
2
out. Do they
BKBs and
find
he didn't
him?
use
No
one.
chance.
How the hell did he hit that snake so fast?
I don't know.
They didn't have vision. It was just...
Did he actually cast the snake on the Enigma, or had he already cast it on somebody else and it bounced?
Maybe, but...
He BKB'd. He BKB'd.
Snake potentially here.
What happened?
I guess...
Oh my
Oh,
god!
he snaked the Centaur!
Oh,
and he's farming neutrals, man.
Crazy stuff in my time, but that
Unlucky,
is
man.
Absolutely absurd. Secret had all the vision in the world.
That is insane, Yuragi.
But that's not even bad
of
luck, though. He had
prediction is
vision
that?
of the Dusa.
Maybe
He just
luck
had to
more than prediction.
BKB.
Either way, puts him in a position
Doesn't cost
where
anything.
they're the ones
Exactly.
taking Sean in
Rage and
Secret's
black hole.
face.
Yeah.
Rezo has 2 holes. Didn't get to use any of them.
He has 2 holes on that.
He just refreshed the
He
card.
definitely does.
He does now.
Roshan, it's dead. The supports do what they can, and maybe they'll pick
Oh,
apart you,
Jesus.
but otherwise the spoils of war are
Alright.
going to go over to
Using
OG.
the timber. It's pretty
Maybe
deep.
Amar. He's going to be able to get to low ground here.
I mean, this is
Anybody want to
stacks.
help him out? No.
They
OG's
bailed.
going to leave him behind.
Give Slark all the stacks.
Yeah.
that's-
Just let the Slark.
Yeah, well, what can you do? Matchup difference in draft.
That's a lot of
Something
stacks
off
for
that.
Slark.
Still highway robbery for OG. I thought that fight was going to be disastrous. I mean, the ward planted by the Tusk.
Whatever.
smoke wrap
In the
around
end,
were
you're still
kind of
fighting
focused on
with an
TA, like you said,
inferior
maybe a
draft.
lucky bounce. Maybe just
It's just a matter of how much Secret can fuck up.
Oh, they found another.
Yeah, there's the hole.
Oh, man.
Oh, he fucking BKB this already.
He's really going to regret that one because he does not have buyback. The other guys did. Amar could have bought back for this.
They're poking. They know Timber's dead. They know Puck has no buy.
Drafts are the real winners in Dota 2.
Resolution did refresh, so he already has Black Hole back up.
Why is Slark being picked despite the nerfs? I think the W Aegis steal offsets it. And the slower XP gain in the whole game.
Is going to get this lane.
Keeping heroes weaker, making team fights longer.
25 seconds
But I'm not
left for
sure.
Amar. It seems like OG will give them the 2.
It's also a good matchup this game.
Saying
It's always
that
good
if
against
they don't
Dusa.
have BZM, there's no point in maybe trying to do some sort of half-hearted defense and then maybe throwing away the game.
I don't know if Secret
Well,
wants to
try.
get caught here either, though. You still
Two
have to
science
respect
just like
the 2
that.
lives on this Medusa.
Gonna pop 2, see if they can take away this armor, and they
Take
do.
the free
He got the
Terrorize gonna be
screen
used
before that.
onto Uraki. He gets off the stone gaze, but everybody else from Secret is already disengaged.
Crystal
Well,
is
I
still
say
in the
everybody. Chrysalis.
Black was
he's
just
still in
wiping
the middle
there.
Of that. He's gonna
What
pop
the
BKB,
fuck,
TP
Crystalis?
up.
Alright.
What the
Anybody else from
actual
Secret gonna
fuck?
get
Couldn't he
caught?
just stay up there and
Mars
TP?
chase, But I think they're long gone.
Decent disengage from Secret.
Oh.
Get another
Or
BKB
not.
on this
I don't
fence.
fucking know,
Or,
dude.
no, Essen shifts for Slark. He's up to 10 per Magi.
All right, so OG do manage to keep it to just the 1 lane of barracks. They lost the second tier 3, but all in all, not the worst. This game can still turn. Level 25 on the Templar Assassin, though.
Oh, I got spot by
Big,
Shivas.
big power
I see, I
spike
see.
there.
Well,
Absolutely huge
what
for
can
the
you do?
refraction instances. Something else to watch out for. Refresher Shard and Hex on Taiga. They gave it over to him. This is double sheep.
He should have
double
BKB TP
level
anyway,
3
even
egg
if he was up
PSK
there.
as well.
Just to be safe.
Huge amount of control and damage that I don't know if Secret's going to expect because they haven't really been able to jump on this Phoenix. Trying to get through this Medusa, who's still rocking Aegis Cheese.
So what is the play? Do you think they're going to try and burst down Nisha?
Maybe. If he blinks in, he doesn't BKB, he might just get hexed. The Slark as well has to think about it, right? These Secret cores really want to hold their BKBs unless Rezo finds the jump. If Rezo just BKB blink, black holes their cores.
Did he take the talent where he can cast on stun?
Unfortunate thing is they're going to have to wait out this Aegis because it's causing him
No, he
to
didn't.
You don't want to just black
Yeah, he
hole
can cast Refraction while disabled, but he didn't take it. He got attack range.
30. Just control the map, find your window. That said,
Uragi.
He's out very far.
Uragi? Where are you?
The TA talent.
Oh, yeah.
So it's a new one.
Well, that's going to be the first life. The
Doesn't
upside
need
is
it,
OG.
really.
They can still fight for the second life. They're going to throw down the Supernova right as the first death goes through.
He got
And they
hexed.
do manage to catch him with the hex, with the stun. Nisha barely getting off the BKB. But
Who the fuck has the
refraction
hex?
charges- Or
He's
they're
out.
just barely enough. He blinks back.
Just
TP's
blink
out.
out
He's
while
away to
being
safety.
hit.
Zion's using
Yes.
his own BKB with the help of Crystal.
Who the
Turn
fuck?
around and start
Phoenix has a fucking hex?
Timber chains backwards. Looks
Can he
like
cast
Puppy's
hex
gonna
doing
be caught
egg?
in the 5-position battle between
Yeah, I
2
think
and
so.
Puppy.
Yeah, I think he
Down
did
the
that.
wall, catching the 2. Will
That's
be able to
a-
finish off 1. Looks like a nice save there from BZM, but the second black
Another
hole is still
hole.
ready to go. They're going to be able to catch the Medusa again, and this time the Timber saw the snowball Ismail coming through. Yuragi eats the cheese,
Oh,
though.
the cheese.
And the damage now turning back into the favor of Team Secret is Chris.
Yes, the carry is back.
Nisha is still here.
He's here to fuck some ass. And there's a lot of ass to fuck.
The goes down. Nisha's left alone as the sole damage dealer, as just Resolution sitting on the side trying to help out. They actually go for the buyback now. Make sure Nisha doesn't die, but the side comes through. They've caught Resolution.
Oh, get fucking
Nisha
shreked.
does manage to catch BZM. Just
Yeah, buyback, by the way. I'm back, guys.
will scare away the 2 cores, so this buyback of the
I think this slug really needs to buy Aghanims.
anything else.
I thought he was going to triple sideblade him there for a moment.
I don't know why he skipped Aghanims in a game like this. It lets him go in and out so easily.
Fight lasts so long, he TPs to base, heals, comes back, and still ends up dealing the most damage in that fight, despite Rezo landing 2 black holes on this Medusa. She is so tanky, just sitting there chilling. Sunrays, double egg, definitely putting the pressure on.
That Hex is so game-winning. Potentially.
The slug one?
That's a lot.
Phoenix is getting it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the Hex. I watched it eggs.
That the slurk could just die back in the next fight.
Yeah, it was so random too. He fucking hacked from an egg, I think.
If he gets that second egg off.
I mean, look at the combination of abilities. Using the E-Blade on the Dusa, Chrysalis then turns and tries to hit Amar.
Oh my god, Dusa has HP there and mana.
Look
at that, look at that.
They just weren't hitting heroes.
Yeah, and this cheese coming in clutch.
What was that, Snake?
Heal up after all of
Boost.
Just sitting in the midnight pulse
the cheese.
Whole time.
Oh, the
BZM
gas.
also chased down Chrysalis.
Gorgonzola.
Playing on the low ground.
Fucking
BZM
hell.
caught him right there.
Some mozzarella to win the game.
Very well played.
After all said and done, still very even game. Probably a win for Secret. I feel like just getting this Timbersaw buyback, considering how influential he's been.
I don't know why, but I thought I was on call with you guys, and I was talking to you guys for the past 15 minutes.
Carry here,
and then I realized I wasn't actually on the call.
Even if he dies,
I hope you had a nice talk. Finally, we properly listened.
What the fuck, Polly?
He is the consistent damage outside of Midnight Pulse Black Hole.
Jeez.
Which, again, if OG doesn't have Aegis Cheese there, that's a very different fight. Those black holes will commit the Medusa to death.
Yeah.
Oh, that's...
Speaking of, it's back up. And it's just so hard. Octarine, Spell Prism, it feels like the black hole's always up. There's the 2 grouped up. Rezo sees the opportunity.
He's never not pressing the BKB anymore.
Invite to a fight.
He's never pressing BKB late anymore. Not in this lifetime.
Not there, but effectively there's the dire triangle.
Oh, jeez. Fucking trauma.
What was the trigger there?
I don't think he saw all of what we saw. Maybe he loses them on fog for a second. Maybe he thinks there's something else lurking there. I don't know. That looked pretty good from our vision, but of course...
That was not a Chinese BKB. I think that was, he had a jump he saw, and then he reconsidered.
Huge upgrade. Additional damage plus the pull. Super dangerous as well. I mean, somebody gets stunned while they're also being pulled.
Yeah, I think it was a pre-BKB that they reconsidered to go in.
This game has become a game where you play around these black holes. And I think it's another reason you almost want to wait for the nighttime. Crystallis' best aspect in this game is giving the nighttime vision for Rezo to be able to find those jumps.
Oh man, Resolution shaky hands this game. Spready fingers. Weak knees, man.
Your daytime, nighttime intervals here. What you try and abuse. At the same time, OG. Best way to secure vision is
25 slork.
Baiting someone, which might
It's that grinding sound. The sharpening sound that gets to him
Sometimes
at night.
the best ward is your 5. I've learned that many a time.
Wouldn't it get to you?
Yeah. Were you a good ward for your team?
I was the best. By that I mean I fed.
Got a lot of information, guys. 11,000 net worth lead, but it feels like a game that is on just a knife's edge. It all comes down to these black hole executions. If Resolution can hit them, very likely Team Secret will eventually find that team fight win that closes out the game. But OG, they've shown themselves to be quite precocious and have just
Oh, did he
not
get the
been giving
actions?
those openings freely.
He's just not buying Axe. It's like...
He's got the ninja gear.
I think that Axe defines the hero this patch, especially with the Agi steal on it now.
Again, they kind of know OG has no vision because you can just use this Slark.
Yeah.
You feel very secure taking these aggressive positions.
I think that acts like his little built-in blink, his building offense, gap closer, IG steal, his disable.
Buybacks become the most important thing in a game like this.
And he's just not buying it.
Resolutions, ultimates, allowing Nisha to get in and take the fight. If they can use buybacks to negate the power of those ults, abuse the cooldowns, suddenly you find yourself losing your entire map. Yeah. So hope they're keeping track numbers-wise. You know?
Slark Axe is double charges on the jump, plus Giga range. So it's his escape tool, it's his initiate tool, it's his teamfight mobility, it's the extra RG steal, it's his disable, you know, like it's everything and all in one.
Very annoying for OG who want to clump, play around the ball, play around their ultimates. These are ways away. This game could go the
wrap
distance.
around, but Chu's in a good position to break that smoke.
Yeah, he is the ward. They have high ground vision here. Crystal is trying to bait.
Okay, Chu jumps forward, misses.
Oh,
depth
wasted
shroud,
short.
protection just in case.
Yeah, full disengage, fuck that.
Back over to the triangle they go. It seems to be the safe space for Team Secret. A little bit surprised they haven't taken this bottom tier 2 yet.
He's just thinking about it. At this point, though, does it have much influence on the game? Probably not. If anything, Secret just wants to use this mid lane to their advantage. It's always going to force someone to show from OG.
I mean, if vision is so important, wouldn't a better way of trying to attack this part of the map, instead of walking into them, wouldn't it be better to pressure bottom and just like force them?
Why is Sven going Shadow Blade?
I mean, you can take this tier 2 bottom, start hitting the tier 3 bottom, force someone to come back. They might be afraid of just getting jumped. And, you know, you're taking a fight near OG's base.
Why is Sven going Shadow Blade? Is he going Shadow Blade?
Might be one.
He has it in quick buy.
Oh, he doesn't have the item, so.
Can probably be getting pressure harder for Team Secret here.
Could be a bit of trolling, of course, but
yeah, I was gonna say they've got a free push
must
with
be.
the idle every single time. So.
Might be that he's looking for
this is a very low
like
cooldown bots, 25 seconds.
Jump targets.
Yeah, you should pressure
or invis.
Someone famously once said,
any type of information is insanely useful in this type of game.
Huh?
And Roshan
So?
is up. Secret know it.
So?
OG don't.
It's you, Uker.
Refresher Shard and Aghanim Scepter. I mean, that is.
Yeah, I do say that quite a bit.
To Team Secret, they've got enough.
I was making a funny.
As it is. Give a man a third hole. Wouldn't even know what to
My
do with
god,
it,
he's
so.
fat on this show.
They're gonna have to defend
well,
this.
here's the Roche. What do you do?
Buybacks are coming up 30 seconds here. OG
I think you
really
go for a
wanna
fight
use
first.
buybacks
Nope,
on
nope, just Roche, fuck it, no fight.
Secret.
Where's the puck? He needs to orbit.
Five,
Where's the puck? Where's the puck? Where's the puck?
Inside the pit in time, the fire spirits go out and they say, "Oh no, Roshan's already dead, guys. What do we do?" Amar actually jumping in, trying to grab whatever he can there, but the Aegis, most of the spoils have already been picked up. He's going to Timber Chain back out. Chrysalis did take a heap of damage there. But
Reset, Secret, reset, sacrifice him, reset, he's dead. Just get out.
He dives on through. Looks like they could.
He's not even dead yet, but just get out anyway.
Slowed down by
He's
the
like, please help me, guys. I'm not even dead, please.
Not even going to chase after that. They don't even think it's worth trying to chase after a toss. So
at least they made the right call to leave him, because I think Save a Friend Syndrome would have killed him there.
They've got the cheese.
Yes, TA Aghanims.
Aghanim Scepter on the TA.
Which is big because now he can split push and exert the pressure on his own.
Oh,
He's
that's
nearly
with the Refresher Shard, right?
No worries, safe.
So they got all the spoils.
Oh, even more black holes. You know, in case you needed another one. Here you go.
All right, all right, all right. An Aghanim Scepter soon to be
got
picked
it.
up as well, so...
3 black holes,
The Aghanim
yes.
Scepter, it may start off as a one-man black hole, and by the third one, it could be a 5-man.
The ultimate Hoover vacuum here, just sucking them all in.
Yes.
I mean, you could kick someone into a black hole, too.
And they've got some further options now against the Butterfly. They just picked up MKB on the Slark and Bloodthorn on the TA. So their ability to focus down this Deuce is just, like, amplified by a significant level.
He does not seem too tanky anymore.
No.
He is going to melt. This is the part of the game where Secret supports also can shine. Like, they can control where these OG heroes can move despite BK.
Come on, Nisha, put better traps.
The brambles.
Stop being lazy.
A long fight and just becomes so obnoxious. Like, you're gonna get caught
that's
in
right.
something at some point, you know? And then, boom, the black holes come in.
Stop being lazy, Nisha.
So it's almost getting to the point where OG has to jump them with these hexes. Swoop in, hex someone, try and take the fight. Octarine Puck.
Zayat's once again making himself a target because of the BKB. He's got ready to go. Resolution is on his way. Even blinking already just to get closer to the team fight. Stalls out though.
Oh, Arcane Rune. 80-second black hole. Of course, it doesn't matter because he's going to refresh everything anyway. But
yeah, it is funny. What's his Eidolon cooldown down to?
A casual 19 seconds. I mean, he's putting the Spell Prism in now, so it's going to go even lower. 16.
You can actually technically get a third round of Eidolons.
A 74-second black hole. Now that's... You're almost getting under a minute there.
It's true, a minute is 60 seconds. Resolution jumps inside the base. They're going to go straight up. One black hole. That's going to be a Phoenix down. Buyback
Where'd
is
he go?
available, though.
Where's Enigma? Hey, where'd he go? Fucking Houdini.
Chrysalis inside the base, but not for long. Pounces back down. Okay.
Buyback force, these bees.
Zayats, you are very deep, my friend.
Wait, Zayats?
Hello?
Y'all didn't even see him back there.
Hello?
What is he doing there?
He just got caught. He didn't get the memo that, you know, it was recent time.
Money changes hands.
I was like, damn. All right, pretty clean. Amar actually jumping forward.
Oh,
all right,
this could be a nice one. Yeah, for sure.
Amar, he'll be the victim of that one.
Another one, fuck it. One more?
Resolution. Now going to blink forward. They have the TA
He's committed to the
start
next one.
slowing down some of these heroes. He sees it.
Oh, no.
And now he's caught inside the coil, caught inside the supernova. Doesn't explode on him to a butt, but BZM should be able to get this kill. Chrysalis, he's trying to go for the bashes onto the puck. Won't be able to get it on the side. Amar is going to start lining up for Nisha. They've got the
Resolution. Oh no, where's my black hole? Oh, just TP out! Just TP out!
The Aghanim Scepter pickup saves the day. Nisha survives.
The brink of death, he finds escape. This man is the actual Houdini of this series.
Yes.
Unbelievable. These two mid laners
in a team fight, farming ancients, and now in base, all in 5 seconds.
Had one
my finest creation yet.
BZM equaled him when it came to the play in this game. Nisha just barely able to get out in this moment. 4-stat BKB using that channel.
I wonder if he panic clicked this one even. Like, why the fuck is he there?
Well, that means it must be good.
Oh, jeez.
Coil on him top.
Okay, he's gonna.
It's time to leave again.
The coil pretty early.
My people need me.
Bloodthorn, but he's got the E-blade.
You can't do that right now. Oh, never mind.
My people need me.
Yeah. So hard to catch this hero.
Yep.
Yeah.
I retired, man. Trying to catch mids in this meta.
Needs me.
Yeah, seriously. Just some 5 position. Just some hero just popping in and out.
Yeah, you know,
Oh, he was top 10 seconds ago? Now he's mid and bottom.
Like, I'll catch him, boys. Don't worry.
Yeah, you pump fake it like 30
This is so imbalanced.
Chrysalis.
He got caught.
Okay, Chew. He's gonna die here, trying to start a fight. The Chrysalis BKB is on cooldown, though.
Remember, Amar has no buyback.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be awkward. Nisha, well, Nisha, he's
smart
actually pretty
play
far
'cause he
away.
doesn't
He's
have
channeled to a
Midas.
trap, but he's still pretty far.
your mic is
Kickback
super
goes through.
soft.
The snowball's going to try and keep him there with the pounce as well. Nisha's going to jump forward and go for Taiga at the same time. Amar is going to be able to chipper it chain away to the side. They got the scythe onto Nisha.
Nice Slark is poor because he's paid off. In real life, but not the game.
The Stone Gaze are... The gaze. Oh, there comes the black hole. Resolution.
No
First one's going to be thrown down onto the Dusa. The Dusa is going to be able to survive through it for the second round. That's going to be able to catch the Timbersaw as well. The Supernova explodes. So stop at the second black hole shy, but it's enough damage to be able to kill the Dusa on immediate buyback. Resolution trying to work his way back.
Wait, what? Where did Slug die?
Defense against the Witchblade. Zayats, meanwhile, is trying to finish off Amar.
That's a good question.
Where did Slug die?
Turns around, throws out the shards. The Bloodthorn. Oh, it's ripping through these heroes. Both of them are going to fall. Chew and BZM die. Immediate buyback being used, but Secret have already full retreated. They're going to keep everyone else alive. It's only Puppy who ultimately lies dead.
3 buybacks for 2. Secret definitely winning off the back of that fight. Getting 2 core buybacks out of OG for nothing.
Man, Crystallize is a disaster waiting to happen on main. Some important game.
Black holes if I've ever seen him, man. He just jumped at Medusa.
I don't know how much is on him.
Faster than the Stone Gaze. He indeed was.
He always looks really shaky.
It's Midnight Pulse.
Yeah, he does look a bit shaky in
black
this.
hole that's going to at least get a second or 2
you
in.
ain't
That's
going
also
anywhere.
doing percentage base damage. He throws another Midnight Pulse. Like, even if you stop these
Slug
black
damage
holes,
dealt in the
Deuce
graph is
still
kind of odd. It doesn't count the
At that
HP
point,
steal.
You just unplug your keyboard if you're Rocky and you know, A-click their
So
base,
it's always
unplug
gonna
your
look a bit
keyboard.
off.
That's all I'm doing, boys. I'm not going anywhere. I'm never getting out. I hope we win the fight. There's too many brambles, too many shards, the kicks, the punches, being super annoying for BZM.
There's the kickback. Onto Amar, self-fuels to buy a little bit of time here.
It's a huge
Taiga
kill.
is going to come through the side. They're going to try and blow him up. The E-Blade is buying him a little bit more. Timber Chain throw away, but Snowball stops him. Science cuts him down. That's a dead hero for 2 minutes.
That's
and
GG,
now
right?
he's struggling to get out, but the coil
Depends.
will snap his neck.
I think that's GG.
He's gonna jump forward, catching up.
If Medusa dies here, then it's very much GG.
Oh, yeah, that kill was GG because Medusa can't get out and they were behind the numbers.
Gonna fall. Taiga, he's not getting anywhere either.
Game
Hello, sir. Would you welcome
Yeah.
to the abyss? Resolution sends him down, and that is a GG called out. OG. They fought long and hard for this one, but it did feel like it was just too much of an advantage. Too much early, too much late, too many black holes, too much
One game,
Nothing
Anisha.
in the middle, but
Perfect game.
Seeker get the job done. Rough mid game. Still Rezo keeping his cool.
Thank you H3J1E for the 9. Matt Raiden, thank you the 3. Oh god, what am I reading here, dude?
They're so chaotic. They're so hard to predict. You don't know how heroes are moving.
Am I even
Sure,
reading
some of those
this?
go bad, but
Oh
he
my
finds
god,
them,
dude.
finds them, and
His
uses
question
the
is,
stone gaze without an
would you rather have sex with the hottest person you know that's freshly dead, or have sex with the ugliest and smelliest person but they're alive? What the fuck?
scramble from what was an incredibly rough early game for OG. The fact
Yeah, that's enough for me, dog. Happy Free Hang, thank you for the 8. Voss, thank you for the 28. I didn't get a new microphone, no. Just same microphone notes, new settings. Kex Panda, thank you for the 76. Ayu, thank you for the 21. Final Zos, thank you for the 41. Where is the upgraded Doom? Yeah, I don't know. Hasn't really been played. Maybe it's not as strong as it seems. Because for the Doom, he does have to chase them down properly, right? It was something he was going to do anyway. The main difference is that he doesn't have to have that wind up on the Doom, so he can catch heroes like Puck. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's overlooked, or maybe it's just shit. 7 Al, thank you for the 48. X-Slush, thank you for the 64. Miramiz, thank you for the Prime. Bernard Young, thank you for the 22. Is Tiny a tower in his patch? He might as well be. They been nerfing his move speed for years now, and now they also nerf his attack speed to impossible numbers. Firedot Hand, thank you for the 32, man. Mr. Wobbly, like, thank you for the 18. Renoir 3456, thank you for the 6. Nisa cheats death multiple times to Frostbite OG. Wow. Did you like Elden Ring, Polly? I ignored. Did you?
He has already entered another solo call.
Nah, GG. It's okay. I like talking to walls anyway. Walls don't say stupid shit.
Well, depends on the wall. What's behind it?
Alright. Poly added mods?
Huh?
I don't know. We gotta check his PC maybe.
I guess it's time for breakfast.
Yes. It's time for the 3 PM breakfast, of course.
Oh, it's 4 PM here. Even better.
Thank you, ChooChooXDXZ for the $3, man. How do I get good at Dotas? Like tips or practice and stuff. I don't think stuff like that matters too much. You gotta approach the game. How do you even say it, man? How do you get good at Dota? Just play the game? I think if you just play the game, you can stagnate really easily. And lots of people do stagnate in Dota. Games like Dota, it's very easy to improve. You just put emphasis on a couple heroes that you play well. Like you just practice the shit out of like 2 or 3 heroes. And you understand the playstyle around it. It's not even abusing the meta. It doesn't have to be a meta hero. Not at all. Just be good at least the heroes you play. I'm watching Gobby, but Gobby is not really a first-time player. He has a shit ton of experience on MOBAs, and he's also very familiar with the RTS engine from Warcraft 3, which is something Dota is heavily based on. Mechanically, the unit selection, unit spell casting, and everything, it is borderline one-for-one copied from the Warcraft 3 engine. So Gobby is just learning at such a rapid pace. Because he's already familiar with this. And he's Gobby, of course. Gobby's also a fucking god tier gamer in general.
Being treated today, guys. This was an amazing second game to the series. I'm so happy it's going to a third game because the back and forth.
How many heroes should someone master? That's up to you, man. You can literally just play one hero too.
Aster versus Fnatic on the other stream is making a pretty good case as well. And of course, all those 4 teams, top 4 for a reason at the moment at ESL ONE Malaysia 2022. This game was straight up madness. We have everything.
Oh, I'm not good at macro.
Big team fights,
No, I have a lot of work needed for macro play, especially in RTS games. I don't play RTS games, man. I played AoE 4, and then that was like the only game I touched for like a whole decade or something.
I mean, we obviously mentioned him in game 1, but this is like masterclass.
I feel like these mid players this whole tournament, like they're all just starting to step up. We are like,
Total War is not RTS.
Like they are clear standout players.
It's just the battles, and in RTS games, just the battles is like 33%.
One matchup, of course, earlier today as well, so it's in the right style.
Oh, I beat Corin, yeah. I don't know how. He was little pro player in RTS. And I'm just gaming enthusiast.
I kind of want to start back at the beginning of the game because that's what really sets the pace for this for Secret. So what they chose
I was the top of the AoE ladder for 2 versus 2, 3 versus 3, and 4 versus 4. Not that I tried that hard for it, but there's also not many people that are good. The 1v1 is where the sweating happens. I think I'd be no more than a top 100 player for that. So it's not that impressive.
You want to pressure slug in the early levels of the laning stage. You have a ranged hero that has a harassment skill that you can keep putting on the slug. If he dark packs it, you just throw it again. You know, you keep laying into him.
But I find the team games to be more fun, so I simply play those. It's that simple.
But, you know, credit to especially Zayats in the top lane. I think he found countless
The
opportunities.
top 100 in the world for a game like that is not impressive because there's not many people trying to begin with.
Then when it was there, he delivered as he should, right? Some really good black holes. He had 1 or 2 slip-ups, but there was space for it because they had that big advantage from the start. So, I mean, all around, just a really great game from Team Secret.
Yeah. And I mean, we
A top 100 in 1v1 is not good. That is a big skill, especially from top 10 to top 50 to top 100. It's like Dota. A top 10 Dota player is just way better than someone who's top 100 or top 150.
The game now.
No, it was a fantastic game to watch. What is the most amazing thing? And when you watch a game like this, what does your attention go to, Adam?
I feel like this game it was a lot on their timing in the game. I felt like OG had superior team fight, and even though Secret had a big lead, they like kind of ran into OG 1 or 2 times, and they couldn't take fights, right? And they managed to like.
I'll be playing Stormgate, yeah.
More, and they did that, and the game got easier for them. Like after 2 fights, I think OG never won a fight again. It was really hard for them to like come back into the game because of the map pressure from the.
Yeah, I'm not really good at RTS games. I don't practice it enough. And Gobby has been grinding RTS games. Did he ever stop? I don't know if he ever stopped grinding RTS games. He's just been playing it for like a decade and a half, non-stop. I stopped from StarCraft 2. That's little 10 or 11 years ago.
I mean, after they were 8k down, I was like, okay, this is just. I mean, you know, theoretically they can come back. I don't think it's gonna happen, and they find the way, right? So I think for OG in game 3, you probably go in.
Maybe we should invite him for unranked. No wonder. Oh, that maybe the level is too high for him there. I don't know if he can face Diviner Immortal players.
Yeah, there's very few teams in the world that recover that game.
Yeah, OG, of course, of a class that is able to make a comeback. Not a full comeback, but they definitely put up a great fight. Nisha, though, has stopped most of their fights, or at least ended most of their fights, and that's why he is the MVP. So many So many clutch plays. Of course, the four staff into the BKB, Ags out in the dire triangle was probably the highlight, the biggest escape. Adam, would you say
it
that
looks
we
so
saw?
cool.
Right?
He hurricane piked to a spot where literally only one hero could go in and hit him. It was actually so cool. By the way, someone stole Nisha's item. Can we get it
He
back?
did not have 5 items.
Well, I'm not a good person to watch to learn the game because I don't play in like I say, traditional way.
Nisha plays a lane dominator matchup here. And
Plus, we don't play seriously usually. We have,
kind of,
you know,
I would say even
agents.
Though this is his favorite match, it's kind of unheard of that you solo kill on level 3 against Puck.
I feel like it's not favorite till level 5, level 5.
Yeah,
right.
This is generally not when you win it, so the fact that he won it...
You learn offlane for me? How the fuck do you learn offlane for me when I don't play offlane well? What the fuck did you learn, dude?
Outstanding stuff from him. Can't really put a finger on his item.
He can learn from 2B. He's really good at 4.
Value out of the shard too. That's worth keeping in mind. Like he gets
Against
clutch,
the puck,
clutch silences on the puck. He finds key kills in fights that could have gone.
Bro, I just play position 2 on position 3. I'm just a mid player on offlane when I play. I sit on my lane, it's my island for 20 minutes, and I come out and either I win or I lose.
I mean, he's still
If you learn from this, you're gonna lose many games.
of a game. So many kills coming out here. There was one thing I still want to touch upon because during the draft you might have noticed. Adam, you said you hate the Willow pick here. Obviously, it ended up winning.
I am extremely greedy on my offlane.
Do you understand the reasoning for Team Secret to go for it at that point, or?
I think that Terrorize helped their team fight a lot, but like I still think he had like a really hard game. Like if they, I think the lanes were like super in their favor and they still couldn't like really fight. Like imagine if the lanes went a bit better for OG. I think it's really hard to play.
Yeah, I think I wouldn't say they went despite the Willow.
That's how offlane plays? No, I hate it. It's like pop gameplay. It's just low level pop gameplay. That's why I get away with it. Enemies don't punish it. In pop gameplay, you can get away with efficient farming usually. Like it's completely fine. Just farm as much as you can. Win with item advantage. But if you play against real teams that coordinate 5-man ganks properly, you won't get that item advantage. You're just gonna lose. Like how I believe Dota should be played is like LGD. Just all-in aggression. Everyone plays team fights. You 4 versus 5, you lose the game.
Like he had nobody to play with him because the Puck and Dusa were both recovering.
I want to see a lone druid carry join 5 early game fights before he goes off to the jungle. That's how I believe in Dota. This includes the offlane joining fights and the carry. Everything.
And the Phoenix needs to like get levels. So, like,
anything else that has some fucker like fucking off and he's just sitting on his lane for 20 minutes, that is this is pop gameplay.
Other perspective, which is rather with how hard a game MR had, I thought it was really impressive what he managed to accomplish. Right, so he went like we talked about. He was probably going to go on offensive skill build. He went 4
Oh, they choked the recent mage. Didn't they get second place? Second place is super good, my man. A fucking courier joins fights too. Dude, I send the courier to fight sometimes. And bait out people from jungle or scout them out when they're trying to juke. No, it's not just about fun Dota. I just believe this is how it works. I think the absolute highest tier possible Dota is playing at the peak of your heroes and using every skill possible. Instead of having some dude in a jungle with Midas.
Yeah, well, the other way of looking at it is I have to do all the damage myself because my support has 1 Stormhammer. So
I really do believe so.
You sound like a very fun person.
It was a tough game for OG for sure, but of course they're looking forward. They're looking forward to that 3rd game. We're looking forward to that 3rd game. What do we want to see? Like what changes?
But this playstyle is very risky and it's hard to play.
Just like game 1, like where do you start by?
Yeah, exactly. Squeeze every single aggressive moment possible.
To the first 2 picks, like how the Circle of Heroes went. I still feel like I think the TA against the Puck actually with the shard now is quite heavily TA favored.
Okay.
I don't know if BZM just made a mistake in the lane, because I think from my knowledge, like the lane should not be like the TA kills the Puck, you know. So maybe they're just gonna like. BZM just says like, you know, I messed up, you know, I'll do better, we go again.
If I think it depends who gets pick priority. So if OG have first pick in this game, they might ban Puck and first pick Queen over everything else. That's a possibility at least. I think Secret will ban Chen, so that's not going to be on the table. And vice versa. I think Secret can
Phoenix
take the same approach.
What about Phoenix?
I think it's looked pretty strong for sure.
He'll have to win the major to be good. Getting top 2 is insane, dude.
draft for
Can you imagine people calling them throwing games when they're getting top 2 consistently and stuff? You tried being a greedy free like me? Well, the thing is, I'm usually slightly better than my opponent, so I just win with a farm advantage. Like when I play Puck offlane, for example, I'm not winning because I outplay them macro-wise or anything. I usually just outskill them. I have good teammates. I mean, my teammates are averaged out against whatever we're facing. And sometimes we face low MMR players, sometimes we face better. In the end, it's just MMR, right? It's just matchmaking.
Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
We're not as good as you think we are, if you think we're good. We're just casual gamers who come back to Dota like every few months. Like the only really good player right now is maybe like Uker and 2B. 2B plays a lot and Uker is just good. And Black, well, we don't really play with Black much because he's in Singapore, so his time zone is fucked and his ping is like 1000. Yeah, Waga is good, but we don't play much with Waga. He usually does his own thing. We just don't play enough. We take such long breaks from Dota. Like, I haven't played Dota for like, what, a month and a half or 2 months or something. And you come back, of course you're gonna suck ass. Dota is such a high maintenance game. Dropping MMR like crazy after 4 months. I mean, it's fine. Oh, fuck MMR. MMR is worthless. Just play to get good or for fun. If you're good, your MMR just go up anyway. Who cares? Can you fun in solo? I don't know. I think there's too many people who try to ruin your experience in solo. That's why I play with friends.
We will have one team in the top 3 after the next game. OG and Secret, they're going to a 3rd game here in the upper bracket finals.
You gauge your scale of MMR? You sure do. But why? Well, what's the point?
It's just lower bracket for them. We're in the draft.
Getting good is, it's a process. It's like going to the gym and building up muscle. You don't start out as Arnold Schwarzenegger from the beginning. It's one day at a time.
What you said before the break, Adam. Can you explain that a little bit? I think your microphone got muted. Don't worry. He said a lot of smart things.
I apologize. I'm back.
What a bait sheaver. Say something smart and just mute him.
He said such smart things. I don't think you can. I don't think you can do that again.
It's alright. I feel like most drafts, like game 3 is always different because the meta is kind of set between the teams, between game 1 and game 2. I feel like
Enigma again.
like
Really
they
big
felt
Tusk
like
again
this
too.
Secret Tusker, right? To enable.
Oh, is it just that lane being so strong? Because the weakness of Eidolons is that you walk away from them. Tusker prevents this, you can't walk away. So I guess that's like the whole lane combo, huh? It's pretty nice.
This is an incredibly different draft from what we've seen so far.
Yeah, so I think Shaker is
You want to play Dota for fun? Well, sucks to be you, dude, because Dota players hate fun.
It's not a hero that many teams have played, but it actually just
They want to play for MMR.
Yeah, it's
Every
a TI
TI
hero.
just comes
And
back.
if you misclick a right click from a carry once as a support, well, enjoy your 45-minute voice chat lecture about how you're a subhuman.
Of the last tournament, but the Razor has been nerfed
The
quite
dynamic duo is back.
but it's still one of Amar's best heroes.
It's
so
back.
He's like, guys, it's game 3. I'm gonna carry this.
I think
And it's flex. They could play it on you, Roggy.
That's true. I haven't seen him play it though. I think this is just like fixed as the.
Wow, it's a Razor. How
Razor
exciting.
against Enigma as well, right?
I think OG have played Razor on all 3 players with this roster. I'm pretty convinced that I've seen all of them play it, and then they wait to see the right matchup. Like, it's mainly been Amar, especially lately.
Why does this guy look so sad, man? Fuck.
Razor just did very, very well against the carries.
Why does he look so
but things
sad?
are going to change up now. It's not out of the question for OG to put this hero in another lane.
Fair. I feel like the changes to Razor, like he's
Quick
his
existential
lane got weaker,
crisis.
sure, but like if you
Oh,
get
yeah,
past
yeah,
the
yeah.
lane mid-game, you're still kind of the same hero. And I think the Shaker like enables the Razor like in a way, like he pulls the lane back for you. You still, if you only drain like 7 or 10 damage, it's still quite significant for the laning phase.
Are you surprised Queen of Pain is still in? And Puck.
I'm surprised that Secret did not pick it on 8 because technically it's like a good hero against Razor, but I think they felt strongly about the Enigma after the game 2, like how they did in lane. Like Rezo's probably feeling it as well, right? Like I would if I was him. I think OG picking Razor here and like Shaker, it just shows like they are going back to their previous playstyle again. Like they just want more cores, more scaling. So I think like they kind of tried to do that in the previous game, but it was harder for the Puck and Dusa to reach that point, while the Slug and TV kind of kept ahead of them.
I guess this might also be a knee-jerk reaction to we lost the lanes last game. Now we're going to pick a lane dominator in our first 2.
Interesting
so it doesn't
graphics.
happen again, right? Like,
Crystal is top Dutch pride, yeah.
seen
He's the number one right now.
Lose the laning stage when they have Razor, because the Razor might lose his lane if he really gets countered, but generally that comes at the price.
Competitive and try hard to be fun in Soul Dota is a game for you.
So
I don't think the lack of try hard or competitive is the reason why solo queue is bad. I think it's bad because it's filled with man-children with zero accountability for the things they say and do, and they have zero awareness of whether they're even in the right. They're simply out there to flame because they have nothing else to do. It has nothing to do with being competitive or not.
Yeah, I wonder what they're gonna go for here.
A bunch of fucking man-children would have no place in any fucking part of society otherwise. You try to behave like this in a club where you like say anything, football, archery, or whatever you want to do, you just get kicked out.
Dawnbreaker ban,
We'll
targeted.
see what kind of approach
But
they
here,
go for.
there's no accountability, so just flame away.
Very nice.
I think this enables them to pick any carry they want. Like their carry doesn't have to deal with the Enigma anymore. I would think they would go for some Roche taking carry because they don't really
It
have
depends on the
for
club,
back carry
sure.
right now, so you kind of want to use
But
it
in
to
most, you
get
just get
the
kicked out, dude.
Solution to the problem.
Not even clubs, even like random communities like gyms. You think some guy who just fucking rages non-stop wouldn't just get kicked out at some point? Just
you don't know matchups this time.
your subscription revoked, just get the fuck out.
Of course, this time the only matchup that you know is Razor, and that one isn't great. So, like,
Hell, even in a fucking cafe.
this is actually kind of tricky for Secret, right? Because if you're gonna pick any of the mid heroes, OG can counterpick it. If you're gonna pick the
You start yelling at employees or whatever, or other people.
Puck, the TA is in the pool, and if you're picking the TA, OG, like I said, can counter TA in multiple lanes at once, even because the Razor's good against them. So,
so pick Crystal.
So pick Crystal Mana, yeah,
Yeah.
totally logical.
I
guess you're allowed to pick mid here, but it's also not easy to
Yes.
compare. I actually just think it's difficult to
I
be
think
Secret.
you have
Oh,
to
shit,
pick the
this
carry
guy.
because you see the Razor of Shaker.
Yeah.
And if you don't want to
This
pick
fucking
something
guy.
that's good in the lane, you have to kind of pick
It's a
the
good
quad
point.
here and just play the quad puck. Because
Yeah.
I feel like right now
CM.
in this patch at 30 minutes, I would take a quad on my team over a puck. Or at least that's how it looks so far in most of the games. The quad
This
looks
lane is so
like it has
strong, this
infinite
Enigma
scaling, distance, and
Tusk lane. He's got
changes to
fucked by
Crystal Main,
Eidolons.
I believe this is the first Crystal Main we see here at ESL ONE Malaysia.
Yep.
The changes to Crystal
Does
Main,
CM
I
beat the
believe, is,
flag creep in 1
I
versus
think
1?
one of the big ones for me.
The
Anyway,
what?
Level 10, you got the
The
Frostbite
flag creep.
range, right? Talent.
Eat
that's a nice
Eidolon,
one.
you mean?
And,
No.
Get more mana. Your mana
I mean, like,
own mana
does the Crystal Maiden actually beat the
Oh.
Carry creep. In 1v1.
Ah, does she have W available?
No, no spells.
No spells? I think she loses. I think the HP region might be too much.
Where everybody gets more mana than usual.
Yeah.
So if you're laning with a mana-dependent hero, I think PA might not be the one that benefits the most because PA generally doesn't have too many mana problems with a stick. But I guess this is kind of just, you know, a historical spam lane. You just cast maiden spells, you cast daggers, and
There's
then...
a puppy hero as well, right?
Yeah, it's true.
And it's a carry that can deal with Razor on a game level. And also on a lane level to an extent, right? It's one of the better ones. You have Phantom Strike to get away, and you have the dagger to farm some CS from range.
Oh, wow. Spectre
Okay.
into play.
PA.
Yeah, it's pretty bold.
You like it?
I like Spectre against Enigma, because I think what this offers OG is if they ever get
PA,
a vision, like
Actually, different sort of edgy hard carries in these games.
Yeah. Wonder if it's really the XP increase for level ups, making the game slower.
An immediate follow-up, and to try to avoid getting just...
I was thinking about this when I was reading the patch notes.
That's the plan.
And Spectre got some changes as well, right?
I don't think they were too major.
There is a very high chance that it's part of it.
I believe
At least PA got direct buffs.
Oh yeah, true. That W. She got lifesteal now on it, innately.
But I feel
applies an instant desolate to targets with no units within 400 range of them on the dagger.
So it's like one tick of desolate damage.
So one part of
basically.
desolate. So the dagger does deal more damage to targets that are isolated than it did before.
Okay.
But everything else about the hero is slightly worse.
I feel like OG in general, they have this like tri-core, right? Like the way they play. And that's pretty nice to have against Enigma. It's hard to do like Black Hole, right? Like someone else just kills you.
Yep, for sure. I think it's also part of the reason that Doom had such a bad win rate at the last major tournament was that teams were picking so many good
Multiple
heroes.
cores,
So like
like Doomy die.
I think the shard is the same. It's the W that changed. They removed the talent. They removed the talent that gave lifesteal, and then they gave it innately to the W instead.
know the fight is going to be really good for you.
Which is just superior.
The way that, like OG plays. That's strong, and it almost worked for them last game. To be fair, right? Like even though they black holed multiple times in the fights, Secret could still lose, even though they got 2 full duration black holes off. The fights were close.
Yeah.
This time around, I think OG is playing with that logic as well of what to do.
Alright, what's Secret's last hero and why is it Queen of Pain? They did ban the Invoker. OG removed the bat because usually OG pick Invoker against bat.
I don't
know the skill build still.
Co-op game?
I don't think it's a free co-op game.
They
Okay,
banned the co-op
now
too.
you probably ban co-op, right? Because the issue.
Also,
the way I
Blur
see it is
talent at
that
level
some of
15
these,
is huge.
Oh yeah, the casual immune to physical damage
They can actually get
talent.
caught out by Shaker plus Spectre.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Get fissured from the tree line. There's Haunt.
It's so hard to get
there's
MKB by that time
Shadowstep,
too.
And if Spectre starts,
Yeah, you're
getting
not gonna get it unless you
meaningful
rush it, and
items
that just
kill,
sucks on basically
like
every
Manta
hero.
or whatever, there's the co-op
Except
ban.
for Window.
You're addressing
True.
So.
It's an exception.
Spirit-ish
Nah.
hero. It's only a Void Spirit, right? Like
Actually, Pollen could do it too. But then you have Pollen.
And then you have bottom. How about no?
Oh jeez.
Considering we're with the PA.
Yeah.
True.
Cool
Fnatic
play
just
though.
won a game against Aster
Nisha
with that, right?
Magnus.
True.
Even though they were behind. I feel like Secret can't be surprised that this ban came out, right?
No.
Like that's
Nah, no way.
It's very telegraphed.
No
so
way.
I'm surprised if they aren't ready yet. This was
It will be a
this was
surprise.
actually
Nerfed
the hero I was
Ember
gonna suggest
Spirit.
aside from Void Spirit, like you mentioned, is that if you go for the Ember. And you
Wait, what was the
play
other
range,
thing that changed? I
and
only
you're
remember the
another hero
ulti.
That's kind of hard to catch for the Razor. You have escape plans against Hoodwink as well as Spectre,
Ember is actually
but
one of the
similar
heroes
to Queen
whose
of
win rate
Pain,
increased.
You
Really?
are still
What?
a target for Shaker.
Yes, everything else was a buff.
It's not out of the question.
Like
Hey.
he lost 5 movement speed and he got the
OG
cast
needs a
time,
similar
which is
hero. Some hero to like run
odd.
around the map.
But then he has
maybe a
buffs.
spawn kind of
Oh, the
hero.
boss.
Yeah.
I need
Something
to
that's
find the
just
patch.
Void,
I remember
yeah,
Agi gain and Flame Guard mana cost being decreased.
How much was that
Another hero
gain?
That's hypermobile and can catch an egg in
Was
the back. So if
0.3 more if I remember.
Well, that doesn't make any difference, man. No fucking way.
Then I need
it's
to
kinda
bring the
close.
patch
I think
notes.
this time, I'm gonna say OG because I
No
feel
way,
like
I
last game,
remember.
a really big part of why Secret won was that they crushed the lanes. I don't think it's happening this time. And with how impressive OG looked, even very far behind, and how
Oh,
convincing
interesting.
they won, I still think they're probably gonna prove to be the.
Turn rate, base health region.
Oh, health regen. How much was that? That might be the thing.
Is it enough to keep
From 0.75 to 1.25.
We'll see.
Oh, that's not much either. I guess it's a bunch of small things then.
I think it's a good
Yeah, also, oh yeah, and
According to
activate
our casters,
Fire Remnant mana cost from 150 to 110,
What do you think?
25
Oh, that's a
more per
pretty
level.
big buff. That one's huge.
SVG choose.
You can actually spam them.
I think I skimmed over that part.
I mean, that is very huge early on.
Let's
Yeah,
find out.
for sure.
Let's hear from
Because that allows you to actually, like, not just burst Remnant, you can use it for mobility more.
It was a big problem with Ember in general. His mana issues on until like level 20 plus or something.
And possibly your career.
Oh, that's pretty nice.
Well, good thing I have none left. What did Synderen actually choose at the end there?
He left it up to you.
Absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
So he's automatically wrong no matter what. My
That's
credibility
true. Yeah,
has been
Fence
salvaged.
Sitter to get 0 points.
Oh,
so.
beautiful. I love having the freebie, you know, gifted up.
Are you going to give an answer,
Oh,
though?
he chose OG. That was what I was going to choose. Now I'm stuck between a crossroads here. I think this game is going to be another 50, 60-minute game, man. I mean, you have a PA Spectre matchup. This is a classic matchup that goes back. Of course, now you have the break mechanic coming in for the PA that kind of turned it on its head. You have Resolution and Enigma striking back for the second time. I cannot believe they didn't ban this hero after the work he put
Crimson
into the
Arc
game.
Warden's win rate is pretty high in every bracket right now.
Of course, Nisha Ember. Meanwhile, he's going up against
Interesting.
I suppose the Q secures kills now across the whole game because you can't just stop him from being slowed anymore.
He's not here, so we're talking this tournament right
Man,
now.
that's
It's these two
just huge,
Spirit
though.
brothers
Yeah, it's
going
fucking huge in a hero like that that normally has no disable until thingy, the Mjolnir, the
Yeah.
what was it called?
Gleipnir.
Gleipnir.
Nisha and BZM are putting in. It seems like both of them are popping off in this series, and we were talking about, well, what is the story of this series then? Well, no man is an island. Both these mid laners can have their performance, amazing performances, but we saw from, say, Nisha Game 1, he couldn't do it alone. And what was the determining factor in Game 1? Amar was able to put in some work. What happens in Game 2? Resolution steps up to the plate when you need it the most. So it seems like this could be the
Ruby got
battle
buffed this patch.
of the offlaners potentially, and who's
This is
gonna
not a
be
popular
making
pick.
the larger impact in this Game 3 to tip the
Also, they
series
picked
one way or the other.
I think OG picked their 4 really early. And post 5 Rubik is a little bit
It
Despacito.
was a carry, so he might be used to it a little bit. And I think Amar was never not a carry.
No, Enigma was super early pick.
If there's some,
No.
to come and, you know, push the game over
I don't
the
know what
top.
the pick order was.
These are two players making a name for themselves and how they do it.
Yeah, who's going
Well.
to make the better carry offlaner?
Oh, look at that instant high.
They had Razor Shaker.
Jesus.
And then there was Enigma.
Ember based
Pro
stats.
battle. You can see Nisha already putting some serious pressure on BZM,
Oh,
but
one
BZM
deny.
at the same time securing 2 denies.
2 denies even.
I mean, Nishas have to have had the upper hand in this series so far in terms of the lane
Big.
early. Like I feel like
Huge.
Game 1, he won that lane with the back of the Treant heal. Obviously, that's a hard matchup for his quap, but then he popped off. In Game 2, he absolutely destroyed BZM's puck with that TA. So maybe this is, you know, revenge of...
Why is he blocking the keeps there?
Yeah.
Will he strike back?
Maybe in a matchup that's a little bit more even. No living armor to deal with, no bad matchup in the TA versus puck.
Yeah, where's Puppy to help you now, sir?
No.
See how it goes.
Wish I saw that interaction
Also
more
interested to see if this
in depth.
Tusk Enigma lane.
Oh my god, BZM, what are you doing to him, man?
I mean, you just call it right there, right?
Still though, Nisha
Holding point. He might go
putting
chains.
some work, and BZM is quickly going through all
No.
of his
Alright.
regen.
Too many keeps. If the keeps didn't follow.
Skill point there, maybe even contemplating an early chains.
Oh, and he missed
Just
the slide
50-50
too.
for him.
BZM immediately with the response.
And then you have chains level then. It would have been worth for the kill if the keeps didn't chase that well.
2 minutes must mean the top lane is going better for OG than last time.
That is true.
You know, the fact they're still 0-0, automatically a better start here. Taiga having a much better time. He doesn't have.
Isn't this lane complete fucking despair for Spectre or what?
Still, I'm worried for them over the long run.
It's still
Like the 40 denies at 6 minutes kind of despair.
Between these two, I mean, you can shoot an acorn. That's about.
It's not
it.
great.
So, Spectre is gonna
Definitely.
play, you know, survival.
They can't kill the Eidolons unless he fucks up on resolution.
She can do it better than Medusa, I think. She can also
We can help with the Eidolons just a
so
bit.
the kill threat isn't as high. It's a tankier hero.
I guess with the
Should have a better
QW.
time, even if this lane gets a little out of control. Meanwhile, True pulling bottom, getting daggered up here. This is
Spectre
a mega
doesn't
strong
die
base
to a
lane.
shard block.
Gotta be careful with how you
if she has dagger available.
Yeah,
try and abuse the
the
stick
Tusk
charge as much
counter.
as you can.
Mildly.
They are going to be poking quite a bit, right? I mean, they just gotta like try and get Amar to use the link, disengage.
She's gonna be suffering a 40 jungle eventually.
Definitely.
OP is kind of nice against Razor, as long as the support is in position.
Yep. I mean, it's a classic Amar lane where you just want to get the equilibrium back, put him in a position where you can chase the carry down. Chu doing a decent job of that, sacrificing some early net worth to make it happen. Choosing not to fight this absolutely obnoxious Crystal Maiden PA lane. Well, still no deaths for this OG lane, so tremendously better start than last time.
I'd say maybe you spoke a little bit too soon. The tag team is doing a little bit of work here, but the Bushwhack will allow Taiga to disengage. An early urn picked up by the Spectre.
Yeah, it's come back into the meta.
Mid is a lot more fun to watch now. Before, by this time, you'd see two mid players farming jungle by now. And now instead they're fighting for their lives.
You can see what's happening already. The Enigma can pull the lane back. Science has already picked up the bounty rune, and he's going to sit on the 4-minute water rune. He's going to make sure BZM
Very blessed change.
It really is. Best change they did so far.
Did have a stick, so it's probably good no matter what. But still early aggressive vision coming out, and yeah, he saw him on the rotation. Nice wards from Zayats here. Might get dewarded. See what BZM tries to do here. Pretty quiet start compared to last game. Very even lanes across the board.
And that was, the panel was talking about, that was a huge factor in game 2, right? Like, even though Secret, it felt like it could have been maybe one of those games that was like a 20-minute victory. That early laning phase lead that they had, they slipped through their fingers a little bit, but it was still
Nice picks by OG to go for both mid and safely. They can avoid the shards.
Yeah, the fact they were in that position in the first place, and OG is not a team you're gonna do that to twice. You know, you might catch them once. Second round, they're gonna learn their lesson. They're gonna step it up, refocus, and that's what they're doing here. Much happier with this start than last game. I think especially BZM. Like, to me, that last game, he was in a position on that
much more even laning phase.
Where if he had a decent early game, he could have popped off. Instead, he had to claw his way back, and he was still doing work in those late game fights, but it's just from a tough position. This is a way better start for him on a hero that he's shown he can do massive damage.
Love how close this mid lane matchup
Endless fisting.
with BZM having to go
Endless
back to,
fisting.
base. They are just dead even in CS pretty much.
Absolutely neck and neck.
Science is going to cut over again. BZM, an early boots pick up here, and that may be important for this upcoming gank because, well, slight chains into the snowball. Now, he does have that little bit of physical resistance thanks to the shield, and Science is in trouble now. The Fisher, oh no, dissimulate over to the other side, but Science doesn't get hit by it. He gets a healing salve off, and now they can maybe turn. Gets the salve canceled, though, but Nisha...
Oh my god, Nisha! Oh my god! That ward paying off so hard. I was like, is he going for the void spirit? Is he holding? What is this? In most embers would have just slided the shaker there for Harris like right away. He went for the throat.
The fact that Resolution can be left alone top, still trying to fight for this rune. It's bottom.
They do manage to get the kill on Zayats, and maybe with Zayats
Well,
gone.
time to get out. Not sure what the level or the XP is on the void spirit, but if he hits 6 off mid creeps right now, he's dead.
Maybe Nisha's just dead. BZM, he's not quite level 6, but
No,
he can't
even dead without. Yeah.
He's gonna leave a remnant.
Fuck it, buy back and go to spirit.
Back up, he can jump to it, but Nisha dies.
Not worth it.
Situation there. Huge kills for him. Anytime you get early XP on the shaker, it's massive. And
They gotta de-ward that void, right? Because it's super obvious as a ward from that kill.
Oh no! Stopped. BZM picks it up and uses that arcane rune immediately to be able to maybe get the kill. Yeah, the Fisher's gonna come through.
Yeah, that's worth it.
How much?
You know.
Yeah, you're gonna go ahead and camp me in the mid lane. BZM gets his revenge.
Little momentum going his way. Even after all of that, though,
Void couldn't see it being placed, no. He did it from the trees. The Tusker walked mid, placed the ward when Void was 1 HP. He never saw it. But the way Void died, they should have realized it as a ward.
Through Spectre top, you're not gonna have a lot through this Razor bottom just because of the power of the disengage with PA's Crystal Maiden. Your aggressive link.
There is a chance that they think it was just luck.
Yeah, seems like it, huh?
Take the fight to this mid, try and shut Nisha's momentum down early. Stop that inevitable.
Oh, they saw the Tusk go in and out, and they realized.
I have not seen Nisha get shut down.
Yeah, well, they should realize it's a ward, man. And if they're not, well, then too bad, I guess.
Resolution does have his level 6. And Zayat
What the fuck am I looking at here?
be found by BZM.
What the
BZM
fuck?
really doesn't want to show himself for this kill. He wanted Resolution, but eventually
holes
says,
here.
well, have to suffice. He actually managed to
Oh,
tank
tanks the
Aether Red,
thing.
and they're gonna use the two-man
Oh, he
black
fucking
hole.
tanks the thing. Resolution. Oh, what a player.
Oh, what a turnaround from Secret.
Astronomical price indeed. That's triple earn charge for Rezo. Couldn't have asked for a better hole if he wanted to get one.
Yeah, what a play by him in the first place, like tanking the Aether Remnant to allow the Tusk to be able to get off some spells.
It's that player synergy he was talking about.
Yeah, there's a reason why he wanted to play with Zayats. And, well, I got to do some content pieces with the two of them. Let me just say, they do have a pretty good vibe together. Nisha diving in here for time.
Oh, the Remnant's so cheap now. Feels so nice.
Though, Nisha. And he's really going for the snowball line from the other side. Zayats will commit and get the kill out of Taiga before trading his own life over to BZM. Another
RNG, 2 out of 3.
They'll just kind of poke at him, but I don't think they're going to do too much more.
You're not touching this hasted Ember. Nisha just putting the pressure on OG early around this middle lane, even getting the D wards and the obs control vision in their favor. Amar trying to make Slane happen bottom, might have overextended.
Oh, if he got hit by that dagger, then I think
vision?
Puppy might have been.
I think he just buried all the vision with that dagger there.
Nisha, meanwhile, diving in mid, finishes them off with the remnant on through.
Yep. Nisha
The
BZM.
best Zoomer mid.
Every game.
Reminded that there was a Zoomer before him. Nisha, he was the OG, the new club. Chrysalis.
Bottom?
He's very, very low.
It's so nice that good mid players get proper lanes now instead of defaulting to jungle. Okay, mid players love this shit like proper ones.
Low on mana. He's completely out of mana. Not going to be able to TP out of this situation. Chu is going to be spotted. They do not get him inside of the shard. At the same time, though, Amar is going to be caught by the chain, slowed down. But
Amar the fucker!
It is guaranteed that
Amar
this
the
Razor is going to fall. Taiga even killing himself for a second there. Gets greedy. Goes for the bounty rune.
The tips from Secret. You know they're feeling themselves this game and in this series after that game to win.
And Nisha's feeling another kill. Taiga's been
What can you do?
BZM is in the neighborhood, though, so.
Nisha just feels unstoppable already.
It certainly does.
4, 1, and 3. BZM will get another arcane rune.
Okay.
Thanks, Gaben, for that one. You give more to this Nisha Ember, it feels like he might just spiral out of control already. Remember, they have Crystal Maiden Aura running this whole time, too. Level 3 for Puppy, going for this 1-1-3. Choosing to power up his cores instead of himself. Maybe he learned his lesson when he took that Ags game 1. Now.
Better to be an Aura bot.
Yeah. No more greed for me. You know what, Nisha, you carry me. I'll take it.
Look at that, Yuragi.
No dagger.
He was so close to being able to get the dagger off, was tread switching, had the moment, but the snowball stopped it.
This is the power of this Aura build. If your cores are
Who's late game here? Secret or OG?
Secret up 3K
Let
in
me
10
see.
minutes. Another fantastic laning features for them. This is where the Crystal Maiden build really pays off. Your cores are
Hard
going to be able
to say.
stay on the map more. They're going to be able
I'd
to
give it a
stay
secret.
more
I'd say it's
aggressive.
secret because of Enigma.
Slightly to secrets.
Yeah.
4 or 5 years ago where Newbie were running this
I think secret game is easier to execute when it comes to like 35-minute plus. And PA versus Spectre, I think it's also PA favorite. Unsure.
Taiga's going to be the first one to show up.
Yeah, because of the shard, right? You just jump in.
Definitely helps.
Not just the shard, it's also the kill speed. Spectre doesn't have good targets to kill besides like CM. You don't kill Tusk, you don't touch Ember. Enigma is pretty hard sometimes, depending on the farm level.
Forced into the jungle and
While PA has easy pickings here against Hoodwink, Shaker, and even Void Spirit on a stun.
But Amar is not healthy enough to be able to go for the chase. He can turn around and kill Zayats. Poor old Zayats has had most of
So I think the game is a bit easier to play for Secret if it comes to like 35-minute plus, and they're not 30k behind.
Crystallis with the dodge.
BZM could chase after him.
Good try.
Rezo jumped forward.
Wait, Rezo?
The black hole,
I'm here.
Rezo.
Seems fine.
They didn't have the follow-up anymore.
Just fine, but couldn't save his carry's life.
Some nice find for OG on the back of their strongest hero in Amar Razor. He's definitely the hero they're gonna have to fight around and skirmish around in this early game.
The very unfortunate blink into the Fissure AoE.
This Orb of Corrosion plus
But that's
catapult weight from earlier.
not like it's such a bad mistake though, because the cast animation is so long and you see it.
For the early BKB. So Nisha wants to like continue to snowball his presence in this game.
He'll be invincible during it. There is absolutely no BKB lockdown.
Because I was the 3-man black hole and the CM ult.
Yeah.
Back in, but Rezo's here and he
What about a one-man black hole?
CM baits out the Crystal Maiden. They think, oh, he's going for a D ward. Let's just get this.
It's approximately 300 bucks.
But no, all of Secret was there, ready to pounce.
369.
360. Nice.
He didn't even have all the kills
Quick
to fuel him up,
maths.
and he's still immensely jacked.
Yeah, I mean, you were talking about the drafting process. Hold up. Jiragi gets into the trees. He's just a little bit low on mana as well, so he may not feel comfortable pursuing. Bushwhack's gonna miss. Puppy's gonna grab the squirrel instead. Drops the ultimate immediately. That's gonna be stopped by the Fisher though, and he is blocked in a little bit. Chu hops on top of him with the tumbler.
Umlarina.
With the Mar coming in. They should be able to get this kill, no problem. Nisha's gonna be forced away.
OG really needs to get any
Where's his pussy spilled?
their way they're canceling. Don't lose more map control to this Ember.
Oh, it's deep, I think.
A lot of space for this PA to farm up. It's going to create a lot of space for this Enigma to go to work.
Oh, that's a pussy spirit there.
Yuragi is still trying to build into this Midas. Try and get his levels back. They lose too much map control. This Spectre is just not going to have that comeback.
Oh, he had a spirit out, but it was really far into the jungle.
Battling Eidolons and losing the fight. River
Nice
fight.
plant there, the Bushwhack. Zions does what damage he can before he falls, and it might just be enough to help get the return kill on a Chu. As Nisha's gonna dive for that one. Puppy turns around, Frostbite's up, BZM, but the Haste Rune, he's gonna
BZM is recovering.
See you later, Puppy.
Yeah.
Same time. Oh, nice turnaround from
Whoa, that was a nice stun by who do we?
Whoa, the
Taiga, dude. Fucking hell.
Absolutely beautiful.
The Tubber story again.
Tree plant predicting the remnant and into the Bushwhack.
Got in to get the stun before there was any
Absolute
time.
perfection coming out from OG in these skirmishes, and that is a massive kill. Not just gold, but relieving pressure off the map here. This Ember is
now
Secret wants to skirmish.
Nisha BZM are even.
Supports, enables this Crystal Maiden to be able to take these.
Never.
Yeah, just like that. And somehow Resolution is #1 by far.
I mean, absolutely beautiful. This is a hard hero to catch.
Chu jumping forward with Tumbler's toy. I mean, you said this is the most broken tier 1 item.
OP Tumbler's toy.
Argument for it.
This thing is absolutely insane on melee support.
Yeah, that Tiger play was crazy. Super good.
Is like particularly broken, I think.
Don't worry. He'll get the Steel Totem at some point, you know.
Oh, yeah.
He'll double it up. Alright, decent space for OG for this Yuragi Spectre to crawl his way back in this game.
Now, the panel kind of talked a little bit about the Spectre. They thought it was a nice pickup against Enigma. What is it about that matchup that's so important?
It's about him.
Midas Spectre? Okay.
If he gets haunted on, he can't blink. It gives them vision of this Enigma as well. They have long-range fissure,
securing neutral items, I guess.
Spells between the Void Spirit and the Hoodwink. So what can happen is they haunt, they see this Enigma.
Securing neutral items.
Risk getting fissured from fog. Feels very scary. And
he was really daring.
He
did too much. He could have just hopped away, but did not respect the long-range disables of OG. So they trade out.
I always hate playing against Shaker.
Well worth it.
He's a counter to all the heroes I play.
Range burst that's going to come out off the back of any vision OG gets. It's so scary.
This piece of shit hero.
You're ready to react to anything that comes to you, but then there's something that's unreactable.
Yeah.
Burst off the initiation. Not going to be as easy of a game for Rezo.
Fucking instant stun from Fogs.
Able to jump in free. Right. That said, I guess he doesn't have to play into, you know, Egg and Stone Gaze. It's a trade-off.
Yeah, that's true.
Shaker's a really hard punish hero.
Yeah, the holds
for sure.
are free if you can get them, but getting them is going to be more difficult.
Taiga. I think he was trying to get a ward down, but no. Secret. And plenty of vision of him there, and Taiga knows it too. They're going to keep the pressure up on this off-lane tower. It's kind of an interesting
Even
position.
BKB, yes, it's still scary.
About the dire jungle this last patch and how strong it was. And Rezo playing the opposite approach.
Shaker is just one of the few heroes in the game with unreactable stunts.
It's another tier 1.
It is OP.
Just in one hero.
Battle Fury for Phantom Assassin.
Yeah, so
he's
out here. Finally got that.
Oh, he's getting 2 shards after the blink.
Had been picked up for a while.
So now you're going to start to see the Spectre PA race to the top
Shaker.
here, especially if they can find a good fight for Yuragi off a haunt. Remember, he went Urn, he went Midas, but he's still happy to join these
Does it
fights.
feel like Spectre has been farming non-stop, not joining any fight, and he still lowers net worth?
I've seen this Amar Razor do some crazy stuff this patch. Or I guess last patch, but I assume he can still do it this patch.
Yeah, I don't think anything is
And
gonna
not the
change.
flashiest of farmers.
I wonder if, I assume Lance of Pursuit works through the link.
Yep, Spectre.
Sounds pretty good.
Would be pretty bonkers.
Nah, Shaker's always in meta. The heroes are so
Sounds
good.
Incredibly good. Rezo,
Near
gets hit by the
perfect
plasma
skill
field.
kit.
They've already got the haunt on top of him.
Oh.
Rezo,
Yeah,
he's just
hold
gonna
that.
die without any opportunity.
That's the top net
to
worth
get
kill.
black
The biggest
hole.
kill in the
One
game.
shot actually nailing the Tusk.
On the
Won't be
whole
able to hit
map.
him with the aftershock though, but I don't think Science has a way out. BZM's gonna ensure of it. Closing the cage.
Oh boy.
Picks up a
Scary
killing
game with
streak.
Secret.
OG. Once again, they hit this nice like 15-minute stride against Team Secret, where they just seem to know the right maneuvers to make to win fights, or at least
Beautiful smoke.
skirmishes.
That's the exact type of haunt that Yuragi wanted. Get involved, get some earn charges, get some assist gold. Use this Razor BKB, which they didn't even have to use. It's just the threat of it running in.
Yeah.
Jump the perfect target in this Enigma before he has Black King Bar. He is 200 off of that. That might be a different fight if Rezo has it. He might just be able to BKB turn. The static link might kill him as well. And again, Crystallis not ready to join the fights. This is where OG can abuse the numbers. He needs a little more time to come online before he feels confident going into these engagements with the Phantom Assassin.
Really nice, aggressive wards laid down by OG. But let's see how many of them.
Jeez, look at the Ember.
They already got one that was behind the mid-tier.
Fucking free my gang going for him.
And I imagine he thinks there's a ward somewhere. In
Oh,
the
gang.
Somewhere could be a lot of places.
Wards destroyed. He's destroyed 5 on the side of Taiga. Damn, it's actually.
The hell is the
dead.
item on Puppy? Neutral item.
I don't know.
Well, this ward is actually
It's a specialist array where you get 2 extra attacks that go to the side after you hit one guy.
Yeah, I see, I see.
Not sure why he has it, but fuck it, I guess.
He's rocking that specialist array.
I mean, who else?
Specialist array.
Yes.
Crystal Maiden. That's it.
Plus 8 all attributes, why not?
You know, some stats. Get that big
You just
split
wait.
shot attack out.
You just
know?
wait till he gets the triple kill with one shot.
If he gets a triple kill off the split shot, I'll retire for a 4th time, man. That'll be something else.
Oh yeah, I made coffee. Don't get it.
He's got the BKB. So
Wait, never
he
mind.
Goes for it. Doesn't get Taiga.
Yeah, he's making coffee too
but
now.
secures a kill on BCM, who had a killing spree as well. So that was a
Holy
super
shit.
kill.
They definitely grounded BZM's beans.
Yeah, come on, man.
Very close to snagging
Why are you gonna be like this?
Who does have his blink now.
I can get
Oh,
coffee.
Jesus.
Shaker do some absolute crazy stuff in this tournament.
Oh yeah.
Right.
But are they going to get here in time to be able to stop this Roshan? This
They're
could be
gonna
that
try.
crazy moment.
Haunt up in 25. No haunt for this. No black hole either,
They've got
though.
another ward to be able to spot these heroes rotating in, and they're gonna back out.
Secret's getting a little low doing this. They don't really have the sustain to commit.
Yeah, they don't have the black hole. It's like, it's a needless fight. They don't need to do this.
I guess they also know OG doesn't want to commit for this Roche either.
What the fuck, puppy positioning? Jesus Christ, dude.
Half HP and they have
Fucking reminds me of Bully when he just walks up to 5 heroes into a high ground.
OG, they're at least going
You
to
saw
try
that?
and find a fight somewhere in here.
I
And if
did.
they could catch the right kind of heroes, they could go for the Roshan. I can't believe they're going to do it without finding
As long as there's no black hole, is Amar that afraid of anything? He's got 2200
Right.
HP with this.
Yeah.
Well,
He's
that-
going to start immediately just popping out. Anybody shows themselves, he starts going for Puppy. Secret, though, on the side. They're going to go Nisha charging.
Oh, they get the shaker
He's already finished off 2.
before he gets spells
Amar
out.
Fighting through. He's going to be able to go on the
Amar
top
is kinda
next. It looks
fucking,
like
though.
Somehow Puppy was living through a while, but eventually
Buybacks.
that dispersion from Yuragi finished him off.
Where's the toss
Nisha in
buyback?
the
Yeah, there we go.
distance,
Why so late?
Yuragi's low. Crystal is showing up.
Oh, that's
He'll
Roshan.
finish off the
Yeah, that's
Spectre.
Roshan.
The carry on
Oh,
carry
he gets
battle
cocked.
goes to Secret. Now it's
It's
cleanup
fine,
time.
it's-
Taiga is going to be next as Crystal
Chop.
should be able to chase
Chop.
him down. And an attempt at a Roshan that goes quite awry for
Well.
OG. And gives it a freebie for Secret.
They got double support buybacks out of it. The silver lining there for OG. That was probably not a Roche. They're in too good of a position to contest unless Amar gets a crazy good link on a core, which, I mean, Secret just played the fight perfectly, kiting him around. Puppy lives so long there, too. Just forcing
Yeah,
so
that
many spells
shaker
out.
catch
He
is
has the
huge.
Buyback, of course, like a
And won the whole fight just off that.
double support.
Dude, Puppy
buyback
is actually
Secret to
tanky.
secure early Roche, they'll take
He
it.
is.
Oh, the echo on 2.
Oh.
BZM. I think they thought he was going to pop away, and maybe he still needs to. There wasn't quite enough damage. Chew, Zayats keeping
Dodge.
his distance, just allowing the tag team to back
VM.
in and almost gets caught by the mouth.
He's getting stunned, right? Yeah.
Jump away. He's still ticking down from the urn. He's going to use the Aether Remnant to help out Taiga. What a brave soul.
That's a regen now.
Regen ticking up, so he'll be good. Meanwhile, Taiga, he's got a boomerang.
Boomerang.
Somewhere.
Oh, yeah. It's a shard. I forgot it's a shard now. So now it's the decoy that does that weird, like, secondary ultimate. Does 60% of the damage of a regular sharpshooter.
It's a pretty good shot.
It is pretty
Checking right now.
I feel like
20% more spell damage taken from that shard.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's good for sure.
Now it's a nice support, right? It's like
Bringing that in with Void Spirit Burst, potentially.
Yeah.
And you get a free 200 damage nuke as well on top of it.
This is the first time I see BZM die like this.
Won't make it out. They are just chaining kills now. Chrysalis
Bzm.
diving after Taiga, who does turn around. Bushwhack does throw some damage down, but Chrysalis will shrug it off pretty easily. Even if he did, still has 3.5 minutes left for the Aegis. So
OG getting corralled mid here, beating some support kills. Amar trying his best to push the lanes and force Secret off their side of the map, because OG does not want to fight without Haunt. I just think it's way too hard. No Echo Slam either.
Vil gives stats in AoE.
Sure, Razor strong, but he can't just
Yeah, is Vil just better? Well, it doesn't nuke, I guess, for damage. So it's a bit different.
Help with Spectre. This is going to push Secret up to some key items here. Blink for the Tusk is going to be coming out soon. It's a very big save versus the Fissures and the Burst.
I do feel Vil is better though, when you put it that way.
Closing in on another item. Very scary timing for OG here. If Secret win 1 or 2 more fights.
I mean, this game, evasion is not as good
it does feel like one of those games that could just keep spiraling here.
as it could
So
be.
OG, they really
What do you
cannot
mean?
afford another slip up.
I mean, Razor's damage is mostly through ultimate.
For them to maintain map control.
Void Spirit is all
Value out of
magic.
Amar's net worth. Use
Spectre,
the tank
Desolate,
ability
I
to
think
get
it
to the
works,
front line,
even if it
get
misses.
Something going for them. Haunt, find the supports, find the Enigma.
Incoming spell damage works in everything, no?
Oh, you mean Hoodwink?
Yeah, Hoodwink. I meant like Vil versus the shard on Hoodwink.
Just somehow fissure and
Ah,
on this Ember and burst
with shard you get a nuke.
Yeah, you get damage, but Vil is AoE. Also, it slows, right? I'm not sure. I think it slows too. Oh, I can't see from here.
That fight seems really hard to me.
Yeah, it slows them too. So it's much better if you're doing skirmishes. Or if you want to like focus someone out fast.
So at least you can play off the pokes, right? You get a Bushwhack, you get a Fissure. This Spectre.
I think the
haunt
shard
off
might be
the
better.
Low CD haunt. You don't have to super commit your Enigma counter.
And Boomerang's weird AoE.
Yeah, the Axe is even better now with
It's nothing near like the Vil stats is OP.
the extra hit that you get in now off of the dagger.
Imagine fucking
Good,
hunting this. You just see 4 illusions walking towards you. Holy shit. What the fuck?
But considering the fact I think he would have died otherwise.
But yeah, I was talking about P level 20. Oh, not 25, 15.
Oh, yeah.
Looking to take the straight 5-on-5 right now anyway. I think they're
Strike
happy to
after range
trade
instead of
armor,
evasion.
especially if they're not falling behind. That's where the Midas helps a little bit.
No, you definitely get cast range for this one.
They have some decent vision as well. Somehow they got
How much is it even? 250 cast range.
Yeah, who got that? That was recent.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they smoked and were down mid, so I'm guessing Taiga planted off the back of the smoke. High impact Midas indeed.
Impact move.
Think a bar like
Impact move Midas.
Probably not.
Probably not. But then again, I feel like you do have to have some leeway if you're Amar, right? Like you play enough of a carry, sometimes, you know, you gotta be like, okay.
I think that's what Moon was seeing when he was playing Marcy 5 and got a Midas.
Impact move.
It's a 5K net worth lead right now for Team
Oh,
Secret.
that fucking
It's kind of
Midas.
stalling out. OG, as Avery's been talking about, seems to be they're trying to avoid fights and are just trying to stall. And Secret are trying to corral them inside of their base. They're keeping 2 lanes pushed in right now. You can see Taiga's doing his best to stop that though. He's way outside the map. In fact, they're going to try and hunt him down. Science is going to go for it.
It's another strength is Boomerang. You can split push waves and kill them a bit faster for a bit cheaper than going something like Maelstrom.
Straight up, BKB Black Hole used on Amar, but he's very tanky. Not easy to kill. Resolution calls
That's
it quits
TP.
early on the Black Hole to
Oh,
ensure
jeez.
his
That's a nice combo.
BKB
Black hole into
used to
TP.
out. That was pretty smart read because they were not killing Amar.
found
Nisha wants to go for this one.
Spirit.
With the control, they have it.
Damn. Extra damage from the Grobo amping it up there. Sends him packing. Another D-ward for Puppey here as well. OG does not want to give this vision up.
Oh, Tiger
Snowball
already saves
save.
ton of damage. Nice snowball save. Completely
Oh!
done. Echo slam, but Chrysalis, he was just
It's
fine.
fine.
He just died.
He jumps
He
immediately
just fucking
afterwards.
disappeared.
It's fine.
Amar does drain some damage away, but he is quickly going to lose his life. As
You
Chrysalis
died in
jumps back
under
in.
1 second to the
Plenty of
PA.
damage for that one, Jack. 800 damage crit
Yeah.
resolution, finding Yuragi inside of the trees too. Bob Samantha gets rid of
Black.
him as he
No,
moves out.
no black hole.
Secret. Being aggressive
Fuck
even
no
after
black hole, he
that
just TP'd
hold down,
after
just
it.
knowing
Yeah.
that without BKB on this Razor, the fight is way too hard for OG. They do not have the damage to bring these Secret cores down right now.
Yeah.
Secret abusing it to the maximum. Very, very early racks, I would say, for how strong OG's high ground defense is in a normal scenario. Try and poke him.
Oh, there's the save from Science.
Save.
Going super
Save.
That's pretty awkward. Crystal's going to be able to jump back. Science
I guess
may
it is
not
a
be as
save.
Lucky, though. The boomerang's going to come through. The shot goes
For now.
out.
Wait,
Spirit's
where did
forced to
Hoodwink
jump
go?
away, but the PA is not quite as lucky. A dagger goes out, but only one damage too, and
Oh,
Ember
PA
will
died.
finish him off.
Oh, I
At
was
the
looking
same
at the
time,
right side
they
with the
did
Void
lose
Spirit.
Tuss. So 2-for-2 trade-off, and OG
Saved.
managed to hold. Their melee barracks was just 150.
I want to see what happened to Hoodwink.
Super
And
nice
she got
to start
punched.
this off. They get the jump.
The
jump
PA
back,
is the real
flushing
question. What happened to
snowball
her?
so super deep. This
Let's see.
snowball from
Jump to the
last
left
game,
and
no matter
then.
what happens, I seems to get stuck here. Bringing his team with him.
Oh, she got just chain stunned.
What a dagger, though. Look at you,
Hoodwink.
like full health.
Whoa.
Oh my god. Oh
And
my
just
god,
simple as
dude.
a slight.
He was just getting the shard delivered too. Might have even killed him with Fan and Knives if he'd had it earlier.
One dagger and I'm almost die.
I am die, bled.
The fissure blocks, the long range poke from Hoodwink. Someone's getting stunned, and then if the second someone gets stunned, you're getting chain stunned. Zayat has to make a call if he wants to commit with this snowball save, and as we saw there, that can be a double-edged sword.
Yeah. And this Crystal Maiden, I mean, we were kind of joking backstage about this hero, but it's proven to be super effective in the hands of Puppey.
1.8k health, ridiculous magic resistance.
And plus 20 armor.
More effective at being able to catch BZM.
Sometimes.
Yeah, with all the, yeah.
BZM's got to be building an
Is it
answer to
20?
it, but what
Is
is
it 25?
Taiga.
It's 20.
Trying to cut creep
20.
waves. Nisha will not let you do that right in front of his face. No way.
Secret TPing up to this outpost. Again, they're just trying to control the map and build the net worth lead versus a team that is so sneaky on these side lanes.
Nisha's going to go for an Ags next, so if they are going to be playing the split push game, that Aghanim Scepter gives so much more mobility to the Ember Spirit.
Damn split push. Roche is back up. And that's a shard on top of it. Think Puppey's taking this one too? Good. Wouldn't surprise me. This is going to be a huge timing for Secret. They have Octarine on Enigma. Aegis going to this Phantom Assassin. One of the best items for this hero because you can just jump in glass cannon. No cares in the world. This is definitely going to be a very aggressive period from Secret. They're going to pretty much any fight they can get. Especially anything on their vision.
That's a comfy shard with Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, I thought surely the Ember, but no, we're going to have that new shard.
Oh no.
Eidolon spawn on
Okay.
the Malefice stunts.
Oh.
Sure.
They don't want to win. I see.
Take it, but yeah, it seems decent.
Isn't this
okay, but I mean,
shard just suicide? Like you start stunning some guy and it spawns Eidolons and then Shaker just has a better time.
On the Ember as
I mean, the extra stun duration.
Should think so, but it's also extra duration on stun.
Stunning or
Oh, yeah,
and
okay.
trying to chain it before he BKBs. They just probably feel it's more impactful than some extra remnants this Ember's gonna get.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't know. I trust Nisha. If Nisha says you take the shard, you probably take it.
I like how he doesn't stop immediately either. He just kept going for like another second and a half.
Of course. Well, it's only zoning, you know?
Oh, Jesus Christ, man.
If you're gonna make a zone in black hole, you better commit to it.
Oh, that better be a fucking impact move. Replay. Oh, here we go.
There goes the two supports. Resolution's back into play. A Malefice stun onto the Razor. He doesn't have the BKB. Here comes the Ember Spirit. Nisha finishes him off first. BZM chasing after the Enigma. He wants to be able to force a die back, but with a Frostbite out, he's got to jump away from Chrysalis.
Oh, the Void Spirit. He might still die.
He's stuck in the trees at TP out.
No, he might still die.
Oh. Echo Slam in return.
Yes, Aegis still.
Shaker.
Shaker.
Crits onto the Earthshaker,
Shaker.
finishes him off, jumps after him, gets the
Yeah,
kill onto
nice.
BZM, and
Doko.
Crystallis will be able to get out too. Secret
I think the
reset
secret
from
lineup is
here
so much
and start
easier to
taking the
play.
base.
Even without black hole
Double
whiffing like
support
that.
buyback right from Secret, still taking it on OG side of the map with the help of the outpost. Age is still up for Crystallis, who just did all the damage in that fight. Again, Hole hit absolutely nothing. If anything, it just baited OG in. And suddenly,
I was stunned
another
to
Rax.
silence off of that black
You
hole.
really
I had
were.
no idea what that was, but hey, you know, the fight afterward works, so who cares?
sometimes the end result's all you need.
You gonna go throne? Oh,
Why
yeah,
not?
Secret. They've been keeping their foot on OG's throat this entire game 3, and they will continue it now by going for the tier 4s.
Desolator damage, full Reaver on Crystallis, still has Aegis for 2 minutes. Ags on Nisha. No Hanta for OG.
Like
Yossi doesn't
Aster,
have
Omega
TP, he's
Storm
gonna have to
Fnatic game 3.
single John in here. Amar, fight for your throne and fight for your life, son.
They're going to snowball back through. Amar punched up in the air. The BKB protecting him for now. He's going to turn back into Nisha. Stun going through. Break immediately throws out the Manta, but the Spectre's already taken too much damage.
He's just
Nisha just
shredded.
goes to town on the 2. Finishes him off. BZM looking to pick off supports now. At this point, Puppy, he's definitely dead, but BZM gets caught immediately by the punch up in the air. He gets the Yule Scepter off, though. Allows him to reset. The mouth is stunned, though. It lasts a long time, and Chris is able to finish him off, and that is a GG. Team Secret will bring down OG. A result that I think many would not expect, especially after that game 1.
Oh, Team Secret fans
Really?
rejoicing right now. The rebuild of this roster coming into this tournament, showing it off on LAN. Big happy huddle for them. Pushes them to a top 3 right off the bat here in Genting.
What,
What has
really?
been a pretty
Did I miss something? Is Secret that bad?
for them
They didn't
so
expect him to win?
far. Unable to do anything about TI until
They
the
did well when
qualifiers,
Resolution
so
was standing in.
like they have reached
Yeah.
pretty
So
good
they replaced
form
Ice
for
Ice with
those
Resolution.
qualifiers. We'll see how
Yeah.
much farther they can go. They've already achieved top 3 here at ESL ONE
Now
Malaysia
they're
with a nice
back to being
2-1
pretty strong.
over OG.
Oh, is that after game 1? Yeah, I guess so.
Do we have enough men for Dota?
Wow.
Oh, is this done for today?
I think it is.
No, isn't it? Wait, I thought there was one more.
And they play both at the same time, I think.
Yeah, Astro Fnatic was happening same time.
Oh. Sad. Main stage games? I mean, playoff games at the same time? Really?
Yeah, I think they really have no time for these tournaments.
I think they will now. Every other game will be
Yeah.
just on their own.
Yeah.
Yeah, no more simultaneous.
Thank you, Absorbo, for the 250 bits. Gecko Game, thank you for the 36. Osa for the 4. Potential, thank you for the 12. Soggy Pancakes, thank you for the 30. Dev, thank you for the 4. RDG Skyo, thank you for the 11. Steak Eating Vegan, thank you for the 2. Mr. Geld, thank you for the Prime. MH7735, thank you for the 66. When is Alliance going to play? You heard they're back. Yeah, they're playing soon. Hongi, thank you for the free. Is this the stream channel, the official broadcast of Rain Academy? Yes, Rain Academy. Fuck it, Jeep, thank you for the 45, man. I think I'm kinda done for the day. I've been skipping on sleep too much. I'm tired.
Alright. Heal and go sleep early then.
Yeah, we'll play some tomorrow.
Okay.
I guess tomorrow's around the same time, huh? It's like 4 p.m. finish. 4, 5 p.m.
Should be.
Yeah, play some games. Night, see you.
See.
Thank you for watching, guys. I'm a head off now. I'll start again tomorrow. And then watch the rest of this. See you all later. Good night and have a nice evening.